I mean, Meritos is
They're not
used.
like they're not like the traditional world turtles that you think of when you think of large turtles. They're not like I don't think they are good either. I'm pulling it up. They
Oh,
are, yeah, they're neutral.
hey, Colonel,
Mm.
are we going in on the 2-star courtesan quest?
Yeah, I think so. Cause yeah, there's not like any kind of magic items or anything I would want to save my winnings for. Like, I think having the long term investment is probably what Marty would be more interested in doing. Yeah, I'll get there.
They want to buy an inn instead.
I want to buy an inn instead. We've been ruining Pete's life by
Oh, okay. Have you been slipping
linking into his DMs.
DMs?
Yeah, it's been a good time.
It's a winning combination.
I do need to get a better shield at some point, but
I'm pretty sure you guys don't need 50,000 GP for the
we want to
purchase
do
of
a
these.
nice establishment.
Even a nice.
It's expensive, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So are we?
Okay. So location and high classness in the city and real estate. You know, the real estate market is bonkers right now. So.
Fuckload.
And a chili wagon.
I think
And the
100
chili
horses
wagons.
between the group. I think it was like I thought we spent 1,000 gold a person to have 100 horses that we were going to ride up to Swiftwater.
Yeah, we all went in on 1,000 gold each, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. A restaurant kitchen?
I keep hearing pots and pans.
Yeah, there might be some back. Sorry, I might be doing some background. I'll mute.
I thought you meant in game. I was like, wait, what?
Nani?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, sorry, my wife's doing dishes. I'll mute myself when I'm not. We have a dishwasher.
Sweet.
Mhm.
And also Cowboy Adventure.
And also Cowboy Adventure. We're not going to point fingers at Marty, but
Get a cool assless chaps.
oh, yeah,
ATM machine. That thing.
yeah.
But it is. Oh, yep. Sorry, I was muted. But
Oh, no.
yeah, you guys are in Notch. You got your 100 horses when last we left, and then the town is full of
You
celebrating
got paid,
adventurers
Alan?
of the newly rich.
It's time for
People
us
are
to all
puking in
go
the streets.
a-lambling.
There's a bunch of people still passed out. Parties are still going on because adventurers, when they get money, love to spend it.
Especially when they don't die.
Yeah, they're celebrating, taking some time to celebrating having not died and also being newly and fabulously rich. And we were ready to cowboy up. You guys got back a little earlier because you didn't go with the main group to do actual stuff. You went to somewhere else and then forgot why you were there. And you still don't know where you went or why you went, but your contract said you went and did something and got paid for it, so your money is still good. The money is real. But it's morning
All
time.
that matters.
Yep. You guys wake up. You were staying at the same inn you stayed at before you went on your little adventure. It's one of the more quiet places in town. Like, there are fewer celebrating adventures. Seems to cater to maybe a slightly higher caliber class, but that you don't have to walk over a literal pile of unconscious adventurers covered in their own sick to get to the door. But you do have to step over a couple.
Just a couple, though.
Yep.
So they're so it's like a not quite Animal House, but it's probably like a notch or two down. So it's not nobody passed out everywhere. It's just a couple people scattered.
Yeah, mostly they've had been polite enough to confine the puddles of sick to their own laps. When you get
Okay.
downstairs, the innkeeper looks like they've had a rough night, and big bags under their eyes, dark circles. When you guys head downstairs, he's like, "No breakfast this morning. Continental's canceled. Please leave.
Get out.
Check out is now."
I'll make chili. Ume immediately runs to the chili wagon.
Oh, God.
Well, the chili wagon is across town, so Ume runs out of the
Runs
building.
across.
Yep.
Before anybody else runs out the door, Mario was asked, so does anybody actually have any experience with horses before we...
Who has good
You've ridden
animal
horses.
handling?
All of you have ridden horses. There you
but
go.
like managing...
Who has that
herd
ring of
horses.
speaking?
I have the ring for
I can talk to them. They just can't talk back.
Yeah, I think you have a ring of animal friendship, right, Bartatos?
Yeah.
So you can make a horse your friend, I believe, is how that works. You can make.
Yeah, so my horse is always my friend, basically.
Oh, okay.
My Ume pokes her head in briefly.
I thought
here,
I thought it could make him talk to animals.
It's not speak with animals. It sort of just makes animals, or I think specifically lets them cast animal friendship at will, right?
Let me double check. That sounds right, but it's been a little while.
If
since I
it's
looked it
just
up.
the animal friendship spell, what that does is you can cast a spell on a beast and convince it that you don't mean it any harm by proffering it some small piece of food. Like you can't talk to it. It just makes beast not hostile to you.
Okay. Because I can just talk to them, but I can't understand them.
Yeah, it also doesn't work on anything that has an intelligence rating of 4 or higher, which does not include horses there too. But so the horses will not be hostile to Bartatos, but also he can't just be like, "Hey, horses, follow me," and they will, because it doesn't work like that.
Okay, so it says the ring affects an animal as if the wearer had cast Charm Animal. So
Okay.
it regards
So
me
it's slightly different than animal friendship. All right, let's see what Charm Animal does. I think Charm Animal makes it friendly. Charm Animal.
We had discussed this a little bit in the last session, but I
Charm
can
Animal's
call.
not even a spell.
I guess like you've charmed an animal.
Is it just under the charm effect? Charm effect.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's the animal friendship spell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, animal friendship means no harm. It does give it the charmed condition for 24 hours.
Okay, and yeah, so that's animal. It casts animal friendship, so you can make animals not be angry at you, but like you can't talk to them or give them orders or anything.
It also does give me. So the ring has 3 charges, and one of them I can use one to do animal friendship and one to do speak with animals if I want.
Gotcha. Okay, so speak with animals will let you talk
These
through
3 every
orders.
day.
Yep. With speak with animals, I think you can actually meaningfully. Let me look at that real quick. I believe you can
Yeah, I
actually
think you can
meaningfully
talk to all of them.
communicate with animals with that one on.
Just do persuasion checks to be like, hey, stick with us so you don't all die out here in the middle of nowhere.
One of the things we talked about is my Mount Buttercup is going to be basically a border collie for this adventure, and it's going to be rounding up horses and stuff, be a herd animal or a herd dog.
Well, your horse has got an intelligence of what, like 7 or 8? Also, I can hear myself talking through your mic. But your horse is smart enough to. It'll definitely do that, but it's also, there's 100 horses and he's just one horse.
Yeah, I know. It's just a part of the puzzle.
I think Marty's actually just gonna go talk to like a stable hand or something and get some advice before
Why
we
don't we
leave.
just like hire like a person or two?
Also, not
Why do
a
we
bad
even
idea.
need 100 horses again? I'm not totally clear.
Because we're
We're
hoping to make
literally-
it quick back.
We were drunk on victory.
We were drunk on victory, and he talked us into the investment. He was like, "It's good money. You're leaving money
Except
on the table."
We're gonna get there, and there's gonna be 1,000 horses for sale, so we're not gonna get full price anyways. But
The answer to
There
that
was-
question
there was
is
no
you
convincing
guys,
you guys.
you guys met a good horse trader.
Yes, and we were all very excited to be alive.
You
and,
met a horse trader who's good at his job and saw rich people and is like, hey, you guys should buy these horses. Then he tapped the
Marty
horse on the
went,
butt. He's
"How-"
like, you can fit so many horses in this baby.
also, he was gonna hire us to take them there anyways. So
No, we bought him.
Well, originally he was just going to hire us for us to take them
He,
there.
just,
but
he,
then-
tri- he tricked us. He said he was going to hire us to trick
He
us
didn't
into
trick
buying
you.
him.
No, it's
He's
still
a
an
good
investment.
salesman. He's just like, hey,
Well, what
you guys
about-
here to
Can we
buy
put
4
like,
horses?
how many fit in a
Why
bag
not
of
buy
holding?
100?
Can you put them in bag of holding? and
no,
just-
they'll
suffocate. Actually, a horse.
damn
Well,
it.
one, a horse won't fit in a bag of holding. But if you had something larger, like a portable hole, you can put horses in it. It's just they'll suffocate.
It's we have a bunch of horse meat.
They can hold their breath for something. Their constitution. I don't know what it is.
Your constitution in minutes. Or
Oh,
your constitution bonus in minutes with a minimum of 1. Or a minimum of 30 seconds, I think. If you have a con penalty, it's
It's probably not going to work. Yeah.
Part of the reason why we were doing this is we wanted to go to a town where we could reasonably shop, and that happened to be along the line. So it was 2 birds with
Well,
one stone.
We don't
Bag-
need 100.
Bag of holding
horses
actually
for
has a
that, though.
rule for having a live creature inside.
Isn't it like a
holes, I
vacuum?
don't know. I don't think you can fit one in a bag of holding because it actually has to fit in the mouth of the bag. So if you
Yeah,
remember,
yeah.
Karenborg City is here. And if you guys wanted to go shopping in Karenborg City,
It's still
that's a
on
very
track.
modest. Well, depending on I mean, your
How
thing is
the
pointing
line
in this
changes.
direction. It doesn't give you a distance, but
No.
also depending on where you wind up on this, it would not be a huge detour necessarily to go to Karenborg.
Yeah, Karenborg's a good place to go to after we hit Swiftwater.
I mean, it also sort of goes near Dragonmirth City, which is here, so it's not a huge detour there either necessarily. But you don't know; it could be pointing out here in the middle of the ocean, for all you guys know.
Yeah, we're just that was also part of why we were like because we talked about teleporting, but then we said, well, why don't we just like start on foot for now and see if the tracker changes, because like we don't know if this guy's on the move.
Yeah, it'll
Or
make it
what's on.
easier to triangulate for certain if you're traveling.
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly.
There
It'll
were
be fun.
several
Let's,
reasons.
Get on your cowboy
Let's just
hat.
go Bartatos can convince the
Saddle
horses
up,
to
partner.
giddy up.
I'm ready to get on the road from this godforsaken frozen hellhole.
All right, well, you
Yeah, let's
guys
just
wander over to the
get out of here.
caravanserai where your horses are stabled. They're just actually in a big open pen. There's 100 horses in there.
Yeah, Marty's gonna go to find a
Ume is
stable
standing
hand
at
or
the chili
somebody to
wagon
grab up.
throwing like fish and stuff in a chili pot.
Oh, Ume's cooking.
Stuff that doesn't go in
It'll-
a chili is going in a chili. He's like putting rice and fish in it.
I don't know why the chili wagon came with all of
That was the only reason Ume was sold on it.
If you
It's almost like
recall,
gumbo. That sounds good.
the horse trader threw in the chili wagon for free.
My question was more, how did Ume get all of her traditional ingredients that she's now tried to make a chili with?
What,
Not
rice and
traditional
fish? They have rice and
ingredients.
fish here. They have rice and Dragonmirth. So you guys are at a big pen with the 100 horses. What are you doing?
Get our horses ready. But as everyone's getting ready, I'm gonna walk into the horse pen and talk to the horses and try to just let them know I'm friendly and helpful. And
Okay, make a persuade. You know what? Make an animal handling check. Are you using speak with animals, or are you just like?
I have speech of beast and leaf, which I can communicate, though not understand, beast and plants.
Okay, so you can make a horse understand that you're friendly and don't want to hurt it.
Yeah, like they'll understand what I'm saying.
That's fine. So you're like, "Hello, horses, I am your friend," and they give you the head bob, and then go back to chewing on grass.
Yeah, I'm gonna also sort of do the same thing, but I'll throw on the speak to animals so they can understand me like clearly, and as I kind of like go around the pen
Okay.
introducing.
What are you saying to the horses then?
Basically giving them a rundown on, hey, I'm Bardatos. These are my friends. We're going to be going on a journey together, to a nice place with lots more grass and food.
Okay. So you wander through the horses telling them, "Hey, we're going to make you walk a really long way. That when you get to where we're going, there will be grass and food." Some of the horses don't seem inclined to leave, and the other horses, some are ambivalent, some are happy to just be like, "Hello, new friend," and come up and are friendly. I mean, it's just like any other crowd of people, except if the people were monstrously stupid because they're horses.
Holy shit, horses are real dumb.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
they're not
you just
Very
think
intelligent
the
too.
reactions
Yeah.
you get are as if you had walked into a crowd of very stupid people and told them you were going to make them walk really, really far. But at the end, they got dinner.
So
And
seems
it-
like
and
that
it's
would work
warmer.
fine.
That probably would work pretty well, honestly.
So some of the
Yeah,
horses don't really want to go. Some of the horses don't care. Some of the horses are excited to leave.
Just gotta lean into them herd instincts, you know.
Marty wants to talk to a human. He'd like to find a stable hand or something.
I mean, this
That's
is just a corral. There's some people around, but this is just a corral full of horses.
You
Yeah,
know,
he's gonna leave
Marty,
these
I-
guys and go find somebody who
I can try to contact Roy and ask him what he thinks we should do with these horses, if that would
oh
help.
my, yeah,
Okay.
Marty's leaving.
So Marty, you're gonna wander over to like a nearby livery stable. That's fine. There are tons of
Yes,
stables.
that's what
around.
I would
Okay.
like to do.
All right, you start heading that way. What specifically are we asking Roy here, Tiberius?
Just for his advice on what we should do with the horses.
Phrase the question as you're going to ask Roy. Give me the straight up
Roy
question.
responds, "How did you find this number?"
How should we convince these horses to follow us safely to our destination, oh great Roy?
All right,
Don't
so
leave.
you
We're
pull
gonna end
out
up
your
hurting them.
book of Roy and do your
They have
bibliomancy
herd instincts.
and stab down at the book and it says carrot.
Yeah.
Mm.
Guys, we don't need to convince horses. They have herd instincts.
I know.
Praise
I
be
wasn't trying
upon
to
Roy's great and infinite wisdom.
I wasn't trying to convince them. I was trying to let them know that I am friendly so that if they get into danger or we have a spot, they're going to come up to me. I've raised sheep. They will run up to you when they know that you're going to help them.
I got it. Dyslexia, yeah, what you have done is good. Yeah, that's fine. I get what you're doing.
Yeah.
Bardatos is having a conversation with the horses. Not really how horses work, but they're real dumb. So, Colonel, you make it over to a livery stable. There's like some stable hands around sweeping up stalls and grooming horses and whatnot.
I want to start chatting up one of the guys, and I'm gonna pull out a couple of coins and be like, "Hey guys, moment of your time."
So, two stable boys come over. One introduces himself. He's like, "Hi, I'm Fitz. Are you here to buy a horse? Do you need to rent a horse?"
No, we've got our horses already. That's actually the thing. We bought those 100 horses over there, and it's our first time managing a herd of this size. I wanted to pick your guys' brains.
Wow,
for
you
a
guys
minute,
should
if
have
you
not
don't
bought
mind.
100 horses if you don't know. So,
Look, we were
Uh-huh.
we met a very convincing horse trader, and we were drunk at the time. So this is just where we're at today.
okay. Well, I mean, there's a lot of spare horses around because all the adventurers died. I
Yeah.
don't know what I can do for you because, I just groom horses and to fix shoes and make sure their hooves are healthy. Do you need me to take a look at and make sure all the horses are healthy? I can do that.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
He looks meaningfully at the coins that you're holding.
Marty's gonna keep playing with them in his fingers and say, "Do you know somebody I could talk to here that has experience with managing herds of this size?
I mean, no. I'm just a stable boy, ma'am. I'm sorry. I don't. We don't really. Usually, there aren't herds of horses in Notch. I
Fair
don't
enough.
know if you've ever been here before, but people don't come here.
Already left. Fair enough. And he flicks the coins over and says, "Yeah, why don't you come take a look at the horses before
Yes,
we roll
ma'am.
out?"
Yes, sir. And then he runs out and goes and starts he goes over into your herd of horses and begins looking at teeth and picking up hooves, and he's got a hoof pick out and he's cleaning them up and whatnot. A couple of his buddies follow over with him, and he disperses the coins that you flipped him among them, and they all begin, checking the health of the various horses.
Cool.
I don't suppose we can interest any of you fellas in a more permanent position.
I mean, I have a job, thank you, but I don't know. What's the pay? Fritz, the two of the two stable boys that came with him are very young. They're like 8 and 9, and they don't seem interested at all. Fitz is a little older. He's probably 12 or 13, and he's like, "Well, I don't know. Maybe how much money do I get?"
Yeah, they're gonna die. Let's not bring them up.
That's
Dude,
not
how much-
viable.
What's it pay?
Shut
Maybe. I mean, you guys don't seem to know very much about animals, so probably it would be helpful. Yeah. I mean, how much money do I get?
We know even less about keeping children alive, so it's probably not a good idea.
I'm not a kid.
At least
What
we
do you-
speak the same
Hey,
language as the human.
I'm not a kid. I have a job.
We don't know about keeping adults alive either. It really doesn't go well.
I live in Notch.
Yeah.
That's a good
how-
point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Where are you
You're
taking
bad
the
enough,
horses, and how much money do I get?
We're heading up to Mirror Lake.
Swiftwater.
You're just gonna drive horses in a lake? I don't know if I can be a part of that. It seems real mean.
Not into the lake. A town near the lake.
Oh, well, what town? There's a bunch of towns on Mirror Lake.
Swiftwater.
Oh, well, I've never been there, and it's better than Notch, because, probably, I can't imagine anywhere that isn't better than Notch. How much money do I get?
Can I
How much
ask
do you
Roy
want?
if this kid's gonna die if we take him with us?
I mean, how long does a divination take?
I think it gives you a 7. Oh, it takes 10 minutes to cast. It gives you 7 days.
You're
I
still
think,
working
worth
on the
of
carrot
information.
answer, then.
Ah, fair enough.
Right. Oh, well, Marty will just ask, how much do you want?
1,000 gold!
You're cute, kid.
Make me a
Well,
counter offer.
so going rate for a skilled laborer is 1 gold point a day.
Yep.
And I think we can offer double standard trained laborer for this. So 2 gold points a day.
2 gold pieces okay, yep, I'm in.
There you go. Good job, kid.
I'll
Go
get
check
my
on the
stuff. I'll
horses.
be right back. He goes and runs off. You see him run off towards the stables.
Marty's gonna look at Ume and say, I think technically that means he's your ward now.
God damn it.
He's an employee.
Well, she's the one that
You should
agreed to
literally-
pay him, so
So he comes back a
Literally
couple minutes
cast
later.
Wards on him, actually.
Biddy Stab has
Boosted
finished his
AC.
ritual at this point and told you guys that you should buy some carrots. And then the kid runs back up and he's got a small pack full of stuff and a well-used saddle. He's like, I don't have a horse. Can I ride one of these, I guess?
Sure thing.
Absolutely fits.
Neat. I'm going to go
Go
get...
get
Okay,
yours.
I'll find a good one. And he starts going out and look like he wanders out amongst the herd and he looks like he's trying to pick out a horse.
Well, we have a boy now. Do we feel prepared to leave?
He yells over his shoulder, don't touch my stuff!
we won't.
I'm gonna wander over and look at you guys and be like, why do we have a child?
I'm not a
Why-
kid! You hear him yell from inside the crowd. I'm an
employee,
adult!
How tall is he?
He's about 5'6". He looks like he's about 12 or 13, maybe.
Okay.
Marty's gonna
It'll
look.
be nice to have an extra set of
Yeah, Marty's gonna look at Soul and say, I don't know.
I think we're still a little drunk on Vic.
I think it's also
You
Ume's
bought a
kid now?
child!
Yeah, well, Ume bought a child.
No, he's an employee.
So that when he dies, you're not responsible from a liability perspective. Ume's got the gig economy. No, he's not an employee.
Draw
He's
the
a
contract
contract
up,
worker.
please.
Oh my god.
Does he have parents?
We need to ask him.
Just gonna look over and just, I'm walking away.
Soul is like, I'm fucking out.
Yeah, I guess I
Yeah,
get the
we just
20-page
prefer-
sign-on document packing ready, Tiberius.
La la la. We don't need to know.
Look,
Well, a couple
while
minutes
I was
later,
commuting with Roy, y'all, violated lots of child labor laws.
of
I had
kids.
nothing to do with this.
there are
I'm
no child
documenting
labor
this.
laws in Notch, so he's on board. After you guys have been, sort of bickering for a few minutes, he comes out. He comes over out of the pen, leading he's got a largish black stallion that looks, healthy and he starts saddling it up. This is my horse, guys. Well, I mean, not to keep, but I'm gonna ride this one. Does he have a name? Because if not, I'm naming him Ricky.
All right. Fitz and Ricky the
Yeah, he's
horse.
definitely gonna die now. Yeah, you can keep the horse.
I get a horse too?
Yeah,
Wait,
sure, why
is
not?
that in
That works.
addition to the
Out of
2
my
gold,
share.
or is that instead of the gold?
It's really just more so you can feel satisfied about owning a horse in your, final days. So
Wow, free horse! He comes over and gives you a big hug, Biddy.
Oh yeah.
Well, we made a voice.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Mr.
come on.
Wizard!
God.
Ricky and I are gonna have so many adventures. Come on, Ricky. And then he
There's definitely no way they ended in horrible tragedy.
I'm
because
just in the background talking to the horses about how stupid all of you are.
All right, so the kid mounts up and he starts herding. He rides the horse into the corral, and he rides Ricky into the corral and starts getting the other horses sort of over by the gate. Meanwhile, Soul Setter is over there talking shit about you guys to the horses.
Okay.
It looks like the kid's getting the horses ready to leave.
All right.
Hold on. Do we have supplies? Do we have food for the horses? Do we have a cart to carry them? We have a chili cart, but we need to
Yep.
do
I
we have
mean,
anything else?
I think the
usually
supplies
when you're
were
driving
included with the
cattle or
sale,
horses, they kind of eat on the way.
Yeah, you didn't buy any fodder or anything. No.
Yeah, we need to buy some fodder though. We're still in tundra, and we probably will be for a while. So
Well, I can create food and water, but 100 horses. Let me do the math on
You
that.
can't eat. You can't create food a horse can eat. I don't think.
no, I think it's gruel.
Yeah, it's
You
like
can create
soup.
you can create water for them to drink, though.
You can't
Yeah,
create water. Yes, the watering the horses will not be difficult, but I don't think
We need
the
to buy a supply cart and supplies.
the
Yeah.
food from Create Food
No, you
is
have a
like
chili cart.
biscuits.
Yeah, we have a cart for chili. We need supplies for the horses. So I guess Marty's gonna work on that.
Bartos will go with.
Enough to
Okay.
sustain 15 humanoids or 5 steeds.
Yeah, not 100. Okay, so
Well,
we're
that's why I was like, let me do the math on that because I know you can use it to feed horses. So,
Okay.
But
What are you
it's-
using?
it's
Create
a
Food and
third-
water.
it's a-
Yeah,
it's a 3rd level spell slot, so there's no way I can do enough for a herd.
Nope.
So,
not you'd need 20 castings of Create Food and water.
that being said, when you're herding animals, usually they eat on the way. You just need some, probably some grain.
yeah.
Backup grain.
Okay, so you guys gonna go buy some grain?
Yes.
It's gonna be, yeah, I don't know.
How much do
I'm
you
gonna
want?
say-
Carrots.
It's gonna be a lot for
There
100
is,
horses. That
there
have
is
to
a-
eat on the way.
Yeah, there is a granary here, and they. I mean, if you want to go buy grain, they will sell it.
Okay, I guess me and Bartothos
Just
are
fill
gonna
up
go
a
to the
bag of holding
granary.
with it or something.
What's the volume on a bag of holding?
Yeah, you're gonna need
500
you're gonna
pounds
need
or something
more
like
than that.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Guess it's probably not enough,
Not
yeah.
big enough. Also, your bag of holding is currently mostly filled with gold, if I recall, and gold is quite heavy.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Bartothos, you and Marty head over to the granary, and there's a farmer that's like, "Hey, how y'all doing this morning? What can I help you out with?"
We need enough grain to get what the hell's the group of horses? A herd?
100, yeah.
Yes, a herd of yes.
A herd of horses up to Swiftwater.
Well, how big a herd you got there?
100 head.
Well, we all right then. Where's your wagons? You want oat? You want millet? What are we talking about here? What kind of grain specifically you want? You just want fodder? We don't really have that. I got millet, I got oats, I got some sorghum. I could probably make you a mix of something that'd be healthy. But if you're gonna have to feed 100 horses all the way to Mirror Lake, hell, that's like 5 weeks journey. You got your wagons?
How many wagons do you think we need?
There's probably just
Like
a
4,
bandwagon
probably?
lying around the city.
You're not here.
I don't know. I'd reckon 4 grain wagons would probably be enough if you're gonna have to feed them the whole way.
Do we have? Where do we get some wagons? We
I
we
mean,
may
you
have
could head over to the Wainwright. I'm sure he's got some wagons for sale.
I guess
Okay.
we'll go get some wagons and cut back.
I
Get
mean,
loaded up.
okay. I mean, this is a seriously put the cart before the cart before the horse kind of scenario. All y'all come on back when you got your wagon in.
We'll be back.
More of a horse before the cart scenario, really.
We put our horse before anything else scenario.
So the Wainwright is actually just down the street. You pull up, and there's a guy standing outside. He's fixing a wagon wheel.
Hello, good sir. We need
Good morning. Can I help you?
we're in need of some grain wagons.
Wagons. Well, you've come to the right place, friend. Come on over here. Take a look at our stock. We've got the finest wagons in all Notch. We got
That's
big
probably not
wagons. We
very
got
good,
small
is it, huh?
wagons. We've got covered wagons, uncovered wagons. We've got them all. Wagons galore.
Probably a covered wagon. Yeah, because it's gonna be like
Rain dry. If it rains.
Well, you're going to want yourself one of our fine Wainwright brand covered wagons then. Right this way, good sir. And he leads you over to a large selection of different covered wagons.
we're looking for sturdy and cheap.
Well, you've
That's
come
right.
to the right place because our wagons are both sturdy and cheap. Why, we've got the cheapest wagons. Can you give me a little bit of
Aren't you the
insight
only
on
Wainwright?
what type of wagons you're looking for? You mentioned grain. Are we looking for grain wagons?
We need enough wagons that we can bring grain to feed 100 horses for 4 or 5 weeks.
Well, you're gonna want one of our Conestoga specials then, right this way. You're a man of discretion, I can tell. Come over here. And he walks over to a covered wagon and slaps the back of it. He's like, you can fit so much grain in this baby? Check out this, check out the hauling capacity on this badass. And he's got several Conestoga wagons that he slaps the back of.
Can I
This
get
is
a
what you want, the
perception check on
Conestoga
this
special.
guy?
Say again.
Oh, can I get a perception check on this guy to see if he's just like really chipper or if he's,
It'd be insight, but sure.
oh yeah, insight on how reliable his vouching is. Okay, let's see. Insight. So that's 21.
Okay. I mean, he seems to be eager to sell you a wagon.
Does he seem like a
Seems like a
shady
wagon
fellow,
salesman who's
or
trying to
just,
sell
like-
you a wagon.
all right? He's just really excited to be making a sale today.
What's it gonna take for me to get you in this wagon today?
How much does it cost?
These wagons run 40 gold each. I've got 5 of these babies all ready to go. They can be yours for the low, low price of 200 gold.
I was thinking more like 20 gold a wagon.
Oh, come, sir. You know I could never let him pot so low. Look at these wagons. They're the finest Conestoga brand has to offer. Why, look at this sturdy tailgate. And he lifts and lowers the tailgate on it. Look at these running boards. And he hops and bounces on the running boards. See how resilient the springs are? This baby can take the roughest roads in all of Dragonmirth without even breaking a sweat. Which is great, because wagons don't sweat. I'm telling you, the Conestoga special. She's the finest they make.
Can I make it? Can I use a silent image to make one of the wagons look like it's damaged in some way?
Sure.
Because I might be like I kind of want to do the old kicking the tire. This thing's making some sounds, and it looks like it's pretty beat up and
Okay, go ahead. That's fine. So you cast a small thing to make some of the spokes on a wagon look rickety, and the merchant looks. He's like, "Come now, these sorts of shenanigans are beneath a fine adventurer such as yourself. Stop that nonsense now. Quit with that magic." And he starts batting sloughtily at your hands. It's like, knock that off. I know my products. These are fine wagons. You take your sorcery and shenanigans. Don't try and fool me, kiddo. I've sold a wagon or two in my day.
I want to do a persuasion check to try to talk him down a little bit. Like, how about 35 each?
Okay.
I mean, I should probably be taking the lead because I have a plus 30 persuasion.
That's true. But do you want to roll this?
Yeah, I'll roll and you can. And
Can I help in some way?
Yeah, you guys can haggle as a team, sure.
Yeah. All right.
You don't need to roll anything, Colonel. You're just giving Bardatos advantage.
I'm just giving him some encouragement.
okay, so I have a 28, and let me roll the other one. 26. So yeah, we'll go with the 28 for the persuasion roll.
Got it. Okay, so, well, you drive a hard bargain, friend, but I'm afraid I just can't lower the price. 40 is the going rate for the Conestoga special, and I've got children to think about. Hungry, hungry children.
Does he? Or is he pulling a total recall on us?
Right? Is he lying?
I mean, you could make an insight check to see if he's lying.
I would like to make an insight check. 26.
He does not appear to be lying about having starving children. Well, not starving, but hungry.
Hungry.
3
Marty's
strong-backed
shrug.
lads. They'll no likely doubt grow up to be adventurers of such a fine cut as yourselves. That's my sincere hope. One always hopes that one's child will grow up to be an adventurer, especially if you're like me and you don't really like your kids much. Eating me out of house and home. 40 gold! Conestoga. Shall I write up the sales contract then?
Yeah, Marty's gonna shrug at Bardathos and say, why not?
Excellent. I'll get the paperwork. You guys wait right here. And he comes back in a few minutes later with a bill of sale for 200 gold, and you will be the fine new owners of 5 new Conestoga wagons.
Marty's gonna ask the guy, so what are your kids' names?
Jim and Phil.
Do
Didn't he have
you know
three?
anything about a stable boy named Fitz?
I mean, I no. Why would I? What are you accusing me of? Why would I know things of stable boys?
It's Notch isn't that big of a town.
I mean, it's pretty big-ish. I don't know every stable boy in Notch. I'm sorry, but what do you say we just sign these sales contracts and get you on your way? Then you kind of get that feeling that he's maybe had enough of your shit.
Fair enough. I'll pull out the 200.
Okay, he signs the contract. You sign the contract. He takes your 200 gold, and you now have 5 wagons.
That we can't take anywhere. Fuck!
You need horses?
Okay. Yeah, we need to go pick up a couple horses to take these wagons to the dairy.
Okay. So
I'm
Marty
imagining being in the
and
horses.
Marty and Bardatos return after about 20 minutes. Well, actually more like a half an hour. You guys are still standing around. Fitz is still sort of riding herd on the horses, keeping them near the gate, assuming that you're ready to leave. And Marty and Bardatos come back and they're like, "Hey, we bought wagons."
We're gonna need some horses to mount up to the wagons, and then we'll hit the granary and be on our way.
Boy, you guys sure didn't think very far ahead, did you? You kind of just bought 100. How rich are you guys, man? I'm starting to think maybe I'm on. Well, you know what? No, you guys gave me a free horse. I'll take care of that. Here, Ricky, you wait here, and he ties Ricky to a post, and then he goes and gathers up 10 of the other horses and brings them over, and it looks like he's preparing them. I'm gonna need a hand with these. Can somebody help me ride these over? Where'd you buy the wagons?
The Wainwright next to the granary.
Ah, yeah, okay, I know Wainwright's. Can somebody help me here?
I'll go over and try to help.
Well, he hands you the reins of 5 horses, and then he goes and gets on Ricky and comes back and takes those. He's like, "You bring 5 more," and then he rides off, leading 5 horses towards the Wainwrights.
Sweet. I guess I'll go grab 5 horses. I'll talk.
Okay, so Slexy, you gather
Who
up
wants
5
to,
other
wants
horses.
to go grab some grain?
Well, I mean, when you offer them grain, 5 of the horses are very excited. They come forward. Hungry.
I'll be like, okay. Well, I can't understand them, but I'll be
I'm
like,
also
we just
gonna-
need to go grab some grain. So you guys need to go pull some stuff, and then you'll get some grain.
Okay, so Slexy, you grab 5 horses and then a 6th horse, which I'm assuming you're riding, and you head over to the Wainwrights and start helping Fitz hook those horses to a wagon.
I'm gonna buy some carrots.
Just some extra.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
you head
I'll
over
assist
to
with that.
you head over to
Roy.
a local greengrocer, and you guys can buy up to 20 pounds of carrots.
Sweet.
Seems
do
good.
It's enough for like a horse.
20
for a
pounds
day.
of carrots will get you 5 gold.
Okay. I now have. I now own carrots. Fantastic.
Let me know when we're on the road.
Actually, you own a couple crates, like you own a crate of carrots. So you guys get the horses hitched to the wagons over at the Wainwrights. And Fitz is like, where should we take these? They didn't say. Why'd you guys do you buy grain wagons? Do we need to go over to the granary?
Yeah, we need to get some millet or sorghum or something for them.
Okay. Do you guys? Well, I mean, I know I can probably go get some millet for the horses and some fodder and whatnot if we go over to the granary, but I don't have any money. I mean, they're not just gonna give it to me, especially not by the wagon load.
Yeah, who's with him? Somebody who's with him has money. We've all
Slexy's
got
with
our-
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. I don't know about the grain. Well, actually, you guys did go off to get grain. Okay. I guess we'll go get grain.
Okay, who's gonna drive these wagons?
Uh,
Hey guys,
I think we all need to
do you want to come get some grain?
Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, I
where
can
to
drive
get-
one of them, and Ricky can ride co-pilot, and he ties Ricky's
How
reins to
many
the back
wagons are
of one
there?
of the wagons.
Like, yeah, there's.
5.
Yeah, you have 5
5.
wagons.
5? Can we all just
no
drive?
one.
We
Oh, my
all
God.
need to be on a wagon. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess I'll grab Tiberius and Ume from the
They're buying carrots.
corral and
Yeah.
yeah,
I'll just,
Bardathus is
we'll
buying
come over
carrots.
after.
So the
That's
3 of
about
us are in the corral, so we should wander over.
So you guys wander around like assholes for about an hour, and then Fitz looks like he's starting to get impatient. He's carving at the seat of the wagon with his dagger a little bit because he's bored. But after about an hour, you guys all meet up back at the Wainwright's place where Ricky has been, or where Fitz has been waiting for an hour. Fitz and Slexy are both over there. Like, I don't know, Slexy's probably taking a nap at this point.
I would have. So, fuck. Yeah. I would have burnt ascending.
Okay, what'd you do
Yeah.
Okay.
ascending?
I would send to the colonel.
Oh, you could just yell. Like, they're not, I mean,
Oh,
not
they're
as
not that
big,
far?
but yeah,
Okay.
they're not that far away.
Okay, so
Thaumaturgy or
why don't you holler at us and we'll get our thumbs out of our asses and come over there. Oh,
So you guys get wagoned up. About a half hour later, Biddy and Bardathus come back carrying an enormous crate of carrots between the two of them. The grocer is on the other side of town, so out of earshot.
So I'm going to look at all of you now.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So my question is like, when we're traveling, if I want to do like, say, spellbook scribing or that kind of thing, do I need to get like a passenger wagon as well? Or
You
or
wouldn't be
can I
able
do it
to
on
drive a
horseback?
wagon. You could do it while riding in a wagon, but
Could
you
ride
would
a
not be
wagon,
able to do
okay.
it while driving one. No.
I'm going to look at all of you and be
Mhm.
like, if all of us are driving wagons, who's going to herd the horses?
yeah.
We're not. It's not going to be possible. Yeah, I can't.
We're
do
gonna
that.
have to
Okay,
hire
never
somebody
mind.
else, aren't we?
Somebody.
No, or I just don't. I just don't have to. Make my down.
Well, there's 5 of you and a stable boy named Fitz who is now in your employ, and you have between the 6 of you 6 wagons.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, because the
makes sense.
chili wagon. Fuck,
Chili wagon.
forgot about the chili
Very
wagon.
important. All right, we're
Oh,
all set
shit.
then. Perfect. Perfect.
No, this is not. We're not. Saul's right. Somebody has to actually herd the horses so
We
they
got-
don't
we
just
got-
run
we got
off.
Buttercup for herding the horses. Fine. Let's get on the road.
Are you serious?
Can't Buttercup just pull the chili wagon by herself or something? And
Yeah, Buttercup can
And I can
totally
ride
pull
around
the
on a
chili
broom
wagon
and
by
kinda-
herself.
Pull
Buttercup
the chili
could.
wagon
Buttercup
and
would be
herd
smart enough
100.
to. Well, she can't really steer a wagon. She could pull one, but she can't really steer it.
Could we tie the wagons together like a train?
You could make a wagon train, sure. They have they're hitchable to a different wagon, so you could put like 3 wagons. You could make two things of each 3 wagons hitched up. Like think like a big rig that's got multi-trailers on it. You
Yeah.
could do that, yeah. The Conestoga wagon comes equipped with a front hitch that can be attached to another Conestoga wagon.
Patent
That's
pending.
In
probably-
that case, can I get a passenger wagon too for the train?
No.
So you can just ride in one of the
No.
you can just
You
ride in
can-
one of the grain or chili
No.
wagons,
No.
Biddy.
You can sit in the front next to somebody who's driving the
We're
wagon.
getting out of
Okay,
none.
yeah,
We're
that's
done
fine.
here.
That's fine.
We've got a wagon train. We're leaving. Ume has saddled up the wagons. And
I
taken
need
bits.
to scribe some
Turn it
shit
up the
so I can make
horses.
us some money.
Yeah,
you can describe
Creative.
this in your
done
seat.
10 things that she doesn't know how to do.
Don't care.
Soul's
Okay.
gone from being amused to just like, okay.
Yeah, let's go.
So you guys have hitched 3 wagons together. So you have 2 triple train wagons, one of which is the chili wagon. So the chili wagon is, I'm guessing, at the end of one of the food wagons.
Yeah.
To pull all of these wagons, you're going to need an 8-horse team to pull each. So you need 16 horses to pull each of those 2 triple decker Conestoga
cool.
trains.
We've got 100 horses.
Okay, so Fitz is like, I've never driven a team quite this big, but I think I can do it. Who's gonna drive the other wagon?
Somebody with a good animal handling skill.
I have pretty good animal handling. I get a +5 to it.
Oh,
You guys just gotta tell me who's driving. So
Barnatos will drive.
okay, so Barnatos is driving and Fitz is driving another wagon. Ricky is tied to the back of the chili wagon then. Fitz's horse.
Okay.
And Fitz will drive the other wagon train. So what are the rest of you guys doing then?
I guess we're mounted and we're trying to keep the herd together.
Because you've
so
got 83 other horses that you need to keep track
well,
of.
I'm gonna look at Fitz and be like, "Do you want to ride Ricky and I can drive this?"
I mean, whatever Lady Ume tells me is what I'm doing. I work for her, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. He's probably got better animal handling than us.
You got it. Come on, Ricky. And he jumps off of the wagon and jumps on Ricky's back and then goes and starts riding. He's herding the remaining 83 horses.
Okay. So
You guys help him.
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
what's them? Buttercup's helping with herding.
so are you riding a different horse?
I'm riding a different horse.
Okay.
Buttercup is currently
And you
like
know
a
what?
border collie or something.
I mean, you could just
Yeah,
tell the other horses to follow Buttercup.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
let's
works.
do that.
She can be like the head horse.
Yeah, the alpha horse or whatever.
Isn't Buttercup not a horse though?
Buttercup is a horse.
Okay.
Well, I can resummon Buttercup as like whatever.
Yeah, I thought last time she was not a horse, but I don't recall specifically.
Yeah, you were saying like a herding dog or something.
I mean, I can. It's not a long spell. I can make Buttercup.
A horse might be more calming.
I'm ambivalent. You just tell me what you want.
Sure, a horse. Buttercup's a horse.
Okay, so Buttercup's going to be a horse amongst the other horses. Got it.
I'll
What
tell
are
the horses
Buttercup's
to follow
standing
Buttercup.
orders?
Keep the herd together.
Okay, so she's not going to be the lead horse then. She'll be running around herding the horses that wander off. Got it.
Yeah.
So it's about noon. You guys have frittered away most of the morning.
I
we-
think we go once we got our grain loaded up.
Yeah,
We've got our-
it takes a while to fill 5 wagons full of grain and hook up a giant Conestoga wagon train and then get all the horses hitched to it, and all that stuff takes time.
I think that we've covered our bases essentially.
Okay, so
At
you
the
guys going to
bare
roll
minimum
out a little
level?
bit before the noon?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so
think
you roll out and start heading. So if you can draw me, this is I'll leave the arrow direction, but if somebody can draw me what your sort of path is that you're planning to take. You are here.
Are there established trails or like pathways that are known?
So there's a lightning rail. So you're here in Notch. There's a lightning rail path, which I will make this color. Hold on a second. So the lightning rail runs along here and goes up to Newburgh. It also branches here. Heads over towards Karenborg. There is no branch of the lightning rail that goes to Mirror Lake. It really only goes... Oh, sorry. There's also a branch here that goes around the swamp and up to Berg. Or rather, Newburgh. It has some other branches that go places. Like there's one that comes over here and goes towards the Red Keep.
The lightning rail is what we took to get here.
Correct. You took the lightning rail from Karenborg to Notch, yeah.
So is it? But is it like a normal road, or is it just a?
It's like a railroad track, except super fast.
And there's no roads going.
I'm sure there are tons of roads. Yeah.
I mean, we could take a road to, like, presumably we could take a road to anywhere we conceivably want to go.
So if you want to do roads, well, no, because the roads aren't like when you say a road, you're gonna have to give me a little more. What are you talking about?
Where exactly is the town?
So there's like a main road that runs along. Yeah, it's right there. There's a large like main road that sort of runs parallel to the lightning rails. And then there are other smaller roads. There is no main road that runs to Mirror Lake, but there are some like lesser traveled roads that will run along like this direction.
I think that's probably.
But the roads are nowhere near big enough for your herd of horses.
Right. But we can follow them as a rough guideline just so we don't get lost, right?
So the main roads are more like, think like a dirt road. If you've ever been on like a gravel road that's maintained, the main thoroughfares are sort of like that. The other roads are more like just, ruts, mud tracks where yeah. Slightly more packed from having lots of people pass over it, more so than an actual formed and maintained road.
We could also just kind of follow the coast, right? Like, we know that we're going to be...
I would like to point out we have a wagon train to think of. If we get in too rough of ground.
We can't really go off-roading. You're right. We need to... The wagons at least need to be somewhat on...
Well, we at least need to know that we're going through a route that isn't going to be super rough.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so you guys can take the wagon train along the road and then herd the horses nearish to the wagon train. That's fine. As long as you're traveling along the main road here on this segment, you'll have no difficulty at all. Things might start to get a little more rough when you get over onto the shittier road going to Mirror Lake.
But we're also moving away from where it's like icy and stuff, so maybe
as you go north, it's going to get warmer and more temperate. Yes.
Okay.
That seems like our best course, doesn't it?
Once you get to about around here, it starts to be sort of like a piney kind of deciduous forest environment here at the shores of Mirror Lake. Think like Norway or Sweden is sort of a temperate-wise in this area is what it would be like. You get into like a Scandinavian climate in this area.
Cool.
Probably the way to go then.
Okay, well, you guys head out, and you travel for 8 days along the main road till you get to the fork, and there's nothing exciting at all happens. It's just you herding horses. Fitz seems to be a pretty competent cowboy, kind of. He's doing an okay job, and between him and Buttercup, you guys are you guys riding horses, or are you on brooms or something?
How
are you helping?
Horses?
Yeah, because brooms are going to scare the horses.
Yeah, brooms.
I mean, I'm driving the wagon and singing songs to pass the time, so.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do. So everybody here has heard every song in your repertoire a couple of times, and they're looking for a shuffle button, but you don't have one.
Throw a rock at them, that's the shuffle button.
I swear to God, if you sing Taylor Swift again, we're going to kill you and bury you under that wagon.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Everything will be alright if you keep me next to you.
Okay, so Bardatos is covered in various bumps, bruises, and lumps from where you guys have been throwing rocks and shit at him.
So 8 days, how far up the road are we?
You are here where the road forks. So the main road continues north around the eastern shore of Mirror Lake. The road that you're veering off on is... It's more like ruts, a series of like well-worn ruts in the pasture land. This is kind of opened up, and you've got enough grass and scrub cover now that you actually don't even. The horses are like sort of capable of grazing when you stop for the evening. They don't. You can supplement their diets with the millet, but you can tell you bought way too much food because they've only eaten about a wagon and a half full of the grain that you bought. Speaking of which, you guys need to fork over another 150 gold for the grain.
Yeah, that's fine. I will fork that over.
So you bought way too much, but you've got plenty in case for some reason there isn't forage. You certainly have more than enough to feed your horses. The going's going to be much slower here, though, because you're basically just following a place where the grass is worn out from people traveling over it. But it's, there are various ruts and whatnot. It's a pretty rough road. It can only be loosely described as a road and would more accurately be described as a dirt path. Just kind of wide.
Okay.
So do you want to, everybody cool with just staying along the road and herding again?
Yeah, I don't have any better ideas.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So you guys take the left fork and start heading towards Mirror Lake. He's going to need to make some rolls here. What's everybody's passive perception, by the way?
20.
14.
Your passive perception is a 20?
That's what it says on my sheet.
Okay.
10. Not gonna help.
15.
Go ahead. Slexy, what's yours?
14.
Got it. Okay. So you guys travel for, well, I'm just here. Hold on. Let me make a series of rolls here. Hold on. Oh, what's your procedure, by the way, for when you set up camp in the evenings? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, yeah. We'll need someone keep watch.
Okay,
Or
so
a
you're
I'll throw
group,
down
two people.
keeping watch and shifts. Got it. Okay. What are you doing
throw
with the
down a
wagons
tiny
and the
hut.
horses and such?
Making the wagon. Can we put the wagons like in a circle around the horses?
No, because it's 100 horses.
A lot
and
of
they
horses.
won't fit inside a circle of 6 wagons.
I'd
I
say a
guess-
semicircle,
Yeah.
and with the horses on one side, so we can kind of keep an eye on them.
Okay.
Yeah, like
and
the
you guys
wagons
are sleeping
between
inside
the
a
horses
tiny
and the
hut.
road.
You
I'm
cannot
throwing
keep
up a
the
tiny
horses.
hut. We can sleep in shifts. The tiny hut's more to just make sure there's a defensive location.
So
People can
you
safely
guys are past,
rest.
like you've passed some other travelers and people on the road, and if you have a herd of 100 horses in the road, there are going to be people that are furious with you at all times.
No, the horses will be off to the side.
Okay. So at nighttime, you're just making a semicircle with the wagons, putting a Leoman's tiny hut in the middle of that semicircle, and then trying to keep an eye on the horses. Do you have having somebody like watching shifts?
Yeah, maybe also like walk out, check the horses.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
somebody
mean-
is on guard and patrolling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Another couple
the
of them
hut's just
doesn't
like
need
a
to
tent
sleep,
that people
so-
can sleep in if they need to.
She can be on a 100% corralling horses duty.
Yeah. I think also having like somebody like having us all sleep in one spot with one person kind of wandering around with I don't know, with a herd that big. I don't know. Marty would be fine with like setting up like a tent somewhere on the far side of the herd, just to kind of have more ears open.
Okay,
You know what I
so-
mean?
I mean, that's probably good to have two people on the like.
Yeah, we
Marty
can
and
spread
Barty
out. I think
on the far side, and like they can go in shifts or whatever.
Okay.
And
I think Soul Setter can make a hut too, as well, so we can have like multiple huts as well as multiple people sleeping around. whatever we
Somebody
want
with the
locations.
with the wagons, and then a couple people spread out around the horses.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so you guys travel for 7 more days, and on the 7th day, Fitz comes riding up, and he says, "Hey guys, some of the horses are missing. Did you guys have you guys done a head count? I mean, I haven't, but I probably should have been. Darn
Well,
it.
we would have been.
Oh, my gonna be mad. I did.
I'm assuming we have like
Bad
100,
job.
so we would.
Oh, there's definitely not 100. I've been to like a rough count while we were riding because I noticed there's this one dappled roan I've been keeping an eye on because I think she may be pregnant, but I can't find her. She's not in the herd anymore. And also, there are only like 69 horses left that aren't attached to the wagon.
Oh boy.
I'll jump on my broom and
We
throw
should
out
start
my familiar and just
doing
start scouting.
A head count at night. Maybe it's probably like a good idea to make sure that we got all the horses. We should probably be counting them.
Yeah. That seems good.
Is he implying we just lost them, or he thinks we've been just like bleeding them?
Probably
He has
bleeding
no
them.
idea where
Yeah.
the horses are. He only
fair
noticed
enough. Okay,
because
well,
one
fair
horse that he was paying attention to he can't find. Should we go look for her?
Should we?
I gave her a name. Her name was Painter because she was dappled, like she got splattered with paint, so I called her Painter. Should we go look for her? I'm really worried.
Oh boy. When was the
I'll
last time
send
you
out
saw
my
her?
I'll send out my familiar.
Yesterday
see her.
afternoon, I saw her a little bit. I gave her one of those carrots that Mr. Bartatos bought.
What's the terrain like where we're at now?
So you guys are roughly. Let me draw it. So the going is much slower along this road. After 7 days, you guys are roughly here.
Okay, so like
You got about
foresty?
3 more weeks on this road. You are south of the forest, but you can the
Okay.
large forest around Mirror Lake is in sight. It's a couple miles to the north. Like you can see it, but you're not in it.
So it sounded like Tiberius wanted to send out a familiar to do some scouting.
Okay. Bird flies up and looks around.
Yeah.
He sees dirt and rocks and stuff.
Okay. Can I send him back like a mile or so, and then if
There's
he
a
doesn't see
range
anything,
for
like,
how
let's just-
far you can have your familiar be.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. You might be right. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I can only see through its eyes within like 100 feet. So yeah, you're right. I can hit it. So much.
I mean,
do
you
with
can
that.
send him
You know
wherever
what,
you want, and it'll go. But you won't.
Yeah.
There's a limit to how far you can use the senses.
I don't think it's worth backtracking personally, but if you want, we can. We probably should turn the whole thing around if we're going to go looking for a horse, or at least send ourselves. Most of us out there.
mean,
It's not send a
We
familiar.
could send somebody on a broom if somebody wanted to do a flyby.
Yeah, that's dangerous, but we could do it.
Yeah.
I think we should.
I don't think it's worth it for a horse. I think we just keep moving. Sorry,
Well,
kid.
so yeah.
It's not just a horse. It's
It's like
if
20
we
horses.
if we have 69 horses, we've lost 30 horses.
Well,
Did
some
we
of those
lose
are
them
still
all now,
attached to
though,
the
or,
wagon.
We've lost like a dozen horses, roughly.
If we just lost them all in one event, like something just cut them off, sure. let's
You
go
are
for
you
them,
are
but
down
we just, like,
14
trickle them off,
horses. So you guys, I'm assuming, will stop at this point and do an accurate count.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are down to 69 horses. You have lost 14. There plus the ones that are. I mean, there's still 16 attached to the wagon. Plus Ricky, which Ricky's okay, but there are 14 horses missing from your herd. Yeah. So you have 76 total horses instead of or 86 total horses instead of 100.
I mean, I can go looking on my broom, but I don't think that's worth it for that number of horses. I think we should just keep moving.
I mean, that's not an insubstantial amount of money. Horses are expensive.
Yeah, that's like 1,400 GP.
Yeah, you lost 1,000 gold, a little over.
We got to find out what's going on. I think.
I mean, you don't have to. You could slit all these horses' throats and leave them here in the road if you wanted to. It's up to you guys. I'm just
It
saying.
would. It would be
Horses
dumb.
are expensive, and some of them are missing.
I say acceptable losses, and we'll keep track more closely. I'll stay on my broom from now on. I won't do any scribing. I'll help to scout. I say let's not take the risk. It's not worth it for 1,400 gold to go. Actually put ourselves in jeopardy. And the kid,
I feel like the kid is concerned about the horse because it might be pregnant. In which case, we could sell 2 horses for that one.
Hey, I'll do whatever you guys want. I mean, if we can go get 12 horses back or 14 or whatever.
How far are we from our end goal here?
You got
3
still
weeks.
like 3 weeks to travel. Yeah.
All right, we can all jump on brooms and go looking.
I don't know.
Do we still have
Horses
those
were your guys'
safety
idea,
communicators?
so you guys make it.
Salset is ready to wash his hands of the whole thing. Let's just kill all the horses and go. Fuck it. Also, by the way, when you guys got to here, I'm gonna redraw the. As you've been traveling, who's got the? By the way, who has the tracker? The Sedgwick Co tracker. Who's keeping an eye on that?
I don't even know who grabbed it.
For some
Okay,
reason, I
never
think
mind
we-
then. None of you have been checking it, so disregard.
No,
you guys
I-
didn't notice anything.
I think I had it for some
Yeah,
reason.
thank
Yeah,
you.
I was going to say Biddy had the Roy knife, which was the tracker. So
No, the tracker
Yeah,
is
so
a
what-
little small orb device that Sedgwick made you.
No, I think I ended up taking it last time. It doesn't matter, but let's just say I've
The
been
devout
checking
of Roy would have
it.
kept it.
Would
Yeah, I
compulsively
think
do
we've been
anyway.
giving all the Roy shit
Well,
to
if you
Tiberius.
check it now, since you guys
Yeah.
didn't make any, I asked you what your
Give me a
precautions
line.
were, and nobody said they were bothering to look at the tracker. I will give you a new line from your current position, which is going like this, roughly. So it has deviated very slightly.
Okay.
I mean, theoretically the intersection should be where it is, right? Or somewhere should be like somewhere up here.
No, not necessarily. It could have been on the coast of Dragonsmith or Dragonmirth and moved down.
Well, it could be moving. Too.
Also,
That's
I'm
the other-
I'm
that's the
I'm
other
working
point,
with a thing that's not super great at drawing precisely straight lines either.
Sure.
So.
It's not like it
goes
has a
through-
ruler.
They kind of both go through here, so this is a plausible area, you know. But this up here is plausible too. Yeah.
Just wanted to mention that. Anyway, back to the horse thing. So, what are we gonna go make a search party and look for horses? Are we stopping to look for horses? Are we just gonna keep
Yeah, should we
traveling
just-
and try and be more alert?
Should we take? Do you guys want to take a day to look around, or what?
That's probably.
I don't care.
I think I feel like a day when we've got 3 weeks ahead of us or whatever still on the journey isn't that big of a.
Okay. So, Biddy and Soul Setter's opinions is we don't fucking care about horses.
No, like, I care about them. I don't know when we lost them. I don't know when we, like, I don't know.
Like,
I
I'll
would have
do
been
whatever you
trying to
guys
keep
wanna
track
do.
of how many
Yeah.
horses we have, but
Yeah, if you guys want to go look, I'll come with you. But I just don't. I don't have any
stay
strong
with the
opinions.
horses.
Ume, what do you want to do?
We can take like a day, kind of like a pseudo rest day / find horses day.
Okay. So we'll go with that then. So we got like a 3 vote for, we'll say, majority rules then. So Fitz is like, okay, I'll gather the remaining herd up and try and keep them closest to the wagons. And you guys are gonna go see if you can find Painter.
We should leave more than one person.
Yeah, I
with-
don't want to
Yeah,
leave it alone.
I'll stay with the horses.
Okay, so Slexy, you're gonna stay here with Fitz and keep an eye on the remaining horses, and everybody else is gonna go look for Painter. And the
Yep.
other 13 horses that don't have names, because farmers
Yeah.
don't name livestock. Got it. Okay, so everybody who's going looking, make a investigation check for me.
Okay. This feels bad.
And you're all going in sort of different directions, so you can't really help each other.
Oof.
Yeah, only an 11 for me, unfortunately.
Only a 9 for me.
Okay.
I got a 16.
All right.
I got a 20.
Okay, Ume. So nobody, Bardatas, Tiberius, and Marty don't find anything. You guys go look around. You don't see any signs or shapes of horses. Clock Tower, however, Ume finds you're out. You head a little bit south. Everybody else, like the Colonel went north. Biddy went. Tiberius went northwest, sort of along the road. Bardatas went back, sort of along your path of travel. You, however, Clock Tower went kind of southwest towards the coast a little bit. And you find some dirt that has been disturbed, and also what appears to be the remnants of a horsehide. It looks like it's been chewed on.
All right, so we got something that loves like hunting our horses.
It is the bit of the hide that you can see is dappled.
Aww.
Oh.
Got a bit
When
of a
we
gray
get to
dapple.
our prearranged meetup, like search for 3 hours, meet up for lunch or whatever. I'll inform the party that looks like something's been hunting our horses, so we're not gonna find the other missing horses. They're probably eaten, and we just need to do a better job of keeping track of the nighttime horses.
All right, so Ume comes back, and you brought the horsehide or what's left of it, just as kind of evidence. And as soon as Fitz sees it, he just bursts into tears. Oh, Peter, no! And he comes over. He's sad. He's like, "I'm burying Peter," and he goes, gets his shovel, and starts digging a sad little hole.
Marty is devastated.
Not paying you to dig, kid.
Oh man!
You can keep
Marty
your 2
slaps
gold.
her in the
I'm
arm.
burying Peter.
We're not in fucking reunion. Let the kid cry. God damn it.
You can keep your 2 gold. I don't care. I'm burying Peter.
I'll go over and help
Marty is
the
furious.
kid.
All right, Soul Setter grabs a shovel.
I'll do like a little death thing for my deity.
Okay, that's cool. So you
The
guys,
cleric's like,
so
I'll do a little death thing.
Soul Setter and Fitz have a nice little funeral for the now deceased painter, and it's like, so you help him dig a proper hole because he was doing a bad crying kid job of it. You come over and help him dig a proper hole, and then you have a nice little ceremony. And then he gets back on his horse and starts sniffling. He's like, I don't even want dinner. I'm gonna go sleep under the wagon. And then he goes and gets inside of a tiny hut and starts to sulk.
Marty,
It is at this point evening time.
Marty takes Ume aside and is like, look, go in there. Make sure he's okay. He's your responsibility, and don't be a dick, all right?
When Ume was that kid's age, he was killing people in the army at his Lord's command. Ume was a
Ume's
soldier
not the
at
one
that
to talk
kid's
to.
age. Yeah.
But Marty's still gonna chew her out about it.
I'll go talk to him about how, death is not the end or blah, blah, blah.
All right, Soul Setter
Some
goes
bullshit.
into the tent and
Lackadaisical cleric.
Soul Setter goes and offers comfort to him and to lets him know that, you can't measure your life until life is ended. And Painter was a good horse and a noble steed, and she had a good life. And it's sad that she's dead, but we shouldn't worry too much about it.
She's gone to horse.
Fitz does the oh yeah, okay, thanks, Mr. Soul Setter, and then he does the snot sleeve thing where he's like wipes away big ropes of snot on the sleeve of his shirt. He's like, I'm gonna, he sort of cries himself to sleep, but you make him feel better, Soul Setter. And then you guys wake up the next morning. So what are we doing for keeping watch in the evening? Same standard routine?
I feel like since same standard routine has failed us, we should probably
We need
get a
to
better
do
one.
more.
So what modifications are we making to the system? Don't include Fitz in any of the modifications because he's too sad.
Oh, poor baby. Well, a head count.
Okay, so when you're counting up for the evening, you double check the count, and you still have 86 horses.
What else can we do to, should we be taking more, I don't know, we're already walking around and checking the herd multiple times a night. What else do you guys think we could do?
There's not, I don't have a lot of good options. I mean, I guess we could just take shorter, more shifts or something.
You want to double the guard and have everybody pull 2 shifts? That will actually interrupt your
exhaustion.
Yeah, that'll kind of screw their sleep. I mean,
Well,
honestly,
if you're
I don't
doing
know, I
double
think
shifts, that
we're
actually is
lose
going to
some
interrupt your
horses,
rest schedule.
Yeah, and we
Just
have a long way to go
acceptable
still, so we
losses.
can't start accumulating too much exhaustion.
Yeah, let's just keep doing what we're doing, I guess. I mean, we're gonna lose horses. It's just gonna happen.
Okay, so we'll say sticking with the standard routine and just being extra diligent. So you guys sleep for the night. When you wake up in the morning, you do a quick count, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Still 86 horses.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So no nighttime losses.
Okay.
Then I guess we keep going.
Okay.
I mean,
Any
our
changes in
rogues could always set up traps or
any
something. but-
changes in the travel pattern or anything?
I'm gonna stop scribing and just start riding on my broom, kind of a little bit in the air, but within about 30 feet of.
I can't
Fitz,
imagine you
just to
possibly
make-
have anything that still requires scribing. It's been
Ah, fair
15,
enough. Okay.
15 days, dude.
Well, I was trying to get everything out of that fulminating treatise. I didn't know how long it took. But,
So it takes an hour per level of the spell.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm done. Then. Great.
It
So I'm
also
gonna start
costs
scouting.
it also costs 50 gold per spell level too. You gotta make sure to cut your cost.
Yeah, I'll
Spells are
take care of
expensive
that.
to scribe. You gotta buy ink.
Special ink.
Sweet. Okay. Well, anyway, so I'll start flying around on my broom. I'm going to stay within chronal shift range of Fitz just because I don't want him to die. But I'll see if I can, assist with the scouting and
Seems
that
good.
kind of thing.
Okay. So you guys travel for the first half of the morning, and then you hear who's on the ground?
Everybody
I am.
except for Tiberius.
Okay. Colonel, you have the highest perception, so you hear a rumble and then kind of a yawp and then nothing.
What direction was that sound coming from?
It came from like the outer edge of the herd. It's a little bit opposite of where you are. Like the herd is on a sort of, think of them as like a nice big circle. So if this is the herd, Slexy's here, Fitz is here, Biddy's riding over top, kind of shotgun. You are here. The sound you heard came from like this area, like in the herd, but in this region up here.
I'm gonna whistle and try to get
All right, so
Tiberius' attention. I
the
guess,
colonel
or-
gives the cowboy whistle, phew, phew, and then everybody turns and pays attention. They're like, whoa, whoa, and they stop the herd.
And then I guess I'll run or gallop forward to investigate the sound.
Okay, so you go over there and look around. Make an investigation check for me.
Okay. $14.
Okay, you don't really find anything. Though while you're doing that, Fitz is like, "Hey, Miss Ume," and he comes over and he's tugging on your sleeve. "I just did a head count and I only got 85. Can you make sure I got it right?"
All right. I'll
You got it
double
right,
check.
kid.
Yeah, you got it right.
Okay, so you guys
Um,
don't even bother to count then. Got it. All right.
No. Let's count.
I'm just saying. I assume that's probably what just happened.
Was like
Yeah, I'll double
grab
check
it.
the count.
Okay, so you guys count the horses, and Fitz is correct. You do, in fact, only now have 85 horses.
Okay, I'm gonna fill everybody in on what I heard.
Okay.
I don't have any idea what
A
it is.
rumble.
A rumble and a yop.
So we need to set up traps or something for whatever the predator that's.
I mean,
on
this
the
is
wall.
during the day, right? And they
This
were
is the middle of the
moving.
day.
So
Ume,
you guys stop and start searching around, and Fitz is like, "Hey, I just 84. I just counted again."
Fuck, we gotta get out of here. Ume, you saw like overturned
I gotta be
dirt,
wrong.
right? By the horse?
Yeah.
The
There's
earth looked a little disturbed. It wasn't like overturned like someone had been digging with a shovel or anything. It just looked rumpled.
Something snatching the horses. We gotta
From
get out of here.
underground.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. It's something burrowing.
Maybe
What
we
can we
need
do
to
about
pick up
that,
the pace.
Just move.
Also,
Oh, okay. Nope. Okay, stuff's gonna happen. All right, hold on a second.
I was gonna say we need to get onto something rocky. That's not just loose dirt.
dirt.
Okay, so here
So many
is
horses.
a bunch of horses.
Is it
Let me
84?
hold on a second because we need wagons too. I did not expect you guys to have wagons. Let me see if I can find. Should be wagons.
No, we're just gonna let the horses die, basically of starvation.
Well, no, because
Which is
normally
probably
they
a fair
graze on the
assumption, to be
way.
honest with you.
I genuinely
Yeah.
didn't think you would think of it.
I mean, fair.
That was
That's pretty fair.
Not even
That's fair.
offended.
I certainly thought it.
The upside to the grain is they look forward to it at the end of the day, so they'll stick around.
Ah.
It's how you get sheep to come in when they don't want to come in. But they're
Yep.
You're
like,
like,
grain is delicious.
You feed them.
Like, I want to stay, but also dinner.
All right, so we'll say one wagon train is here. One wagon train is there. I'm gonna need a. Okay, hold on a minute. What if I can tint this? I didn't expect there to be a Fitz. There we go. This is Fitz's horse. Fitz is red. So Fitz is over there. You guys put yourselves. Bardatos, you are driving a wagon, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you're gonna be here at this wagon train. Who's driving the other wagon train?
I am.
Okay, so Soul Setter is at the head of. Oop. These are not gonna cooperate.
Yeah, I'm here somewhere.
Okay, so Ume, Marty, and Tiberius. Tiberius, you're on a broom, so just put yourself wherever you'd like to be. Ume, you and Marty, these can be your horses if you would like to tint them in your color. So Colonel, you're teal. There you go. There's a Colonel horse.
Where's Fitz on the map? I'm sorry. I'm looking
down here.
like
He's the red horse.
Fitz is the red horse over here.
So Fitz has been talking with me, and we've been communicating. So I'm assuming I'm pretty close.
Okay.
I see. Okay, so I'm in the air, like above you guys, right here.
And Silk, you're white. Okay. Here, Silk, that's your horse. You have the white one. So put yourself
Okay.
wherever you want to be. Oh, you're driving a wagon. Never mind.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So everybody is okay. So Ume's over here by Fitz. Tiberius is on his broom. Colonel, you're here. Didn't actually count these horses because I just made a rough number. I don't know
We
how
will
many horses
assume
there actually are.
84.
Yeah, we'll call it 84 because that's how many you currently have. Okay, so while you guys are doing that, you guys are over here looking for where there's, and then Colonel, you see a big creature, a large creature of some manner, burst from the ground, and it devours a horse. So you're down to 83.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Have I seen this before? I'm probably not.
Well,
but-
we're gonna roll initiative at this point.
yeah,
So let me give you guys some dice here.
but I can holler and tell people
Bitty.
where it most recently erupted
You're
from.
like, ah, monster! Anybody else need some? Silk needs some. There you go. Everybody got the dice. Okay.
Eh.
Let me get an initiative sheet here. Come on. And let me make some rolls. Yeah, they had nothing. Okay. Well, that makes this easy then. Okay. Biddy, what'd you get? Biddy must be AFK. Colonel, what'd you get?
18.
18.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me, Matt? Sorry, 18. Yeah,
Okay.
18.
Colonel, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
Got a 9. Slexy?
21.
Okay. And Silk?
14.
14. Okay. Cloggy?
1. I got my 1 out of the layer.
Well, you never want to say that because now all you've done is absolutely guarantee that you will roll more ones.
I've done my prayer to Star and Jesus. I'm good.
You gotta pray to Roy if you want the good rolls.
Okay,
Praise,
Slexy.
praise to Roy.
So you are
Hallelujah.
up. There is a monster over here. It is ripping
do
the
I
guts
see
out
it?
of a horse.
Do I see it?
Yeah.
Do I know it's there?
Yeah, you can see it. He rolled a 1 on his ambush stealth check.
Oh, okay, good.
Poor bastard.
He's eating our profits.
Yeah, so there's a large monster. It is a large gray thing. It appears to have like armored scales. Its head is sort of shaped like a shark, and it is burst forth from under the ground and is just ripping the guts out of a horse.
Ooh, I've always wanted to fight one. Yay.
Okay. I will, I don't know. Guiding bolt? Or, I don't really have anything that's good at distance.
Bunch of horses also in between it.
You can
I
move
mean,
and
you'll just have cover.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious how far I am from it.
I mean a ways-ish. So
Didn't
give
mean
or
to
take
grab
100
myself.
feet. A little under 100.
Okay, well that really limits. Okay, guiding bolt then.
Make an attack roll.
Uh, 19.
19's hit.
Ooh. 18 radiant damage.
Got it. Okay. So that would be
And whoever attacks it next has advantage.
18. All right. So you sling a guiding bolt that goes over, arc it over the horses, and it slaps right into the front head plate of the very sort of sharkish looking monster and scorches it pretty badly. It lets out a roar, and Silk, you're up. Well, anything else, Lexi? Sorry.
Um,
Do you want to move at all or anything?
I don't want to leave the wagon. Well, I guess that's fine. I will. Yeah, I'll. No, I'm worried about the wagon.
Okay, that's fine. It would be Biddy then. So there's a
Okay,
large roaring beast over here. His beak is now covered in blood and scorch marks.
I'll move forward 50 feet on my broom.
How high up are you, by the
Within
way?
120. I was within 30 feet of them, so I'm probably about 20 feet up.
Got it. Okay, 20 feet in the air.
1, 2, 3. How far am I away from this thing?
A goodly ways.
Probably more than 120
27,
feet. Right?
so it's 135 feet plus up, so call it
Yeah.
144.
Yeah, I can't quite firebolt it or anything. Unfortunately, I think I just pass at this point. I can't really do anything.
Do you want to dodge?
Well,
You
no,
can
you know,
you can double move.
yeah, I could dodge it. And you know what? Actually, I
You could, yeah, double
just
move.
realized Marty's right there. I'm gonna haste Marty. Hit
Okay.
Marty with haste.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right, so hold on a second. That may miss. No, they have no dex. Hold on, I gotta figure out what the dex bonus on a horse is. I think it's none, but let me double check because that might have.
I
missed.
think it's 0. It's 0.
Yeah. Okay.
Are they riding horses? Is that just what we're using?
Yes, these are.
Yeah,
are just
it's a 0.
Yeah, they're leftover horses from. Okay, so out of the ground, over here bursts another one of those giant monsters, and it has killed Ricky's horse.
No,
Or it has killed Fitz's horse. Ricky is dead.
Ricky, no.
So I'm gonna let me make a Fitz real quick because he is now on foot.
And
Again, probably crying.
inconsolable. Also, there's a big monster right next to him. We have to.
Yeah, at this point, I would say fear is probably going to be his predominant emotion, as opposed to
Heartbroken.
Despair or sad.
as opposed to heartbreak, because a giant monster just leapt out of the earth and devoured his pet. So this will be Ricky, who is now adjacent to or this is Fitz, who is now adjacent to this large monster that has ripped his horse in half.
Skeleton boy. Have we not been feeding him very well? What the fuck?
He's just very wispy.
The chili doesn't agree with him.
Well, Ume has been cooking it, so yeah, he's kind of a picky eater, and he's not really into fish chili. And Silk, you are up then. You're over here on the wagon, far from everything. There's screaming. You hear the sound of a Ricky getting his guts ripped out, and you hear Fitz's cry of, "Oh no! Save me! I don't like this at all! I'm not having fun anymore!
So
Help
I
me,
guess
Lady Ume! Ah, it's a monster!"
do I have any line of sight to anything that I can
You can see all of this stuff. It just, there's some cover because there's horses in the way. So you're up a little bit because you are on the buckboard of a wagon too.
They're both like
It's 150 feet to this guy, and it looks like it was about 130-ish feet to the one over here that's maybe killing Fitz. The one that's definitely killing Ricky and maybe is killing Fitz.
Has it killed Ricky yet, or is it in the process?
Oh,
of
Ricky
it?
is dead.
Okay, I see.
Ricky doesn't have a middle anymore. The beast ripped up right underground, right under his hooves, and just chomped his belly, completely chomped the middle out of him. Fitz is very lucky he didn't get his legs bitten off.
I could have, maybe it's too late at this point, but I could have reacted by casting Temporal Shunt on that thing with its attack roll.
You couldn't see it.
Is that too late for me to do that?
You have to have line
sorry.
of sight, and you couldn't see it.
Oh,
It-
I see.
It
Okay,
was
gotcha.
underground.
Understood.
It literally came up beneath Ricky the horse, and then when it came forth, it burst up and bit his middle section out. So he's just a horse front and a horse back connected by a spine now.
Yeah, that's fair.
So there's
All right,
there's
we'll save-
bloods
we'll save
playing
protection
everywhere.
for
Fitz is covered in
humans.
horse gore. Fitz is having a carry moment here.
Oh
He's
god.
gonna go crazy and develop psychokinesis so he can get revenge on the Bule.
all right.
Is he gonna come out? Source?
I think probably gonna maybe do a polymorph and make myself into something that can fight. They can fight stuff because we have a lot of
Make Ricky a T-Rex.
Ricky is dead.
Or I'm
No.
sorry, excuse me. Make
Fitz.
Fitz a T-Rex.
You could do that.
I mean,
Fitz.
they-
It's more durable.
within 60 feet of him.
What? He could absolutely make Fitz a T-Rex. That's not a bad idea. It also would be a good way for Fitz to not get killed.
Yeah.
Way harder to
yeah,
eat
yeah.
as a T-Rex than he is as a, youngish human.
Small boy.
I would like to say
can I get
goodbye
to
to all the
60 feet
horses
of
as
him?
soon as that happens, but okay.
I mean, in
Oh, the horses are already
money,
spooked,
but-
by the way. Yeah,
Yeah, I know they are.
because they've seen critters rip out of the ground. I mean, it's not hard to stealth past a horse, so getting one unnoticed. But one of them rolled real bad, and now all the horses have seen it. So the horses are going to begin to scatter.
yeah, we're gonna have to be
What 12-year-old boy doesn't want to be a T-Rex? That's all I have to say about this.
right.
Yeah.
Also true.
I
Yeah.
actually think that's a genuinely
Wait, hang on,
amazing
Rick-
plan.
Rick is willing,
Yeah.
right? Or Fitz is willing to turn into a T-Rex if I can get into range to throw it at him.
You might tell him what you're gonna do.
Ricky.
If you don't be like, don't worry, I'll make you. Don't worry, I'll save you before you cast the spell. Then if you just cast the spell and he doesn't know, yeah, he's gonna try and save. He still might likely not make it because he's just a he's
yeah.
just a boy.
Okay,
He's not an
so
adventurer.
I need to figure out if I can get within 60 feet of him because that's how far I can go with a polymorph.
Oh, where are you?
He's here.
I'm here, so
Oh, are you on a horse?
5, 10,
No.
15,
He's on a
20,
wagon.
25, 30, 35. You could be in this square.
Be careful not to get trampled. In a bit.
Yeah, you may have
I
some.
mean-
These horses, you are running into the middle of a herd of very scared horses.
Horses are big. Horses are heavy.
They are.
You
That is
are
too far
85
away.
feet.
Yeah,
that is what?
18
85.
squares.
So I can get him.
No, you're 90 feet away actually.
And if I can't get to him this turn anyway, then I feel like I don't want to go through the middle of the herd. So,
Save Fitz. You got hit points, you can use them.
Yeah, I didn't prepare polymorph, or I'd do it myself. But you should probably just start moving toward him and then just do whatever you can.
No, polymorphing your NPC into something that's great is actually that's a really good idea.
It's a great
I should
move.
have thought to prepare it. Yeah,
It's
I'm
'cause
looking to see what my-
It both keeps Fitz alive and also makes him potentially useful into combat.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I'll try to protect him with Chrome.
I have Revivify and I don't remember what the other one was.
Revivify brings people back from the dead.
Hopefully,
Yeah,
we
so
won't.
if he dies and and I can quickly get over, I can bring him back.
You need a
It's
corpse.
like within an hour. Plenty.
It's a minute, and you need a corpse.
Oh, it's
Ah,
Yeah, if
Bring it.
the thing stays
Bring
in
all
his
the
body.
sense in this
it's not
thing.
gonna work.
Do you just want to run over there? Is that your goal?
yeah, I'm gonna kind of like not
5,
run
10,
right
15,
through the middle of the
20,
herd.
25,
These things seem to be
30,
coming from the corners.
40,
So-
45, 50, 54. So you could be here if you wanted to.
Is that with a double move?
Yes, that's if you dash, yeah. You won't be
Um,
enraged this turn, but you could cast a spell on him next. You would easily be able to get within range to get within 60 feet of him next turn for sure.
Yeah, I can't think of what else I would do besides move like one and dodge. But these things seem to be going for horses, not us. So
That's fine. Run. Sometimes you got to run. That's the
So,
thing.
yeah.
Sometimes you got to run. Okay.
I'm gonna do that.
So Bardatas is coming. Don't worry, Ricky. I'll say. Or don't worry, Ricky. I'll. You do it. You do your voice.
Fitz.
Ricky, I'm coming to help.
Well, Fitz, but
That's-
Ricky's the
Fitz.
horse and Ricky is dead.
We keep conflating
Yeah.
the boy.
Fitz
and the
screams, "Ricky's beyond all help! Save me!"
Can we retcon it that the kid is Ricky and the horse was Fitz?
No,
'Cause we're all-
the kid is Fitz. The kid is Fitz.
I don't know why
So,
We just start calling him Ricky from now on.
I mean,
Every
you guys are
time.
paying him really good. He'll let you call you whatever he wants. Another thing rips out of the ground here, but this horse adroitly leaps out of the way.
Good job, horse.
And then there is.
Oh, we found what's eating the horses.
Found what's eating the horses. Fortunately, they're just doing a big old chow down.
What is a group of bulettes called?
I don't know, probably school.
Ooh, a tremor of bullets.
Tremor not bad. This horse gets eaten though.
No.
So another one rips out of the ground over here and devours that horse. So you are now. I actually have horse track tally down to 82 horses.
The
And
things
Colonel,
that
it is now your turn. Don't forget that you are hasted.
Okay. And for the haste, it just gives me an extra attack action.
Well, it
or
gives you
does
an
it-
extra action that you can use for a couple things. You can use it to dash. You can use it to attack. Yeah, there's several things you can do. But
Okay.
moving an extra dash action or attacking are each both things that you can do with it.
Okay, so I'm on horseback, and so I'm gonna. And I heard Fitz, so I'm gonna whip around and go attack this one first.
Okay, so we're riding our horse.
You have
Yeah.
haste
Yeah, you're
movement
fine.
speed, I think.
You-
Well, I don't know.
you
I
got-
don't know.
Well,
if
the
your
horse
speed
is faster than the Colonel, even haste. Well, it's the same speed as the Colonel hasted. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 50, 55. So the horse can get to here on a single move.
So if you're mounted, the mount can use the dash action. Can use dash, disengage, or
Yeah, I think
or
so.
dodge. So the horse actually dashes as its action. So you get 120.
Yeah. Well, it hasn't done anything yet. The horse just with the regular horse's move, you are right there.
Okay, well, we're definitely gonna use the dash to get all the way to close the distance, and I'm gonna.
Okay.
You don't need to use your dash action. The
It's
horse
not your
It's the
dash. It's
horse.
the horse's. Yeah.
It's the one we're using the horse's dash, and I'm gonna take my sword and ram it into the thing.
Okay.
Um,
Ricky does not have a weapon, so that land shark is not threatened.
Okay.
Ricky,
Do I have
Ricky.
time to?
Fitz does not
try
have
to
a
get
weapon.
in?
Ricky also doesn't have a weapon because Ricky's a horse.
Why didn't we give Fitz a weapon? That was silly.
Fitz does not have a
He's
weapon,
a horse.
however, so he is unarmed. He is also prone on the ground. That's another thing too. Fitz is prone. He fell
Do
off.
I
of
have
Ricky.
to? Can I take an insight check while I'm galloping over?
Yeah, it's a bonus action. So the horse moves independent of you. Your actions and the horse's actions are separate.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so then yeah, I take an insight check on the thing.
You got it. I'm just gonna stat
Uh,
real quick.
15.
Yeah, you definitely. It appears to be some manner of underground monster that bursts forth from the soil and tries to devour things that are in its path. Think
It's a
very much
horse-eating
like
land shark.
think very much like a graboid from Trenor's, except shark shaped.
Shark shaped.
It is
Okay.
in fact called a land shark. Yes, oftentimes Bule are referred to as land sharks.
Well, there we go.
Hey, you're that land shark guy. It's like, yes, I am.
Stop eating the horses. All right, so this is my first attack swing. 22.
Okay, 22's a hit.
Great.
Yeah, you got your extra attack. That's nice. You got 3 attacks this.
Yeah, my multiple, but I can only use my
You only get your
sneak damage once, so
Yeah.
it's mostly just for catching it when I miss.
Your extra attack is for when you miss, Colonel. Yep.
Yeah. 26, is that right? 1d8 plus 3d6 plus 7 plus 11.
Plus 7 plus 11? No.
No, sorry. This is my thing. 22. There we go. I always have a
Okay.
dice set up, but
Got it. 22. Okay. So you go over there and stab him right behind his beady little dead black shark eye. It lets out a roar, but it turns to face you. And it spits out a wad of Ricky and turns to
Ugh.
face you.
okay. Well, I have a second attack now.
You got both a second attack and your haste
Yep.
attack.
And
Stab
my
away. You
haste-
get 2 more stabs.
2 more stabs. I hit
What'd you get?
18 plus
Okay.
11.
18's good enough.
Okay. All right. Now my non-sneak damage is a D8.
It's just a D8 plus your bonus, yeah.
So that's 10.
Got it?
And third attack. Stay away from Fitz. That's a crit.
Yep. Champion it is. So 2D8 plus your bonus.
Nice. Ta-da, ta-da.
You just roll your attacks all at once.
Yeah, you
How-
can do that.
Oh,
If you know you're not going to split your
They go
attacks
up.
amongst different targets, you can. Should be
Oops,
2d8, not
didn't
3.
need to roll that one. That one's supposed to be a 7. So 18.
Yeah, 18's hit.
Or no, that's the damage.
Oh, 18 damage. Got it. Okay. Okay, so
Okay.
you ride over and stab furiously into this thing, and you're like, "Leave Fitz alone!" You stab it right behind the eye, and then twice more in the torso, and it growls and roars, but doesn't appear to be in any. Like he still looks to be in pretty good fighting shape, although he's bleeding from a couple of good stabs.
Okay. I'm gonna yell at Fitz, get behind Ume. And that's my turn.
Okay, we're back to this guy actually. So this guy's gonna, well, eat another horse. It runs to here. That's a miss. So it runs over here and tries to chew at another horse, but the horse kicks it in the face and knocks it down.
Nice.
Clocky, it is your turn.
All right, nothing special here. Move on up. Swing twice at this guy. Great weapon fighting. That's not great.
What'd you get?
An 8 and a natural failure, so probably nothing.
Nat 1 and an 8 both miss, yeah. Nat 1 always misses, but an 8 misses too. Anything else?
That'll do it.
Okay, Slexy, you're up. Fitz is like, Lady Ume, please save me. It's Jaws are vainglorious.
There's one right in front of me, right?
Yes, there is one right in front of you trying to eat this horse. Oh, hold on a second. Actually, while that happened, horses are...
Slowly moving away.
Yeah, horses are going to be...
Yeah.
Not slowly, because horses are fast.
No, horses run very fast.
They are running for their lives.
Yes.
Yeah. They're making all available speed to get the fuck out.
I mean, horses aren't super smart, so there is that, but... They're scattering. And also being horses and stupid, they're scattering in, like, you know, every direction.
I mean, they don't usually.
Well, they're getting attacked from several different sides, so they're all fleeing from a different terror.
I mean, I've seen dogs tear into sheep, and the sheep run as a group, but
Herd animals typically run away as a herd.
yeah, they know
Same.
their strength in numbers. To be on your own is to be dead.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I will. Oh fuck! I got these two.
So yeah, there's an angry monster here.
Yeah.
And there are roars and dust is kicking up and flying. It's starting to obscure the battlefield, making it a little tough to see because you get a bunch of trampling and stampeding horses running everywhere. There are ways and neighs of terror and whinnies and whatnot, and the roars of the other sharks as they approach.
Yeah, fuck. Okay. I will. God, getting off the wagon is a bad idea. I mean, whatever. I'm gonna. Oh, that'd be my action, though. There's still horses attached to this wagon, right?
Yeah, there are the horses that are attached to the wagon can't go anywhere, and you've been keeping them under control.
Okay.
These wagons, less so. We're gonna do some stuff will happen to them elsewhere.
Well, we gotta try to save poor Fitz. So
Yeah, I mean, we could have just grabbed them and then ran, but now that we're dismounted, we're in it. I'm gonna. Oh, fuck, I can't burn all my guiding bolts.
Burn him.
I'm going to pop off,
Okay.
And I'm going to run over to this guy. Slap him in the back.
I'm assuming like not gently and probably with a hammer.
Yes.
So Slexi pulls out the war hammer and the shield and dashes over and gets ready to ring this guy like a bell at Notre Dame Cathedral. Swing away.
And as I get off, I'm going to tell the horses in the wagon, just like, go ahead.
Yeah, as soon as you jumped off of the wagon, they started bolting. There's a large roaring monster here that's,
Yeah, I know. Okay, I will smack him with my hammer. Uh, 24.
24 is a hit.
$10 damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Have the spirit weapon womp him as well. You got it.
Yeah.
So you leap off of or leap off your wagon and run over there and slam your hammer down right in the middle of this thing's forehead. A nice loud crunch. It turns to face you, having seen that you are actually a threat to it as opposed to the horse, which is just delicious. You're actually probably equally delicious and also dangerous.
That's an 18.
18's hit.
And 6.
Okay, got it. Biddy, you're up.
So I haven't been representing my familiar, but can I just throw a d4 on the board to represent that?
I mean, I can just... What is it, a bird?
An owl, yeah.
There you go. One bird.
Thank you. I'm going to generate a mote of banishment and hand it to my familiar.
Okay.
And I'm going to instruct him to go up here. Well, I guess he's going to act after my turn, right? So I'll take my move first. I'm sorry. Move.
Well, you can't give him anything when he you can give him stuff, but if you're giving him making a mote and giving it to him as an action.
Yeah, I used my action. That's right. I used my action I'm just moving over here. So he goes over there. I'm going to instruct him to move and release the mote on this Bulle, or if that is in fact what it is, and try to banish that guy.
If a familiar can smart enough to do that. Let me look at it. It's an owl?
Yeah, it's an owl. It has intelligence of 2, actually, believe it or not.
Yeah, he's not going to be smart enough
not...
to figure that out then. That's way too complicated.
No, okay, well, I guess I can't do that then. That's unfortunate.
If he were smarter, like a smarter familiar would be able to do that, but something with a 2 intelligence,
I see.
That's too complicated.
Okay, well, in that case, let me take that back, I guess. If he can't do it, is that all right? Can I just?
Yeah, that's fine. Rewind. Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna move over here and toll the dead on the Bulle.
Okay. You still want your bird to come over this way, or do you want him to go a different road?
I'll let him come over actually this direction. That's fine.
Okay.
Follow me, and in fact, he can move a little further. I think he can move up and take the help action.
Owls fly 60, I believe.
Yeah. So I don't know where exactly he has to be positioned. Oops, sorry.
Adjacent to the thing he wants to land to render aid on.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think he can like share space because he's size.
The bird he's probably tiny, so yeah, anything medium or bigger, he could be in its square.
Yeah, I'll have him take the help action on the Bulle, and I'll just throw a Toll the Dead at it.
Okay. He failed to save. Roll damage.
And we got a 16 necrotic.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it. I'll pass.
All right, so it would be this guy. So this Muley is going to try and bite you, Slexy.
I'm shocked.
Yep, so this thing is going to jump straight up in the air and come down on top of you.
Uh-oh.
That's a crit. All right, so that Bule leaps into the air and comes crashing down on you. You take 29 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Well, we ain't done yet.
I know.
And
I've
14
seen the stat card.
and 14 slashing damage.
Oh boy.
And you also need to make a DC 16 strength check. Or strength or dex, your choice actually, whichever one is better.
25? Nope.
Okay. Yeah, as
27?
long as you beat a 16, you're good. Okay, so you don't get knocked down. So this thing leaps up and does like a standing dive leap down onto you with its hungry jaws, and you throw your shield in the way, but it still bites your arm pretty good on the way down. And also you get flattened a little bit because it's big and heavy. And you guys got pushed. And Silk, you are up.
Let's see here. Since I got my speedy shoes, I can move up 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I should now be in range.
What are we doing? Range of what?
Uh,
Polymorph Freaky?
yeah.
It goes
or
60
fits.
feet, right? Fits, right? Fits, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in range.
Cool.
He's 55 feet away.
Hey Fitz, you're going to help us fight these things and save the horses. Trust me.
I
It's
think the
okay.
horses are gone.
So I'm going to throw a polymorph at him, having told him, like, yes, you're going to help us fight and getting him up to speed.
Okay. So what exactly did you say? You're going to help us fight, and then you just started casting a spell?
Yeah, you're going to help us. You're going to help us fight and save these horses.
Got it. Okay. He's going to make a save then. Yep, it doesn't work.
So
Fitz rolled
He
a
doesn't-
20.
You just told him you were going to save him or help him.
Yeah.
What you should have said is, I'm going to turn you into a dinosaur or something. You have to tell him what you're going to do. Anything else?
well, since I have bonus actions,
He's not super smart and was confused.
Can I make him chronal shift and reroll his save?
You absolutely can do that, yes.
Yeah, make him fail. Try to make him fail.
Okay.
Try and make them fail.
What's your DC, Bartatas?
17.
Okay, he's a dinosaur.
Oh
It's a con save, right?
It is
No.
a
Wisdom, I think.
yeah, it's wisdom if he's not willing.
Oh, he still failed. Okay. Let me make him something appropriate. Hold on a second. What did you turn him into, by the way, I guess? A T-Rex?
T-Rex seems appropriate. It's got a lot of points.
large or huge?
Let
Let me look.
it is huge.
Okay, this needs to be bigger then.
my god.
I mean, he's probably not going to die.
Giving him a beefy pool of hit points is not a bad thing.
He can't be.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's for his own good, making him fail that save. Just saying. That is the best use of chronal shift I had. I was going to use it to prevent him from taking damage, but this is much better.
So he's a
Our
giant
boys?
dinosaur now.
Our boy's all grown up.
All grown up.
Cool. And I'm going to get out a spiritual weapon as well.
Okay. Drop it where you want it.
It's my
Your bird is still in this square, by the way, Biddy. It's just I assumed it is. It can't. It's flying. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's
move it.
circling around.
I'm gonna drop it.
Make it a D4 if you would.
You should get advantage on these attacks because of the help action, right?
Help is you aid for a specific attack. Yeah.
Like the
Okay,
next attack.
so it's now this
Yeah.
white D4 that's just chilling there,
That's cool. Swing away.
and
Then you
it's
have
gonna walk.
advantage, yeah, because the bird helped.
Uh, 21.
21's a hit.
Sweet. Okay. He takes 8 of wampum damage.
Got it. All right. Force damage from a hammer. So he gets crushed by a hammer. Anything else?
That's what I can do.
Okay, it is his turn. He is going to leap into the air and try and kill the colonel because I think she's done the most damage to him. So he's going to leap up and try and bite the colonel on her horse.
Remember, you have +2 AC from haste.
Oh,
He
right.
missed.
Forgot.
And then it is this guy's turn. This guy is going to try and eat this horse. Also missed. Jesus Christ, horses are easy to hit. These guys are rolling bad. Oh, no, wait, that's a hit.
Yay.
Nope, that's a hit, actually. Never mind.
Oh,
This horse is
No.
dead.
No.
Well, we had some fun with Moscow's one shot yesterday with the main bad guy that couldn't fucking roll anything at all.
That was
Yeah,
pretty
sometimes you roll
awesome.
bad. It happens. Colonel, it is your turn.
Okay.
You
So
hear
this
some more
guy-
roars and, screaming of horses as more viscera and entrails fly out of a bloody, gory wound.
And now there's a dinosaur.
Yep. The Bule does not seem to give much of a shit about the dinosaur. It's in appears to be some manner of fury. It's like a feeding fury.
Okay. But it's goopy and still alive.
Yeah, it's still alive. I mean, it's
Alright.
hurt real bad because it's been hammered and stabbed a bunch, but
Let's fix that then. I'm gonna roll my attack separately in case I kill it.
are you mounted right?
I'm still mounted.
Okay, that is. Let's see.
First attack is a 19.
19's a hit.
Do 20 damage.
Okay. You stab it, so it leaps up and tries to bite your horse, and you nimbly step aside, and as it's leaping over, you jam your rapier through the into the top, like into its mouth, through the roof of its mouth and into its brain, and then kind of like lever it over to the side away from your horse, and it falls to the ground in a crumpled heap. It is very much dead.
Nice. Excellent.
So your 120 movement can get you to this guy, but not this one. You can make it.
So
Okay.
he leaps up to bite you, and you do a cool stab him in the air as I go by maneuver.
Flip around. Bring the horse.
Pull
forward.
a Yui.
Flip a Yui. Time to go to the next one. Okay. So if I double dash, I can get all the way over there. is what
Your
you're saying?
horse can just get there. Horse.
Bartos is making some hard eyes after seeing that display of awesomeness.
It looks like it's
Oh, wow.
23 hexes, so yeah.
Bing! And
It's
then
115
Marty
feet.
gallops through the ducking and weaving around the other horses and moves to stab this guy.
Yeah, you're in these squares.
I don't have
Nope.
I
can't
guess
go
I
that
could
far.
use my
Oh, sorry.
bonus action to get a new insight actually. Hold on.
Did you use your sneak attack?
Oh no, I did use my sneak attack damage.
Just
so
once.
this would be for next turn.
Yep, can still only sneak once.
But I can get my insight check off.
You sure can. Yep,
13 plus.
you got it. He has a penalty
Great.
and rolled flip bad. So
All right, my last two attacks. So my second attack and my haste attack are going into this guy. That was one of them was an 18
18's a hit.
hit and 7 Plus 11 is also an 18.
So also a hit.
Okay. Okay. Here's
You get like an 8. So you get an 18 and a 30. Sorry, an
yeah,
18
an
and a
18 and
29.
a 30. Yeah. That's 9 damage on the first attack and 9 again on the second.
Okay, so you come over there and stab this guy twice in the ass while he's busy eating a horse, and all you manage to do is piss him off and gain his attention. Anything else?
That's my turn. I've used my bonus action and everything, so yeah.
Got it. Okay, this monster comes over here and devours this horse. Unless he misses.
Watching the horses get deleted is so sad.
Nope, yep. So this guy comes over here and rips the guts out of another horse.
Our profits.
Clocky?
I mean,
We're gonna have to do some freelance murdering when we get to Softwater.
And it's not like we're strapped for cash at the moment, but still.
He's roaring and screaming. The horse guts are flying everywhere in the air. It looks like somebody chucked a horse into a wood chipper. Clocky's up.
Alright, so can't quite make it to this guy, but what I can do is come here with a dash from the horse. Dismount takes 15 of my movement. I can dismount, move 5, and
Which
get
you're in these squares.
Yeah, that's as close as I can get. So I'll
Okay.
dismount from there and then get into combat with that guy.
So there's a you on foot here.
Yep. And
I'll leave the horse.
oh, right,
Yeah.
Here, just have it be this horse. It's fine.
perfect.
Buttercup is still
And-
available.
Roll attacks.
Buttercup
Very
is
well.
large.
Wow, my rolls have been absolute dookie. That's a
I mean,
12.
you cursed
and
yourself
a-
at the beginning.
12's a miss.
All right, so both miss. Really need to get advantage on me. They're through.
All right, so we got some. Okay, horses are running and screaming. So hold on a minute. Pete's got to do some horse maintenance here.
Just so you guys know, it's going to be incredibly difficult to get all these horses back together.
Oh yeah, like we'll be lucky to get a quarter of
Some
the herd
dragon
together. Yeah.
maintenance as well.
Well, I mean, if we wrap this up quickly, it's 6 seconds around.
Yeah, this whole
Horses
fight
maybe
so far
only
has
ran.
taken 12 seconds. It's just horses are fast.
Yeah. If we get this combat done relatively quickly,
And then
the
we
horses have
immediately-
only had 20, 30 seconds to run. It won't be that hard to get back.
Okay, and we're back to Slexy.
Bash them with a hammer.
Your wagon horses, by the way, with no one controlling them, have also bolted and are tearing off into the.
I'm aware, and those wagons are going to be fucking destroyed.
It's gonna be good times.
Yeah.
Hammer away.
Okay. 29.
Yep, that's it.
12. Wait, yeah, 12.
Got it. Okay.
And then I'll move my
Bonus action hammer womp.
hammer womp. I think it's still a D8.
Unless you use it goes up to 2d8 if you bump it with a 4th level spell.
27.
Yeah, that's it.
And then it's 5 damage.
Got it. Okay, so you go over there and keep slapping the shit out of this guy with your hammer. You crush him in the head again, and then your other hammer whomps in and smashes his back leg. Anything else?
That is it.
All right, Biddy, you up. You are standing next to a friendly dinosaur.
Oh, good.
Calm
Glad
him
he's
down.
friendly.
Talk to him.
Does he seem to be? Does he seem to understand the concept here, or do I need to?
I
Explain
mean,
to him
he
that
still
needs to-
has all of his mental faculties. He is Fitz. He's just in the shape of a dinosaur. So he still speaks all of his languages, has all of his proficiencies, all that stuff. He's just, dinosaur shaped now.
I'll assume he's basically got it figured out.
He's just a T-Rex. I mean, there's no harm to talk to him. You'd be like, "Hey, you're a T-Rex. Go bite a guy." If you want him to do
Does that
something,
take an
tell him
action,
what
or
to
can
do.
I just
No, you can talk. With
Is it-
talking
like-
does no kind of
yeah,
action.
still. Hey, go kill those bullets, dude. Way to be a T-Rex, man. Radical. Give him the Ninja Turtles treatment. I'm gonna just shoot this guy with a firebolt.
This dude, okay. Fire away.
Yeah, the one that's engaged with me, man.
Okay.
Looks like a 29 to hit.
29's a hit.
Assume that's a hit. All right.
Literally anything in the game.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. That's 5 damage by fire.
Okay. Anything else?
And that's all I'm doing. Yeah, that's
right.
it.
So it is this guy's turn. This Bule is gonna try and do another leap attack at you, Slex.
Okay.
You missed. Silk, you're up. Slexy, you have a good AC and you only ever seem to get critical.
Yeah, it's fine. I do get critted a lot, I have noticed.
Okay, so let's
Like that guy could have rolled like a 16 and he still would have missed you, but it's always a critical.
It's always like nothing, then I'm below half health all of a sudden.
20, 25, 30, 35. All right, I'm going to move, so now I'm in range. I am going to throw a Dissonant Whispers at this guy here.
You don't want to do that.
I don't want him to flee.
Do you think he speaks common?
Uh,
Pretty sure Dissonant Whispers requires them to speak your language. Let me check. It may not. I may be wrong, but I thought they had to speak your language. Let me check. Nope, it's a song. Never mind. Okay.
yeah.
Yep,
So
never mind. It's a song. Okay.
You got to make a 17 Wisdom.
Yep. He failed.
Cool. So he takes
Some
he
psychic
takes
damage. Yep. Speed. Ooh, he's fast. Okay, Colonel, you can op this man.
Cool.
He takes 6 psychic.
Got it.
Leave not.
He is also, it dives into the dirt and begins to
There
burrow
we-
away. It is underground.
For that op, that was 18.
Okay, that's it.
Son of a bitch.
So that's a regular hit, though, I'm
Yep.
guessing.
Yeah, it's just a regular swing. So it's just D8 plus your push bonus.
14.
Okay, so he took 14 from the stab. And how much from the psychic?
6.
6, got it. Okay.
I think
So
you
you-
can sneak attack with your reaction, actually, can't you?
You can
It's
if
not
you
on
haven't
your
used
turn.
it, but yeah.
But yeah, I've already used it on my turn.
You can still
Oh.
only sneak attack once a turn.
Yeah, once a turn, not once a round, though, right? So if it's someone else's turn, you can.
I think turn refers to.
Yeah, like it does. I don't think it resets on my next turn. If I had
Maybe
missed my
specifically.
attacks and didn't get to use my
That
sneak
would be
attack,
once, but that would be once around then. He is right.
See what it says.
Yeah, you can. I'm looking it up right now. I'm just looking at the verbiage.
I am a lawyer, after all.
I was gonna say rules
gonna
lawyer
say.
comes out here.
I do this for a living.
Yep. So no, you may apply your sneak attack to that. What'd you get to hit?
I got a 7 plus 11, so 18 to hit.
Yeah, 18. So you hit him. You may apply your sneak attack damage to that. Do you have?
Wait.
Were you insightfully
Okay.
fighting this guy?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can sneak him.
Yeah,
Down.
because I did that last turn.
Roll your
so,
sneak damage
yeah.
then. Yeah.
Okay,
Add
so
it
I'll
on.
just add the 3d6 to
Yep.
what I already rolled.
Yep. Says once per turn, not round.
Fuck
Totes.
yeah, look at what I rolled! Jesus Christ. That would be 31 damage
Okay.
altogether instead of whatever we
Whoa,
said.
2 6s
Nice.
and a 5.
Just
and a
don't run away
7.
from Colonel Sherbert.
Yeah.
See, that's why spells like Dissonant Whispers are good. Make somebody run away from your rogue and you sneak attack the second time.
That's, yeah.
Technically,
actually,
that's all Silk.
fucking dope.
and technically, Silk did that damage. You were just a delivery system, Colonel.
That's
Nice.
a nice little wombo.
That was
combo.
that was
That was a-
Bardatos damage, not Colonel Sherbert.
And that's
I-
fucking teamwork.
I've been trying to branch out to do useful stuff besides just sort of blast at things. So
You got anything else there?
I moved my spiritual weapon closer to want the next thing, but
Okay.
that's it.
Got it. All right. So it is actually this guy's turn. Okay. How long does Dissonant Whispers last? Is it just the one action?
It says it takes one action to
Yeah,
run.
it just uses one reaction. Okay. All right. Colonel, make a dex save for me.
Okay.
Your horse.
Luckily,
is
I'm
dead.
pretty good at that. 19.
Okay, so this thing comes up and bites the front half of your horse off,
Oh no!
and you leap from its back and land in the square next to it. So it is now standing next to you on the ground, very angry. Your horse is very much dead.
Yeah, you kind of need both halves of the horse.
Typically, one does require a front half to live. Yeah.
That's how they get you. They get you with the add-ons. They sell you the back half of the horse, and you realize you can't do anything until you get.
This
the
guy's
front
gonna
half.
make a leap
Totally.
attack there at old Ume.
I
Missed.
hate to like be the rules person, but you used your reaction, so you fall prone.
I
Not to-
don't get. I
you-
have to use a
In
reaction
order
to do a
land on
save.
your feet. No, since your horse is dead that you're riding on.
The op was a reaction.
The op was your reaction. So normally, if your mount
Yep,
dies, you
okay,
use
so
your
Colonel's
reaction.
prone.
Oh,
Yep. Clocky
Wow.
was right. Colonel's prone. That's cool.
wow! You just rules me.
I just rules you.
No,
rude.
that's fine. I'd forgotten that. That's fine. I thought you just made a save. Well, you still do make a save, but you also have to. You need your reaction to make the save, right?
I don't think you need a save. I think it's just your reaction. But anyway, not important.
Wow.
See, lawyers know to be biased and only make arguments in favor. of
Clock Tower. This thing jumped up in the air and tried to bite you, but you just stepped out of the way. And Slexy, you're up.
Bash him with a hammer.
Okay.
He only uses his powers to help his friends.
Lyrics in combat ain't exciting. That's they are not exciting combatants. They're great. They're
That's
just not
15?
exciting. 15's a miss, actually.
And then the
You old hammer wump.
little hammer. Oh, 10.
Oh, all right. Double whiff. Biddy, you're up. Oh, I guess you still have a bonus, Lex. Do you want to do anything else?
Well, no, the bonus was.
Oh, you had your hammer attack. Never mind. My bad. Yep. Biddy, you're up.
Yeah. Okay. Probably just shoot another firebolt at this guy. Well, no, you know what? I like Toll the Dead. I'll just move up here. Toll the Dead.
Oh, the deed. Honor of our favorite
He
toil.
failed. Roll damage.
Pinch.
Sweet. That was my intention.
When does Fitz get a turn?
I've got him in here. He's
13
actually
necrotic.
after Biddy.
13 necrotic.
13, got it.
And yeah, I think that's it. I'll just
Okay.
hover here about off the ground.
Fitz is gonna run over here and eat the shit out of this Bule.
Nice.
What the T-Rex does. What do you do, Mr. Tyrannosaurus Rex? Wow, T-Rex does weird damage.
4d12 plus 7.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he comes over here and picks this thing up by its back and starts holding it in his jaws and shaking it around like a dog. He's also going to whack it with his tail before he... An old tail slap there. Tail slap's a whiff. So he comes over here and swings his tail at this thing. It goes over its head, and then he just kind of gives up on the tail and reaches down and bites it in the middle of the back. And now he's picking it up and shaking it back and forth in his jaws like an angry dog.
Just to rules lawyer, since we're doing that, the T-Rex can only can't multi-attack the same thing. It has to have two different things. So we'll say it bit and did that.
It's okay. Yep, this guy's grappled. So
Everyone like knows
We've-
their own rules.
That's
Bardatos
fine, you're
knows
supposed to know your own
polymorphic
rules. I
T-Rexes.
prefer that.
I know mounted combat.
Yeah.
We've had good, evil, and neutral lawyering all in the same. Guy.
It is this guy's turn. And he is grappled, so he is going to try and bite this Tyrannosaurus Rex. T-Rex got critical, but he can't move, so this is going to be a much weaker critical because he can't pounce. I mean, it's still going to hurt because these things hit hard. Okay, so he's got it in its jaws and it's grappled, but this thing reaches down from its grapple and bites a big giant chunk out of that T-Rex's throat. Is T-Rex still on his feet? No, yeah, T-Rex. Okay. So these two are locked in a mortal death struggle. I'm keeping track of T-Rex hit points here. And Silk, it is actually now your turn. So Fitz the T-Rex has this land shark in his jaws and is shaking him around like a dog, and then this thing is biting at the T-Rex's throat as it's being shaken to death. It is now your turn.
I think it's time to throw some more damage at stuff. I feel like
There are roars and screams and blood flying. Colonel, you're getting splattered with all kinds of dinosaur blood.
Yuck. And horse.
I'm tempted to throw a dissonant whisper at the other one and make it get opt by try to make it get opt by Ume.
Up to you. Do whatever you want. You tell me.
Feel like that's gonna be like I can't do that much damage on my own. So
Gonna have to move a little bit.
yeah, I can advance 35 feet because I got my speedy shoes.
I'll be where you want to be and cast your spell.
20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, that should be close enough.
It's 60
So we're gonna
feet.
throw some.
Yep, you're in range.
Yep. So throwing some dissonant whispers.
You made a save.
Damn.
Yeah, they have a penalty. You just rolled good.
Yeah.
It's wisdom, right? Oh, they don't have a wisdom penalty. Never mind.
Yeah, he needed a 17, and I saw he rolled an 18. So it's like he had a hard time.
Anything else?
I'm gonna keep moving my spirit weapon over. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna drop the spirit weapon.
It doesn't
Or
take
I'm gonna-
concentration or anything.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm just gonna leave it there, and I'm gonna throw a inspiration at Ume.
Okay. It's
Go. Yeah. Go. Ume. Slice and dice.
Go, Ume slap chop.
All right, this guy's gonna try and bite Ume. What's your AC, Ume?
20.
You got hit. Take 21 piercing damage as he wraps his jaws around your torso and starts crushing your armor.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
That hurts.
Powerful crushing jaws. Colonel, you're up.
I could have tried to save you, but I figured you'd be fine. 21
Ah.
damage. You're all right.
Colonel, you're on the ground, covered in horse guts. Also, now you've got some dinosaur chunks and other land shark chunks all over you. You're basically just covered in chunks at this point.
This is pretty, yeah,
Your chunks head to toe.
horrifying. How much of my action does it take to get back on my feet?
Just takes half your movement. It's not any kind of action.
Great. I will get back on my feet and attempt to help finish off this guy.
Okay, stab away. You have advantage to hit him because he is being in the jaws of a T-Rex.
Fuck yeah. Uh, 16. I don't think that hits.
Actually, I stand corrected. You do not have advantage. My bad.
Oh.
Sorry. This is not the condition. It does not apply the condition that I thought it did.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Okay. Well, then we'll just ignore that. So I have 3 attack actions. How chopped up does this guy look?
Pretty chomped.
Maybe I'll do them individually just so that he.
Well, you're not going to be able to make it to anybody else on your anyway. So the
I
attack,
guess so.
you
Yeah,
might as
Because
well.
I'm on foot
Yeah.
now. All right, we'll just roll them
Well, you're
all
still
up.
hasted, so you're fast as shit.
Well, I got one crit, so
So when you got sneak attack, it's important to roll them. That's actually the one time where you do have to roll one at a time,
okay.
just to go left to right. So we'll say you got a
Alright.
20, then a 4, and then an 8. So first attack's
Okay.
a 20. So we'll call that the crit.
Okay, so that's 2d6 plus my 3d6.
Yep. Twice. Well,
Your
it's
3d6 is doubled. Yeah, your sneak attack's doubled.
it's 2d8
Okay,
plus 3d6, or 2d8 plus 66.
2d8 plus 66?
Yeah.
Jesus.
You double all the dice you roll, whatever dice you would normally roll, and for you
All
it's a critical. It's
I need
1d8 plus
another
3d6.
D6. I don't have enough dice.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Oh, that gave it.
Anyone can
I gave
steal
you
my
one.
dice at any time.
Thanks. This is
So, but
light.
whatever dice you're rolling for an attack to criticals, you just roll twice that many.
That would be 34 damage.
Okay. Yep. All right. So you leap to your feet, and as you leap to your feet, you stab it through one eye, and then your sword bursts out its other eye on the other side of its head, and it falls lifeless from the jaws of the Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth. It is dead.
Nice. Okay, and then we got 2 left, right?
Yep.
I guess I'll just start running towards the closest one, which. Oh, that was not a.
This guy is
Measuring.
closer, but you still can't get close enough to him with 60 feet. You got 12 squares of movement, so you can get to like here.
Okay, I'll do that.
If you wanted to use your haste action to dash as opposed to attack, you could get next. You could get adjacent to it. You just wouldn't be able to swing.
Sure, if you'll let me retcon that.
I mean, there's no retconning. You still have actions available. One of the things you
Haste
can do with the
also
haste
doubles your
action.
movement, right? Are
Yeah,
you taking into account haste doubles your movement
I
speed?
did. Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Just making sure.
Okay. Then.
That does actually make you as fast as a horse.
Yeah.
Oh, but I got
exact
up-
same
I was-
speed.
I was prone earlier this turn, so
That's why you had the dash, because you used half your movement to stand up.
Yeah, you get the
Okay.
haste attack as the dash, so you still get your normal 2 attacks.
Yeah. So
or
the
whatever.
one of the things you can do with the haste action is make an attack. One of the other things you can do with the haste action is dash. That's why
Okay.
you had the dash to get next to him.
well, and I can use a bonus action dash also. 'Cause we're- As long as it's kosher.
Oh
I'll-
right. Oh
I'll-
shit, because you're a rogue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had already assumed you.
Yeah,
were doing
even
that,
better.
actually.
Even better. Yeah, do that. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
So I could
that
full
you-
dash if I was hasted and I wanted to.
Well, because
get
haste doubles
that.
your movement and yeah, like
So
And I
if
can
you are
use it.
so when you are hasted, Colonel, as a rogue, you could move 180 feet in a single turn.
It is ridiculous.
But all of that you still need. So you stand up, it takes half of your movement, and then you moved, and then you had to use your haste action to dash over here, and you were still 2 squares short. So you had to,
Okay.
yeah, you actually just did that.
well, no,
That-
but
Okay.
your base movement is 60, and then you can use your rogue action to dash 60.
she did and was still
and then
short.
you could actually. And you, yeah, okay, I see.
I got
Okay.
I did the math. She was still 3 squares short.
Okay.
And then she could use what she then did is use the haste action to finish the distance.
Gotcha.
We did it
Cool.
right.
All right, so I'm threatening this guy. And
You are,
then
yes.
Okay, that's.
You
where
still
we'll
have your
go.
action. You still have your action though. Your normal action.
You have 1 attack you can still take, Colonel.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
because
you'll
you
make
have
the
2
target
attacks now.
attack.
As long as people who understand this game are telling me it's fine, so I'll take a swing.
It's fine.
I guess 27 to hit.
Yep. You still get to finish your regular attack.
5 out of 5 party members polled, and everyone said it's fine.
It's fine. 14 damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn, gents.
Clocky, you're up.
How badly wounded does this guy look?
I mean, the Colonel's poked him a couple times, and Biddy's got a little. He's got some liver spots from where Biddy hit him with a Toll of the Dead, but, he doesn't look any worse than Mitch McConnell on your average day.
All right, I'm tired of missing. I'm
Pretty
going to
bad,
use
yeah.
my Amulet of Devout Channel Divinity to give me advantage on my attacks.
Okay.
So first attack is a 21.
That's hit.
And second attack will be a 7.
A 7?
Take a
miss.
reroll. Take a reroll. I'll chrono shift you on that.
Oh, okay. Reroll.
Is Chrono Shift a
Right for a
roll or a
crit.
die?
It can be attack roll of anyone within 5 feet.
And you also have your inspiration die that you can use to add to something.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll throw that in
Yeah,
there.
take the inspiration on the reroll. Yeah.
What's the inspiration? Is it D6 or D8?
Is D8?
At
Yeah,
least,
they
yeah.
can do it now.
Okay.
Might even be more.
17.
17's hit.
Okay, so 2 hits. Time to do damage.
Start smiting that fucker.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
throw
save,
a
you
smite.
save crits. You wait till you crit to smite.
I actually am gonna throw a smite in here too because I get shit back after a short rest. My warlock spell slot smites are awesome wherever.
Yeah, you can slap a few around.
So, smite is D8, not 3D8. Hold on, I can't believe I can't. I
You're
don't
smiting with the
remember this.
first level spell. It's 2d8, I believe.
No, it's a second level spell slot. Oh yeah, it is.
Not if it's a
3D8.
warlock spell, because you ain't got that many levels of warlock.
No, that's specifically why I went to level 3 with warlock. Makes them level.
Yeah,
3.
level 3 has 2
Yeah.
level 2 spell slots.
Okay.
Okay,
I thought,
so 33 plus 33 plus 32, 65 points of damage.
okay, it's dead. So you can come up and chop him in half.
I got angry. I was like, I'm done missing.
Marty's like,
and-
I'll help you, and you're like,
My movement 5 feet, 10 feet, remount. Let's continue with the fun train. Yep. We'll go threaten this guy over here. And because I got a kill, I get another attack. How does a 14 feel?
So you got on your horse.
Yes,
Takes half your movement to mount a horse as well.
I
you have
did.
enough
My
movement to
horse
get there?
was 10 feet behind me, so I moved 10 feet and then used 15 feet of my movement to mount the horse.
Okay.
But I'm assuming a 14.
Well, you don't. The horse doesn't also get a move, so put your horse back.
Okay.
You got to be on your horse to use its movement in your turn. If you mount a horse, you can't use its movement on your turn. You got to wait.
Okay, cool. That's my turn then.
Slexy?
Womp it with a hammer.
The reason for that is so you can't jump from one horse to another and move ridiculously.
Oh,
super
and-
fast.
daisy chain him. Yeah, that makes sense.
Otherwise, you have problems with mounts of people.
20.
20's
yeah,
hit.
20 to hit,
Right.
I assume. And then it does 9 damage.
Okay.
And then 12
Got it.
is a miss.
Yep, 12 is a miss. Anything else?
How hurt's he looking?
I mean, he looks pretty rough. He's got a bunch of big smacks in him. There's a lot of cracks in his carapace where you've been smashing the shit out of him with his hammer. So you're working him over.
Okay, helps come in.
All right.
yeah, we'll be here soon.
More horses are fleeing. There are only 3. The only horses that are left are the really, really stupid ones.
The one intel horses.
Yeah.
I like the derpy horses.
Biddy, you're up. Slexy's just been over here engaged in a solid, stolen one-on-one fight with this Bule. He's just over here smashing it in the face, slowly
Doing God's
grinding
work
him
over
down.
there.
Like,
That
give me the old
journeyman-
firebolt.
Good old journeyman slog crushing it. It's over here. He's like crunk. He's like a guy pounding a fucking peg. It's like a pile driver, just pounding a fucking stake in, putting in a fence post.
Everyone else
How's
has
a
been
20 to
running
hit?
around screaming.
20's hit.
14 fire damage.
You got it. All right, a bolt of fire comes in and like scorches his back flank.
That's
Anything
all I
else?
got for you.
All right.
Nothing
Oh.
fancy.
Fitz is gonna come over and help. Fitz is looking for revenge.
Oh yeah. They killed his horse.
That's
Do you
it.
think Bulette tastes kind of fishy?
Oh my god. no. Don't you even think about it.
We're gonna
Try
try.
your
We're
gumbo.
gonna sell Bulette steaks to help offset our losses here.
That was a
It's
great
a
roll.
predator.
Good work.
It's not
Good
going to
work,
taste
Fitz.
great.
Not gonna taste good.
So Fitz comes over here and snatches this thing in his massive jaws. It is currently being grappled by a large dinosaur. Silk, you're up. Lexi, you're over here pounding its face into the dirt, and Fitz runs over as a dinosaur and just like puts his mouth over it and holds it down. He's holding it down with his jaws while you keep smashing it in the head.
Like holding down the golf ball on the
Yeah.
tee.
It's like a dog trying to pick up a tennis ball, except he's trying to. It's like a dog trying to keep a tennis ball down.
Does it have? Am I within 60 feet?
Probably not. Let's see. Nope. You need one more square of movement.
Son
Damn.
of a bitch.
Hit
Well,
him with an Eldritch Blast. You got a bunch of spells that go far. Dissonant Whispers wouldn't do anything here anyway because he is grappled.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was looking at I was thinking about mixing it up and throwing a chill touch at him, but I think Eldritch Blast is probably better.
It's way more
'cause I get,
damage. Yeah.
I get to make 2 attack rolls too.
Chill Touch is good for things that heal. Like if you have a monster that has Regenerate or something, Chill Touch is super awesome for those. Or if you're fighting a cleric.
So a 20 non-natural and a 22.
Okay, those both hit. Roll damage.
Oh, wait, hang on.
All dice, darling.
Wrong dice. Damn it.
D10s.
So
It's like 21.
Yeah, it should be 12 and 11. Yeah, 23.
23. Got it. Okay. That is...
23 force damage to that thing's.
Okay, so you
face.
come over and hurl 2 Eldritch Blasts at Spirit right in the side, and a big chunk of it blasts out beyond the dinosaur's mouth and splatters in Fitz's eye. Slexy, you're now covered in slop, but it is still, like, wriggling. Colonel, you're up.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a inspiration at whoever's next. So probably Colonel.
Me.
So be inspired. It's a bonus action.
You could be in this square, Colonel, if you use your haste action to dash, and then make your regular 2 attacks.
Okay. If I haste to.
Yep. So
Or
you
I
use your
could
move action, and then you use your haste action to dash, and then now you're here and you can stab twice.
I actually think I'd rather use my bonus action to dash. And save my haste for an attack, right? I can do
Also
that.
works. Yeah, sure.
Because he's threatened, and grappled.
So
I don't
one
need to
one
wait.
thing you may want to consider, and this is fine. That's perfectly cromulent way to do it. But one thing I just want to mention that you can do with your bonus action, which is uncanny dodge.
True.
So and again, it's not really germane to this situation because you're unlikely to be attacked. But having your bonus action, if there are enemies
my
around
pocket.
still alive to attack you, is super good because uncanny dodge is really, really awesome.
True. In this instance, though, I think I'll use it to. whomp
That's
on
fine.
this guy next time.
I want to remind it because I don't think you've ever used uncanny dodge, and it's super good.
I think I maybe used it once, but yeah, I haven't been using it very much.
So you
alright.
have defensive duelist lets you make yourself harder to hit with a reaction, but then also in the event that you do get hit, even after your defensive duelist, you can use uncanny dodge to roll with it, so you only take half damage from the attack. Like,
Yeah, I think that's
Marty
definitely
is
come up
really
once,
hard
but
to
yeah.
kill.
Yeah. Yeah, Clocky was just looking at that, or skill points. He was like, you have way fewer hit points than I do, and you are way tankier. Like,
Yep.
it's ridiculous.
You don't necessarily need hit points to be a good tank.
Not getting hit, it's the best tank you could be.
That's how Marty do.
Anyway, stab away.
Stabbing. Let's just
Marty's a
roll the
dashing
dice.
swordsman. He doesn't take damage. He's too pretty.
No, exactly. Thank you. You totally understand.
You're taking damage. You don't stay pretty. You gotta wind up looking like an old foot. Get all calloused and scarred.
Yeah.
Wind
We
up
don't
looking
want
like
that.
Sarah Jessica Parker, and nobody wants that.
First attack was a 15. Don't.
15's a miss.
Okay. The second was a.
Well, you can also
17?
add your inspiration
17's a
die
hit.
if you.
Oh,
if you
that's
wanna
true.
Try
You
to,
do have an inspiration die. You can add, roll it. Your D8s at this point, or D10s, Bartos?
it's a D8.
Okay, so you can add a D8 to that first roll if you want.
That's an 8. So,
Okay. 23 is
Think I could-
definitely a hit, yeah.
okie dokie. $18 damage.
Okay.
The second attack was
And second attack is useless because you come over here and leap in and stab it in the back of the brain and pin. Like, Fitz is holding it down, and you leap over Fitz's head and then pin its face to the
Well
dirt
done.
with your rapier, and it is now dead.
Marty's doing mop up. Okie doke.
So Fitz
Okay.
is, so after you kill it, Fitz picks it up and he's still worrying it like a starving dog. He appears to be in some manner of rage. He's basically going to tear it to bits.
He's a
So
future barbarian.
He's taking a
Oh my
minute over
God.
here. He comes over here with his kill and he starts worrying it like a starving dog and is ripping it.
Who cast the spell?
Yeah, he's basically dismembering it over here because he's real pissed.
All right, so we've been about 18 to 20. I think, how many rounds have we had? Four.
That was 4.
So 24 seconds of the horses running away. As soon as
Yeah,
the
there's the horses are they're running. They've gone in every
They're
direction,
gone.
and yeah, they're top speeding away. So it's going to take a while to wrangle them.
But Marty has hit haste and triple dash.
No, that's
Yeah.
not. One person won't be able to get them all back together.
Well, you have that for another 6 rounds, and after that you're slow.
But I think I can probably catch a horse, yeah? Before
You could
the-
catch one of
goes
these
out?
last 3 horses on your next action, sure, but they don't have a saddle or anything. But you could grab one of them, sure.
I mean, I'll probably start with that, but yeah,
Got
it's
it.
not my
All
turn.
right, so Marty,
Oh.
we're out of it. It's fine. We're out of
Okay.
initiative.
Yeah.
So Marty comes over here and grabs one of the horses before it has a chance to run away. Fitz is he's gonna be a minute. What's everybody else doing?
It's just gonna be.
I mean, I'm turning and burning like so. As these,
What are you
horses-
chasing after?
Wagons first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The wagons are the most important part.
They are
here.
also close because the horses drawing the wagons are a little slower, so they're going to be way easier to catch.
Basically, what I'm going to do is chase after the wagons. I'm going to try to get control of the wagons and then send Buttercup ahead of me to like wrangle horses and whatever. Like try to group them up.
Do you want to pick somebody up on your way by? Because there's 2 wagons, you're not going to be able to stop them both.
Absolutely.
Okay, so who are you grabbing?
Grab the nearest person, which looks like to be Tiberius. So I come over here and I do the thing where I grab Tiberius and throw you on the back.
Okay, so you get the hand
Alrighty.
hookup and you guys lead. You ride off in pursuit of the horses. Slex, what are you doing?
I have a broom. I can just like.
I'm
broom
gonna
it up
hop
with
on my
you.
broom and. I just want to stop the wagons so that there's as little damage as possible.
Got it. Okay. Broom is a little slower than the horse. Okay, so we'll have some rolls here. Slexy, you're closer, so we'll say you're going to get to the other wagon first. Clocky, you're going to go for the lead wagon since you're faster and it's further away. Make a athletics check for me because you got to jump off of Buttercup and onto the buckboard of this careening wagon.
Alrighty. I have not made an athletics check in a while. That is a 12.
Okay, so you leap off of your horse and jump on the buckboard. Give me an animal handling check to try and slow these wagons down.
I'm not as good at, but at least I'm on the wagon.
Slexy, you got to do the same thing, except you're jumping off a broom. So athletics check to leap from broom to buckboard.
Can I
Um,
try to? Can I use momentary stasis to try to like freeze one of these horses in time? And,
Yep,
like,
you're
slow
gonna
it
wreck
down?
the wagons if you do that, though.
Well, that's not a good
7.
idea, yeah.
You could definitely do it. It's just not it will cause an accident.
That was
Okay, so
More mad.
Slexy, you try to jump off your broom and you jump onto the wagon, and
Can I talk to them before I jump off? But
they're not really interested in conversing. They're fleeing for their
Okay.
lives because all they smell is blood and death, and also you smell like blood and death, so they're a little afraid of you.
That was a 12 on my end.
Okay, so it takes a minute or two to get them fully under control, and one of the wagons springs loose, and the chili wagon is tipped over. It pops loose off the end of the train and flips over. But you managed to save the other two. Slexi, you fell, so
Oh.
we're gonna take some damage here. You tried to jump but
Oh.
missed. Take 6 bludgeoning damage as you fall beneath a wagon and get run over by one of the back wheels.
Ah! Honestly, you should probably that. Only
Biddy,
6 damage. is
you
not
are
bad.
you are still in pursuit of the lead wagon train. So do you wanna try and hop aboard and calm these horses as well?
Sure, I'll see what I can do.
Make an athletics check
I'll fly.
or acrobatics, I guess, if you're better at that. Select Soul Setter.
Yeah.
I know is bad at acrobatics.
Yeah, I'm much better at.
Your call. It can be either athletics
Acrobatics,
or
yeah.
acrobatics, your choice, whichever is easier for you.
Oop, that's a natural 20. 23.
Okay, so you run up your broom and stand up on the back of your broom like a surfer riding a longboard. Run over and do a cartwheel onto the buckboard of the wagon. You have landed with magnificent grace. It's a shame there was no one around to appreciate your glory. And
Buttercup
Yeah, I
Lord.
thought I was gonna die actually, but
Yeah.
all right. Well,
you actually
well
did
done.
a really cool flip move, and there was no one around to see it. You're like the invisible boy
oh my
from
God,
Mystery
He's
Invasion.
a flip wizard.
You're invisible as long as
He's a
nobody's
flip
looking.
wizard.
Give me an animal handling check to try and bring these horses under control.
Damn. Oh, that's not gonna be good.
At least you're on the wagon.
I did a cool thing and nobody saw.
That's a 3 on my animal handling check.
Okay. So you're on board a runaway wagon and you have dropped the reins and don't really it's going to be tough to control them because they're like dragging along the ground. You can't pull the brake on the wagon you're on because it's going to cause the wagons behind it to wreck. Where you're in a bit of a situation here. You could try and maybe make some type of athletic maneuver to climb down and grab the reins without falling off the wagon. You tell me. You're
many-
aboard a
How
runaway
many
set of
horses are
wagons.
Pulling the wagon?
There
How many
are
horses?
there are 8 horses.
8 horses. Okay.
Do you have sleep?
I do not
If they-
actually. Yeah.
If they drop asleep, the
Oh yeah,
carts
that
will
would definitely be a
roll
crime.
over the top.
Yeah,
of
there's
the
lots of ways Biddy can kill the horses. He could sleep would certainly do the job. He could also just
fireball them.
fireball them. Yeah.
You can also just fireball.
Are they
himself in his own
they
pace.
within a 30-foot cube?
You could hit him with the
30
hypnotic pattern, but again, that's going to kill him.
There's many
Why would
ways
it-
for
why would
Biddy
it
to
kill-
do
Because they're
Because
gonna
they just stop.
they're
There's a lot
gonna
of
stop
mass in these
moving and then
wagons.
get run over by a wagon.
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
hold
no,
on,
that's
Biddy.
not
Maybe
so
we'll,
good.
we'll,
It may not kill
Yeah,
all the
I'll just-
horses because
I'll just,
being crashed into by a wagon might not do enough damage, but it's definitely going to wreck the wagons.
and
would
maybe
not be
kill
good.
and probably kill Biddy.
I mean, it would definitely
Yeah.
not kill Biddy, but it would certainly not do him a hell of a lot of good.
No.
Maybe just hold
Wouldn't
tight.
be so good. Can I minor illusion like a carrot, just kind of floating slowly, stationary in space, so that they're
You
interested in
absolutely
turning
can do
around?
that. Let me see if the horses
Yeah.
are going to care.
Yeah, throw up a carrot, kind of like
They don't
Hey,
give
slow
a
down,
single
Cheetah.
shit. So you put a carrot out there,
Alright.
and they're still too busy fleeing from the sounds of battle and blood to worry about a floating carrot.
All right, we'll just ride the tiger here and see what happens.
Well, you could try and climb down and grab the reins. The wagons do have brakes. You could try and apply those in some. I mean, there's stuff you can do.
I'll try to grab the reins and see if I can slow him down.
Okay, you're gonna have to make a climbing check for me because you got to climb down the buckboard of the wagon and try and grab the reins off the ground.
What skill am I using for that?
yeah, we don't-
Athletics.
Like
Climbing is
acrobatics?
athletics. Yeah.
Athletics. Ooh, I'm not good
Uh-oh.
at athletics. Good at all. All right, let's see what happens. Ooh, a 6.
Okay, so you can't snatch the reins, and your head bounces off the ground a little bit, but you don't fall off the wagon. You take 5
Alright,
bludgeoning
minimal-
damage, though, where you run over a rock and get bounced into the dirt.
I mean,
Brain
eventually
injury
the
is
horses
mostly
will calm
avoided.
down.
Yeah.
You can try again. The reins are still there, just sort of flopping around, dragging on the ground.
Yeah, okay. Athletics?
Yep,
Why not? Oh, nice. 18. How's that sound?
yep, good. So you snatch them and get back up, so
Sweet.
the reins are in hand. Now it's just another animal handling check to try and bring these babies under control.
All right. Good luck to me. 15.
All right, good enough. So you're whoa horses and start getting them slowed down, and they slowly creep to a halt, and you manage to get them brought to a stop without any significant damage to the wagons or their contents, and none of the horses are dead.
Yay.
You do have a very
Wow.
big bump on your head though, from where your noggin got smacked into a rock on the road.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting to be able to control horses or survive in any way from that. So,
You're a relatively
thanks,
high
man.
level PC. You're good at stuff.
yeah.
More
Not horses
competence
so
than
much,
you
but-
realize.
Have you ever considered horse law?
I think most of those were just
Hmm.
good rolls.
So you circle
Yeah.
back and pick up Soul Setter on your way back. Clocky, you got your wagon stopped, but the chili wagon is fucked. It got flipped over and all the stuff inside of it got all thrown around and some of it's broken. So the chili wagon is a loss. You're gonna have to make that a write-off. You can salvage the contents though and put them in one of the Conestogas, which seem to be far more sturdily constructed than the chili wagon.
Fantastic. So at least we got the ingredient.
You still have a chili wagon. It's just you're down one wagon. You're a 5
right.
wagon operation now instead of a 6 wagon operation.
Can I have some of that kind of gumbo, Japanese chili?
Let's
Not at
skip
the moment,
other
'cause it's
horses
on-
first.
It's on the
trying to
inside of
recover-
another wagon.
Let's focus on trying to recover a few more horses before
Yeah.
we worry about
Let's,
lunch.
yeah, let's
So
tie
while
up-
these guys
tie
are
up these
while
wagons.
these guys are chasing her down runaway wagon trains, what's the rest of the cowboy party doing here?
Mounting up on a broom to try to go catch another horse.
So here's the problem with that: your broom is slower than a horse.
Ugh. Well, I'm even slower than that on foot. So
Do you have a haste slot? You can haste yourself.
Call your horse. Oh, you were on a wagon. Never mind.
I can haste your horse, I guess. I mean,
Marty, you have a horse.
I have
Are
a
you
horse.
going out and trying to wrangle some of the other horses?
Yeah, I wanted to try and
Okay.
ride on this horse and kind of like at least start steering
are you-
them back towards the group.
Yeah, you're good enough. You can bareback a horse. That's fine. You're 10th level
Okay.
PC. You have a high enough bonus, so you'll be able to no trouble barebacking a horse.
That's good. Marty likes the bareback.
Well,
It's-
he's barebacked a cow. He's never barebacked a horse. He did bareback a cow that one time, but
He was a minotaur.
part
mean,
cow
Don't call 'em
counts.
cows. That's racist as fuck.
It counts. So you're just headed. Which direction are you heading? Because the horses kind of scattered. Mostly they went west. Some of them went north of the road, and about half and half. They kind of split into two groups. One half went south of the road. The other half went north of the road toward the forest. Which ones do you want to chase?
Ooh, probably the ones that went down south of the road in the more open area.
Got it.
That
Okay.
I can see what's happening better. I figured the forest will kind of slow down the other horses, but I won't be able to see what's going on there.
Okay,
able to hurt them as
so
well.
Marty leaps onto a horse and is like, "Yeah!" and rides off in pursuit of the horses that have gone south of the road. Bardatos, what's your plan here? You're just gonna take a broom, like you can ride your broom north towards where the other horses went if you want. It's gonna take you a while to catch. Like you're not gonna catch them until they decide to stop running.
Which isn't a bad thing.
I guess I could hop on the Fitzosaur and.
Fitz is
How
busy.
fast is Fitz?
He's kind of out of it, so he's still worrying. He's ripping apart these bullets to make sure they're thoroughly dead, and is going to do that as long as you let him remain a T-Rex. So
Yeah, maybe you should
Yeah,
Get him
maybe
to
drop
snap
that.
him out of it.
yeah, you can end
Oh.
that whenever you want because that is a spell that you are concentrating on. So you can stop.
Yeah, so that's going to be the next thing.
Okay,
And
so
I'm-
you un-T-Rexify Fitz, and he turns back into a boy. And he's just covered head to foot in blood.
Blood covered boy.
He
Yeah.
spits out a wad of Bulle that's in his mouth, and then
Oh.
he looks at you for a minute. You can see that he's crying in rage. He's got like rage tears streaking down his face. The only part of his face that isn't covered in blood is the tear streaks. And then once you un-T-Rex him, he turns and gives you a look, and then he goes back and starts punching and kicking the corpse of this Bulle.
Okay, all right. The
That's
trauma
fine.
will kick in later. It's
Now
fine.
you can hear him swearing, "Fucking Ricky was my friend, you piece of shit. I hate you forever. Fucking die again." He's got like a Ralphie-esque string of profanities in the Christmas Story as he's punching and kicking this dead guy. Think Ralphie on Scott Fargus levels of swearing.
Help us save the other the other horses.
Ricky is he's inconsolable. Fitz is inconsolable about the death of Ricky. All he's gonna do is savage. He's gonna beat this corpse until it's pudding.
Give him his time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
he needs
he's earned this.
I'm not sure 2 gold pieces a day cover chasing down horses
I
after.
mean, how long is this? It's a couple weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks out.
I mean, you haven't paid him yet.
Yeah, but anyway.
Well, no, never mind. That's up to you. I guess you could be paying him by the day, or
Oh no, we're paying him once the job's.
that's what I had assumed. Yeah,
I mean,
gave
if
him
he
the
died,
upfront payment of Ricky, which seemed, it's a pretty good deal. Free horse.
Oh, so sad.
So you gonna broom up then, Bardatos, and go and try and wrangle the other horses?
Yeah, might as well. I don't really have anything better to do just standing around this empty field as everyone runs off.
Okay. So you head north, Colonel. You head south. Tiberius and Soulsetter and Clocky, who may have some wagon adventures. You guys get the wagons under control and start driving them back to the scene of the crime where Fitz is still punching a corpse. It's going to take you guys about 10 or 15 minutes to get all that taken care of. In the meantime, Colonel, make a survival check for me. Bardatos, you too. Colonel got a 13, okay.
21.
Okay, Bardatos, you go at a fairly, I mean, you're going at top broom speed, but the horses are well outpacing you. So you follow them for about, I don't know, half an hour ish. And when you finally start seeing horses, they seem to have all mostly gathered back together in a group. And not having anybody chase them, they sort of naturally collated together into another herd. You do a quick head count, and you have found 34 horses. So you have a group of 34 horses. You're fairly sure you can probably get them to go back. Well, this is up to you. You found the group and they're calm and stable, and when you land a little ways away so as not to spook them with your broom, and then you approach them and start using animal friendship and whatnot to say calming things, you're reasonably certain you could get them to follow you back to camp. Or back to where the wagons were. Yeah, Bardatos is smart enough to know not to lead him to right where there's a bunch of dead horses and blood and chunks and shit. He'll lead them a little ways away. I'm assuming you guys parked the wagon a little ways away as well. Bardatos starts leading them back. Colonel, you're having more trouble. It looks like your horses did not sort of coalesce back together as a group. They seem to be a little more spread out and scattered. So you've got 2 sort of trails. One seems to be a little bigger than the other, and then so your horses kind of split up into 2 mainish groups.
Okay.
One is and they're not, say one is like 70% and the other one is like, you got a 70-30 group split.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and prioritize the most horses that.
Okay. So the 30% group split and went due south, like straight towards the coast. And actually, it might be useful here if let me bring them back up. There we go. Why is this map different than the other? What the? Hold on a second. Why is this map less, like, I have 2, this map is the same map.
It's just harder to see.
For whatever reason, one of them is vastly lower quality than the other one, and I have no idea why.
I feel like I've also seen 2 different quality ones for when I was asking about like the Elven lands. Like one was like high res and one was
Maybe it's just because the grid is on.
weird.
Let me snap the grid off. Hold on. Nope, this is a...
Just very bright.
Huh. Like the one we had at the start of the stream this is the exact
Yeah, it was
same
fine.
image. And that
Yeah,
one
the
was
other one
much
was
higher
better.
quality.
Was the one at the start on a square grid?
Nope.
Like, is it being stretched?
Nope.
No, it's
Okay.
just the resolution.
That's weird. It's the exact same. Like this is literally the exact same image. That's bizarre. I think it might be the table, actually. Now that I think about it, this may be Anyway. So you guys are roughly here.
Wasn't
Yeah,
that where the
it's
split
like the-
was? It was
Yep.
up
That's
here.
the forest. Vaguely, we can
bar.
see.
I can't look at this. This hurts my
Get
eyes.
him out of here. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. So you guys are roughly here.
That's
Colonel, one
correct.
of your groups headed south, and the other one's headed more east along the road.
Okay, I'm gonna follow the ones that looks like the biggest section. I want to make a note of where the other trail split off, but I'm gonna follow what looks like the biggest trail.
Okay. So you come across after about I don't know, like another 20 minutes or so, you come across a group of 22 horses.
Okay.
That's actually most of our horses back. That's not bad.
Make a animal handling check for me because you can't talk to these horses or anything. So as you ride up, they're not instantly spooked, but also they're sort of nickering and shying away a little bit. They look a little apprehensive, and it's possible they might bolt again.
Oh no! I rolled a 1 + 2 is 3.
Okay, so you ride up, and as you ride closer, the horses are sort of moving at an equal pace away from you. You're approaching very slowly so as not to spook them, and they're also sort of sidling away from you at about equal speeds.
Okay, I'm gonna try and take a wide berth and get to the far side of them. Like if they're here
Okay,
and I'm coming up
okay,
behind
I
them,
gotcha.
I'm gonna take a wide
Circle around them? Okay.
Yeah. So at least if they're not letting me get close, at least kind of block them from going any further away from the caravan.
Okay, so you circle around them, and as you're circling around them, they continue sort of to move away from you. Once you get on the far side of them, as you ride closer a little bit, they're still sort of circling away, but now you're actually kind of moving them back towards the camp.
Okay.
Just very slowly. You're moving slowly so as not to startle them, and you're very slowly working back. It's going to take a while though.
Okay.
Assuming you don't get any help.
Yeah, I'm fine with slowly working them back rather than risking them bolting and having to chase them down.
Okay, so about 20 minutes later, I'm gonna actually unload this map because this table. I don't know why that really confounds me. There we go. Just like the white table is terrifyingly bright. That's yeah, I don't know why it does that. That's is there a different map? I'm actually looking through my stuff now to see if I have a different map stored somewhere. I mean, I've got old map, I know for sure.
I mean, even earlier today, it was working better.
Yeah, that's what I
what's
don't
going
get.
on.
That's literally the exact same link that I pasted in, but it looks different when loaded onto
Yeah,
this
I
table.
agree. So
Super
strange.
weird. Anyway, we'll just load this. Whoop. Well,
Oh,
okay. You
that's
know why?
easy to
It's because
look
the
at.
table is smaller.
Oh,
Anyway, this is fine. There's
Oh,
stuff
that's
everywhere, but
easier to look at.
we're not gonna need it. After about 20 minutes, half hour or so, you guys have got the wagon circled up. Fitz has finally stopped trying to turn the leftover Bulé into pudding. He seemed to have calmed himself a little bit. He's gone off. He's sitting on the back of one of the wagons, kind of having a little bit of a sniffly cry. Bardatas comes back with 34 of your horses, and still no sign of the colonel. What are you guys doing?
Well, we got 34 horses plus the 16 from the 2 carriages, so we're at 50 right now.
So there was a group that went south, and there was a group that went north, and we know that Colonel went north, right?
Well, she rode out of sight, so you guys aren't too terribly sure where you went. Do you want to try and follow off in the direction that she went?
No, I want to try to go to the other group, right?
so Bardatas went north.
Yeah,
and
I brought
he's come
the.
back.
Okay, he's come back.
Yeah,
All right.
Bardatas is back.
Yeah, I think we should probably just start to head towards Colonel.
Okay. Anybody going with you, or just
I mean, I can go.
who all's going?
Bartos will go because he's got good animal wrangling skills.
Okay. Well,
And the
Fitz
ring.
is gonna stay here and stake out the remaining horses, so he starts making sure that the
I'll-
remaining horses are staked out for the night. If all
I'll
of you
protect
guys
Fitz,
are gonna
then.
leave,
Yeah.
though, we may have an issue.
No, I'll stay with Fitz. I'll stay with Fitz.
Okay,
So
so
actually, I'll throw up a tiny hut that you can come hide inside of.
well, he
shit
doesn't.
gets too-
He's willing to work. He just doesn't want to be left alone.
Well, no, I'm gonna stick with him, and I'll throw up a tiny hut, just like. As
Well,
a
you have to
treat.
be in a tiny hut, just
Yeah,
so.
the person who casts it has to stay inside it.
I'll give a moat, or I'll ready a moat of tiny hut to give to Fitz, so he can like throw up a tiny hut if he needs to.
I mean, it still takes the kind of action to cast the moat that it takes, doesn't it? Or is activating the moat like if you take a multi-turn spell and put it into a moat?
I think activating it is. I think I have to take the time to make the moat, but it's only an hour, so never mind. I'll just follow him around. It's fine.
Yeah, he's actually
fly
moving
around,
around
like,
and stuff.
follow him.
He's taking care
Yeah.
of the remaining
Yeah.
horses to make sure they don't run off again. He just doesn't
That's
want to
fine.
be
I'll
alone.
just-
If you'll
I'll just chase
follow
him
and
around.
help him do that, then yeah. So
Yeah.
you guys are taking
Yeah.
care of the remaining horses. Cloggy, make a survival check for me then. If you're going, you and Soul Setter, and however you guys want to do it. The two of you are trying to track down these horses.
I'm assuming Soul Setter has way better survival than me.
I mean, he's a cleric. They're not normally known for that. He ain't a druid.
I mean,
My survival's pretty good. What-
yeah, so if I can assist Soul Setter, I will,
Yeah,
but
it's fine.
otherwise, Soul Setter's the best at the check.
So you
assist
guys are,
over.
yep, you guys ride south in the direction the colonel went, looking around to see what you can see. Start looking at tracks, trying to figure out what happened.
So I'm just rolling survival.
Yep, you have advantage because Clocky's helping you.
$19 and 16 plus 8, so 27.
Okay, so you head down and you say, okay, the horses broke into two groups. There's one group of about 20 or 25, and then another group of small, like maybe 5 or 6. It looks like Martini. You can tell that Marty, another horse, came along later at a gallop that went after the bigger group. That's what you know. That's what your tracking tells you. So you can tell the horses broke into two groups, and it looks like Marty went after the bigger group. What do you guys
All right,
want to do?
we'll go after the bigger group. Well, we don't, as Marty hasn't come back yet, then.
Yeah, you just know he rode in that direction. He hasn't returned yet.
At this
Okay.
point, Marty is the higher priority, so we'll start heading there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys ride for about 10 minutes, and then you see Marty slowly walking, like he's riding his horse back and forth, slowly shooing a herd of what appear to be still very startled-ish horses. Nervous, let's call he's sort of gently herding some nervous horses towards you guys. And when he
Yeah.
sees you, he waves.
I'll wave back. I'll walk over to the horses, but not startle them. And
Okay.
I'll just talk to them and try and calm them down a bit more.
Okay, give me an animal handling check, if you would. And you will have advantage on this one, because you can actually talk to these animals.
13.
Okay, so you convince the horses, hey, it's safe. We should come back and be with your other horse friends, and we'll give you nice, delicious millet. And then you convince them to follow you back. So between you and the colonel, you will have no trouble. Well, actually, you by yourself, you're pretty sure you can get these horses back safely.
Yeah, but there's multiples of us, so we should
Yeah, can some of us split off and try and find the second half of the group?
If you and Clock Tower, while Slexy leads these guys back, if you and Clock Tower want to try and find the other missing horses, sure, go for it.
Lead the way, Marty. You saw the
I'll
map.
go wherever, since I went out looking.
I'll gesture the direction.
Yeah,
Is that what
if we could take somebody with good animal handling with us, either like
Sure.
Bartatos
Okay,
or
that's fine. The three of you head back to where the path broke up, and you're gonna have to track the other horses. So give me a survival check amongst the three of you guys to see which way you want to go.
Okay.
You can work together or each make your own checks. Doesn't matter to me.
Oh, well, I didn't roll awesome.
I mean, who has the highest survival among us?
I only have +2.
I'm gonna inspire myself, and
Are you gonna inspire?
yeah,
Oof.
So that doesn't help me. But I've still got 3 more uses of inspiration. So if someone wants to,
Well, I guess
Why don't you
we're
inspire?
doing this separately at this point. So.
Yeah, they each rolled.
then somebody gets inspired again.
All right, 10.
Okay, so you guys
That
start.
score is still 11, which
Like,
was my
you-
roll.
Okay, so the colonel got an 11. So Marty's like, this way, and you guys start following him. And you head that way. You guys walk for like 25, 30 minutes. And after about a half an hour, you see a group of 4 horses.
Okay.
Well, it's not a lot, but it'll do.
Yeah.
They appear to be very skittish. So do you want to try and make an animal handling check here to calm them down and get them?
Yeah, I'll talk to them and give them the reassurance of, hey, we've got carrots and safety.
So Bardatas walks up to the horses and starts talking to them in horse. Go ahead and make a check. You can have advantage because you're speaking to animals. So.
Definitely need that. 11.
Okay. You get them, calm down, and the 4 horses are willing to follow. I mean, hell, at this point, given the number of you could almost each just ride one back. So each of you grabs the reins, and you make some like makeshift halters out of some rope that you guys have, because adventurers always have rope, and get them all wrangled together and start leading them back. So it takes you all total about 4 hours or so, and at this point, nighttime has fallen, so it's getting to be about dusk. You guys come back, and you will have recovered some of your horses. So let's see, how many horses do you actually have here?
Be at 76. The
Not
big group
anymore.
was 22.
And then +4. And
Yeah,
then-
we should be at 76.
You have 70 horses.
70.
Yep, counting the ones from the stagecoach and whatnot. You are currently at 70 total horses.
Okay, so we've lost 30 horses.
Well, between the time the Bule is attacked and now, you're down an additional 14 horses, and some of those got eaten by land sharks.
Yeah. Okay. So it's getting closer to dark, yeah?
Yeah, it's sunset. The sun is getting ready to set. The chili wagon's all fucked up, so ain't nobody getting no chili tonight.
I'm going to go over to Fitz, and I'm going to get his help to check each of the horses over.
Okay, he is glad to have something to take his mind off of the long-lost Ricky.
Yeah, and as we're going over horses and making sure they're all right, healing or doing whatever we need, I'll talk to him and try and, I don't know, make him feel better.
I mean, he's destitute now because that horse was valuable, and now Ricky's dead. He got us killed.
I'll
so-
give him another one of my horses. I got a few.
You bet you're gonna let him
horses
pick
in
out
this.
another horse?
Yeah, why not? I don't want
Why
him to
not?
die.
Okay, so when Biddy says, "Oh, we'll just get another one," he's like, "Oh, thank you, Mr. Tiberius. You're so generous." And he comes over and gives you a great big huge hug. And he's like, "I'll make sure and get a good one. I promise. I'll take great care of this one, Mr. Tiberius. No mean monster's gonna eat Ricky too."
Ricky
You
too.
just doomed Ricky too, you monster.
You're just the best. Thanks, guys. I'm so glad I came away from Notch. Nobody would have ever given me a horse there. You guys are just the best. I'm going to tell everybody I know you guys are the greatest heroes to ever walk Dragonmirth.
Just try not to die, dude, because I've got a lot of emotional investment in your, character development.
It's going to be Toku all over again.
Oh my god.
Goku's dead.
Oku's dead. We gotta keep
Got chopped up.
this alive.
Goku dead.
Okay.
All right, so you guys settle in for the evening, and it's going to be another 3-week journey. So you guys set out in the next morning, and Ricky has demanded that you institute a policy of regular horse head counts. So he's making you guys stop every 2 hours and count the horses to make sure they're all there.
That's fine.
You guys travel for another, let's say,
Can he level up or anything? I feel like he's got.
That was a big fight for him, yeah.
Ricky
Yeah.
Fitz got some experience for that. Yes, he definitely did. Yeah.
Sweet.
He's a level 0 something currently. I don't know. Maybe he's a level 1.
It's a level 1 cowboy.
They don't have, sadly, they don't have commoner. They used to actually have NPC professions. They used to get levels and stuff. You could be like a level 1 farmer or like a level 3 sage.
Yes,
They
that
actually
makes
used to
sense
have
me.
rules for that,
Totally.
but they got rid of them in 5e.
Yeah.
Ow.
He's like a ranger kind of though, right? He's like,
Well, he's not. Well, they'd have to find somebody to kind of teach him. He may be leveling. You don't know what he is. Maybe he's a
I can
barbarian.
teach him to be a wizard if he wants. You want to be a wizard, buddy?
I think he's more of the rage.
I can't read, so no.
Maybe starting with reading.
That seems hard. Thanks,
Start
Mr.
with the reading.
Tiberius. I appreciate the offer, but I
How
mean,
about
I'm not
hitting
living
things
it.
with metal objects? 'Cause I can teach that.
I mean, does he
Uh,
want reading lessons? Because
I
Marty
can.
will give him reading lessons around the campfire.
He doesn't seem interested in learning to read. No, doesn't seem particularly interested in that. He just likes animals and horses.
Some
There's
give him
books
like
about horses, you know.
Smashing lessons.
Maybe he's going to be a druid. You don't know.
A barbarian druid.
I'm playing a barbarian druid in a different campaign right now.
Awesome.
cool idea. Yeah.
Wait, can
It
you
seems,
raid?
it seems like a
while
good
you're
combination.
Yes, you
I feel
absolutely
like
can
maybe
rage while
he
you're
should
wild
be
shaped.
Be like a proper
Oh,
like.
that's pretty cool, actually.
Barbarian Druid seems like just a perfect combination.
It's pretty good. They're very tanky, or at least the build I'm playing is very tanky. Anyway, that's it's neither here nor there. Fitz is definitely getting experience, but you know, on the DL, yeah.
I would like to employ him in some manner at the business.
Oh, that starts. I'd like to employ him in some manner. Oh no, that
Oh.
there are a lot of
No,
endings
I
to
already
that
got a
sentence
boy. Let's
that
not
aren't
take it too
at
far
the
down that
business
line.
that don't go well.
No, I mean like
I'd like to
he can,
employ
like-
this young boy in some manner. Hoo hoo.
No, just like we can
Teach
park
him
people
music.
or whatever. Like we'll set up some stables for travelers. Be great.
Well, you make him the offer, and he's like, "Gee, I don't know. You don't. So you own an inn? Man, you guys really are rich. Where's your inn at? Is it in Swiftwater?
Karenborg.
I've never been to I don't know. I don't want. Well, I appreciate the offer, Mr. Bartatos, but there's all kinds of icky dead people in Karenborg. I don't think I'd
Yeah.
like that.
I mean, can't blame him.
I'm just gonna kind of offer him the like. I mean, if you change your mind,
If I'm ever in Karenborg and I want to stop by your inn, I'll look you up. What's the name of your place?
I was not prepared for this question. Hang on.
I mean, you don't own a bar, so it doesn't have a
What
name
it
because
will
it
be.
doesn't exist.
I don't know. The brothel's going to be called the Satisfactory, though.
Okay. Well, if I'm ever in Karenborg and looking to pay for sex, I guess I'll come stop by, Mr. Bartas. You bet.
How
Thanks,
uncomfortable is
sir.
he
I
now?
appreciate the offer. He looks a little.
Come cut carrots with me.
He looks a little nonplussed that you're implying he would only be able to get sex if he paid for it.
He's also
Alright.
13 years old.
Not a bad looking kid. It's the olden days, Colonel. People,
I know, but still, he's a baby.
Yes,
But
sir.
besides, he's
Yes,
single
yes,
type.
ma'am. Cutting carrots. You got it, Lady Ume. I'm on it. And he comes and begins chopping carrots. He seems to be grateful to have been distracted from the, okay, come work at my brothel offer. So you guys travel for another 2 weeks without any additional incident, but as you're probably about a week away from Swiftwater, and during that week, there's going to be a thing that happens. So you guys are traveling along the road with your wagons and your horses, and you guys are, the wagons are mostly staying on the road with the horses, off to one side a little bit, being wrangled. But while you're on the road traveling down, you come across what appears to be like a small stand. There's a little copse of trees, and there's like what looks to be a merchant. It's got a little portable stall selling stuff in the road next to where a criminal has been strung up on a gibbet.
Kill a man in the road.
So you guys, Colonel remembered the sign. Yeah. Although this is not a man in the road. The person who is doing this is actually a lady. So
Oh.
you guys are on horses.
That's a good looking road stand. Look at that. Bundles of herbs.
Yeah, she has a little shop set up. So you guys are actually on horseback, but we don't necessarily need to do anything with this map. I just wanted to kind of give you a visual.
Yeah.
You're still quite a ways away. Like you're far enough away yet that you can holler, but it just appears to be a peddler who is stopped and opened up his little pedal traveling stall there.
How close are we getting to a settlement then?
So there you've passed a couple like small-ish towns, and you passed a hamlet yesterday. And there's there are hamlets and whatnot, tiny villages and like farming villages and whatnot along the way. So you're not more than a day or two's travel from one of those smaller villages.
Is there
Okay.
any place we could have like started selling off some of the horses along the way? make
The villages and stuff that you have passed, really not for a good price. No, like you could have, if you want to just get rid of horses, yeah, you could have sold pretty much all of them by now if you're willing to take a loss. But the villages that you're passing they're not wealthy.
Horses are like exotic cars, almost levels of.
Well,
listen,
think of
they're-
it like
they're
this.
100
It'd be like if you were driving a semi-tractor trailer full of farm equipment, and when you passed the farm, you stopped and asked the farmer if he wanted to buy a new tractor.
He might.
Sometimes they
Very
do it,
much
a lot
like
of the
that.
time they'd be like, no.
Yeah, like that's a big investment. So might not
Sorry,
be
I
able to
don't
get it
have a
from
spare
that.
$500,000 lying around.
Right.
All right. I'll go approach this merchant. Evening, peddler. Tell me, what about your
hello.
wares and the
Well,
story of the man in the cage?
I mean, I don't know anything about the man in the cage other than that, well, somebody sure didn't like him. My name's Tanya. I make toys. How's it going? If you want to look at my toys, I'm the finest toy maker in all of Dragonmirth. Except
Alright.
maybe Sedgwick. I mean, that guy's really good. But apart from that, I make the finest toys you've ever seen. Come, take a look.
Sedgwick lacks the personal touch. I will examine the wares.
So she has a very small stall, and on that stall there are tiny mechanical figures.
Ooh.
All varieties. It looks like, peasants and farmers and just all kinds of small miniatures. She's like, go look, they do things. And she touches she touches one of the figurines that's a tiny fisherman, and he pulls out a tiny fishing pole and like makes the thing as if he's casting it. And then like reels in a tiny mechanical fish.
So is she an artificer? Like, did she make these things, or is this like some kind of magic?
I made him, yeah, of course I made him. I'm assuming everybody else has also approached to see the wares, or
Yeah,
you guys hanging back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, of course I made him. I'm a toy maker. This isn't, along my normal route. Usually I tend to more famous and illustrious parsonage. My toys are of the best quality, and usually they get sold to the children of nobles and the wealthy. But, well, when in Rome, sometimes you just, I was stopping to have lunch, and I thought, hey, what if somebody comes by? And it's a good thing I did, because look, rich adventurers, here you are, ready to buy some toys. Which ones can I offer you?
I definitely actually is Fitz interested in anything in the stall? Like, is he?
Nope.
Anything's catching his eye?
He's actually riding out, keeping an eye on the horses, so he is not around.
I will also be with the horses.
Is there one of like
Soul Setter is also out with the horses. Okay.
Is there one of like a person riding a little horse?
Couple. Yeah, there's several different ones of people who are mounted.
Is there any that look vaguely like our friend Fitz?
No, there's like a soldier. One is a knight on horseback. Another one appears to be some manner of soldier or fighter who's got a bow. And then another one looks to be some kind of message courier. The message guy is like hunkered down real low, and when you activate the figurine, the horse starts to gallop really fast. The knight is in a classic jousting pose, and when you activate the knight's figure, the horse rides along at a trot like he's getting ready to tilt. The bowman, the little archer man, when you activate him, he turns and fires a shot over his back. Clearly some manner of horse archer. Which is catching your eye? Do you seem very interested in the horses there? Those are good quality figures. You get almost a 2 for the price of 1 on the horses, because they're such larger works. You've got a keen eye, I can tell.
All right, peddler. What are your starting prices on these?
500 gold, and we don't haggle here at Tanya's Toys. If you want one of my fine works of magnificent mechanic skill, it's 500 gold a
stops,
piece.
turns, and walks away.
Yep. So I'm just gonna walk away.
I can tell you have a discerning eye. The rest of these people are so uncouth, not willing to pay a quality artisan what their work is worth, I see.
What exactly are they selling? Like a mechanical horse?
They're little figurines, little mechanical figures.
Yeah.
What about you, Mr.
Can I
Wizard?
do any
You're-
sort of like a check or trying to see what these
Sure,
things
make
are?
an Arcana check.
I don't have dice.
Oh, there you go. there are dice over here. One sec. Did somebody just have a ship sail by?
Yeah, it was a somebody very loud engine driving by.
It sounded like a foghorn.
Yeah,
though.
it's
It did very
a
much.
very large engine on a tramp freighter.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Arcana.
20.
Okay. I mean, they're very clearly some kind of magical. There's something magical, but you don't know the exact nature of them. You're not able to determine. They're very clearly some manner of minor. They're a minor magical creation. Yeah.
Okay.
Intrigued, aren't you? The methods of their creation is a trade secret. I can see, Mr. Wizard, that you're a wise man. Which of these fine figurines can I send you home with today? I can tell that you want one.
What can they do for me? Give me the sales pitch.
I mean, they're works of art. What else do they need to be? Look at them. They're magnificent, perfect in every detail. Have you ever seen? They're very small, actually, just to give you an idea, Biddy. Each of these figurines they are in magnificent detail, and they're little. They're probably 3 centimeters high. Like, they're not very big, but the level of detail is like you get out a magnifying glass and look at them, and they're perfect. They're almost flawless. You can't see any cogs or gears. You don't see any seams or hinges.
So like Lego size, basically, but it's ultra detailed.
Like 3 centimeters. They literally look like somebody. They're almost photoreal. They look like a moving picture, except they have little switches that activate them. They're mechanical devices, but other than that and their scale, they look almost like the real thing.
While this is happening, can I go over to the corpse and just investigate it, see if there was a
Sure.
this person was hanged for blah, or see how they died, or
Yeah, there's a corpse in a cage. It was very clearly died of exposure. It's been there for a while. The bones are really yellowed. This is not the first gibbet you've seen. Like, public executions are common in these parts. Local justice tends to be rough. This is not you haven't seen a whole bunch of them, but this is not the first gibbet you've seen. Seems a little weird that somebody would set up their shop right next to one. That's a little off-putting, but
Right. Huh.
like, if
All
you were
right.
picking a spot, this probably isn't where you would have stopped for lunch, but then again,
Who's gonna throw down 500 for a mystery?
All right, very well, peddler. You have my interest.
I thought you
I
walked away
walked-
already in disgust.
Well, I walked to the
gibbet.
The gibbet.
Okay. So
And
you heard,
apparently was
okay, you
saying
overheard the sales pitch she's making to Biddy. All right.
Yeah.
See, nobody can walk away. They always circle back. I know you get a little bit of sticker shock up front. And you're like, well, that's too much for a toy. But then you look at the magnificence of my creations, and it draws you back in. Which one do you want?
I'm interested in the Charging Knight, but what I'm not interested in is that 500 GP asking price. Why don't we start at 300, huh?
Oh, please, be gone with you.
Oh, so now you're doing my routine.
I told
Very
you,
well,
500
400.
gold, and we don't haggle here. If you want one, 500 gold. If not, be on your way. I have many customers
whatever.
in the city who are happy to pay these prices.
I'll spend 500 gold on a mystery. Give me
Okay.
the Charging the Night Horse.
All right, so you have bought a small device that is a knight on a horse. It is a small mechanical knight on a horse, or at least you're pretty sure it's mechanical. It's got a little base with a little switch on it. When you touch the switch, the knight rides.
All right, cool.
And you,
So if I
Mr.
make
Wizard,
chili
would you like one as
for it.
well?
What are the other options? I'm sorry.
Kind of give me an idea of what you're looking for, because there's a bunch of there are literally hundreds of these figurines. She has the like several racks and shelves, and they're small, so they're all like carefully packed and stowed. You can tell they're stored in such a way as to they won't be damaged while she travels. But she's got all manner of figurines. They're all typically people who are in some manner of activity or pose. They're tiny mechanical folks. There are woodcutters and fishermen. There's just like any job or profession. There are wizards casting spells. There's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I'll take a little wizard casting a spell.
Okay, there's a whole bunch of different wizards. She's like, oh, I see you've focused in on our wizard line. Those are quite popular. Which school of magic do you prefer? We've got one for each of them. And she pulls out, she slides out a little drawer, and inside you can see there are little wizard figurines, one that represents each of the schools of magic. You've got one who's like casting a shield in front of himself, and then there's one who raises his hand and a tiny mechanical skeleton comes crumbling up out of the earth. You've got another one who waves his hands and lifts his arms, and they're wreathed in balls of fire.
Is there a chronergy school?
There is not, no.
Okay. Is there an abjuration school?
Yeah, that's the man who's making the little shield. Actually, he's an abjurer.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that one.
Okay, so you buy one abjurer. Ah, the abjurer. Very good. A wise pick. The shield effect was very difficult to master, but you can tell it looks just like when you cast a shield spell. It's almost perfect. Well then, anything else that can interest you, gentlemen, fine gentlemen, and lady in? Any other of my fine, magnificent toys that you'd like to take? Well, not take, but purchase.
Is there a bard playing?
Tons. There's several
bagpipes?
bards. She's got a bunch of different instruments. Yeah.
Is there
A
one
bard,
playing
is it?
bagpipes?
Is there one playing what?
Bagpipes?
No, there are no bagpipes.
Did you have to ask?
Oh,
I've never seen anybody play the bagpipes. I mean, I suppose I could make a bagpiper, but likely he would be being pelted with rotten fruit, because that's what would happen if one actually tried to play the bagpipes, I assume. Sorry, no pipers. I mean, I've got lutist. I've got, here's one who plays the harp. Here's a drummer. I've got this flautist.
I used to have bagpipes, but then Kalidor used it to destroy some stuff, and now I don't have bagpipes anymore.
Who with the what now?
Bardatos is going to pout after he's going to mumble under his breath about how Kalidor and how Sedgwick stole his bagpipes and turned it into a weapon, and then Kalidor
You've met Sedgwick, have you? Very interesting. You must be powerful adventurers. See, powerful adventurers such as yourself, running with august personages like the mighty Sedgwick, and you scoff at 500 gold for my magnificent art? If I'd have known you were this level of rich, I'd have charged you more.
Are there any animals?
They're all people, or there are some animals with people, but all of the figurines have some manner of humanoid creature in them. There are none that are just animals.
Is there a little girl with a dog?
There are several girls, but none of them with dogs, no.
Okay.
So there's a little girl who appears to be skipping along, singing a tune. There's a little girl jumping rope. There's a little girl rolling a hoop with a stick.
Bardatos is going to buy the one with the jumping rope.
Okay. 500 gold, my fine friend. The jump ropist it is. That's a great one. The rope, getting her feet. Do you know how difficult it was to master getting the feet to disconnect from the base without disrupting the effect? One of my finest works. You have a good eye, sir. Well then, and she at this point has begun stacking gold in a very small chest, because you guys have paid 1,500 gold by my count. We bought girl jumping rope. We bought knight on horseback. What was the other one? Biddy bought a wizard.
Yep.
Yeah, abjuration wizard.
Yep.
All right. Well, this person made a small fortune.
Yeah, this
I need
is
to know more.
the most profitable lunch I've had in a good long while. Is there anything else that catches your eye? If not, I probably should be on my way. I've honestly feeling a bit nervous about having this much gold in such a open territory, without any accompaniment or being all alone and whatnot.
Don't let bandits catch you up with that chest, all right?
I mean, I'll do my best. The bandits usually leave me alone. I am but a humble toy maker and known in these parts, so usually they know I have nothing worth stealing.
Well, except for gold.
Oh, I've dealt with a bandit or two in my day. Don't you worry about it.
Her name was Tanya, you said?
Tanya the Toyman, yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure I updated my notes.
Which way are you headed, Tanya?
Oh, this way. And she points in the direction that you guys came from.
All right, well, we wish you luck then.
Thought I'd head on down. Heard there's been a bit of a doings down in Notch. Seems like bunch of rich adventurers. I thought maybe I'd travel down that way and see if I could cash in before they all leave. If not, maybe I'll stop by and see if I can get an audience with the glorious Sedgwick.
He'll probably try to. He might want you to kidnap him. Just ignore him. That's my only advice.
If he asks you to kidnap him, maybe don't. But
Why would I kidnap such an august? I'm certain an august personage such as Sedgwick, the mighty Sedgwick, would never be able to kidnap. Well, one, I would never kidnap someone. Well, no need to possess a gnome. But also, I'm certain that someone as powerful as he would be extraordinarily difficult to detain.
You might be surprised, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, I'll take that under advice. Maybe if I can get an audience with Mr. Sedgwick, I'll not kidnap him, I guess. That's you know what? You give odd advice, sir. But I thank you for your patronage.
But it wasn't because he wasn't trying to ask us if we would kidnap him.
Yeah.
Okay. Forgive me if I take your claims with a grain of salt. But I really probably should be going. At this point, she starts sort of like packing up her cart and putting it into travel mode and sliding, she's sliding drawers back in and adding.
Do you want to buy a horse?
I have a horse, and she points at there's a very knackered old nag who's been slowly chewing the grass behind the little cart there.
Do you want a newer one?
A newer one? What's wrong with old Nessie? She's just fine, aren't you, old Nessie? And the horse just chews
she looks like she's got 2 hooves in the grave.
Oh, Marty will say.
You cad! How rudeness! Insulting my fine horse. She's been a good and noble friend.
Marty will say, but do be wary of Bewleys, though. We lost a few horses on the way from Notch, so yeah, beware of that. You might want a spare horse, honestly.
Ooh, a land shark. Well, I mean, perhaps I'll make sure and stay tight to the road. I'll keep a sharp eye out. Thank you very much for the tip. I appreciate it. Bewlay or Troublesome. I'm assuming you slayed them?
Yes, the ones that attacked us, but
probably fine and safe then. They're relatively uncommon, and if you found more than one, there certainly won't be more in the region.
So that's a no on the horse.
I no, I don't need it. You can. And she comes over at this point and starts petting. Don't listen to him, Nessie. You're a good steed. You've been a noble companion, and I'm proud of you. Don't listen to this cad. What a rude person.
I'm going to shrug, look at my 2 minutes. I don't know if horse merchant is a good calling for me.
I think, your sales pitch might need a little finessing, Ume.
I'm gonna have to teach you the ways of smooth talking and hard and fast dealing. We're gonna get you on a used car lot, or used horse lot so quick. It's gonna, we're gonna get a dealer to dealer, factory to dealer incentive cashback scheme here. We're gonna get people to come in to try to buy a horse. We're gonna convert them to leasing. It's gonna be great. There's gonna be balloon payments everywhere.
Ume just kind of stares at you, slightly dumbfounded.
So at this point, Tanya the Toyman has packed up her wagon and she has hitched Nessie. She's like, "Come, Nessie, let us be on our way. Fair travels, adventurers. Safe journeys. I wish you well. Perhaps we'll meet again. Or perhaps not. Enjoy your toys." And then she begins trudging slowly down the road, leading her horse by the reins.
Right then.
So then I guess we continue on our way.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
It was about noon when you met Tanya, and you spent about an hour negotiating and haggling for toys, and she's on her way now, so it's like 1 o'clock.
All right.
Anything else you guys have planned, or you just want to continue on your journey?
I feel like continuing on our journey when we're pretty close
Can
to our next goal.
Say again, Biddy. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Can I inspect the toy?
Sure. You have a tiny wizard who, when you poke a switch on his base, he does what appears to be cast a magical spell.
Okay. Nothing meaningful.
It just looks like a toy to you. So you made an Arcana check already. You're not sure how it works. If you wanted to try and take it apart or do some additional study, you might find out more. But that's going to take some time.
Okay. I'll slowly try to take it apart.
Okay, so you guys head off and continue journeying for the rest of the way. You've got some other duties, but you can start like trying to reverse engineer this magic in the later in the evening, Biddy, as part of the long rest.
Very good. Very good.
So you guys stop for the night and make camp. You're, by your best estimates, you're about 5 days away from town.
Getting close.
Yep. Biddy, nothing really happens in the evening. Biddy, make another Arcana. Are you willing to actually disassemble this thing?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. What tools are you using to disassemble it?
I don't really have tools.
Also, have a inspiration while you try to figure it out.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm not. I didn't really have tool proficiency, so
Okay.
I probably can't do
Make
much
a.
with it, but
Well, how are you taking it apart then? Are you just breaking it?
You could wait till we get tools.
yeah, I guess let's save it for when we get to
I mean,
town.
I've got thieves' tools and stuff, so I could like.
You would
try
need
to help.
specifically Tinker's. It would probably be Tinker's tools if you're for as what you would use to try and take apart something mechanical.
Yeah, no, I'll hold on to it actually, and we'll wait till we get to somewhere where.
Okay, make an Arcana check
Artifice.
for me.
Okay.
You're poking and prodding around at your little wizard.
23.
Okay. I mean, you're not entirely sure that all of this is mechanical. Like, you can't see any way in which the little shield thing could possibly be a mechanism because it appears and then disappears.
Did you add your D8 to that? Your
Oh no,
23?
I didn't even. I'm sorry. You're right.
This isn't really this kind of thing you can use an inspiration die on. Inspiration die applies to actions, and this is not something that happens in like a single action. This is something you do over a long time period of time.
Oh, okay.
Like you're sitting here studying this. Yeah, but you can't fathom how it could possibly be entirely mechanical. There's got to be some other sort of magic at work.
Interesting.
And you guys travel for another day. The next day passes uneventfully. Biddy, make another Arcana check for me if you're still marveling at the wizard. Well, you tell me. Do you care to study it any further or not?
Yeah, I'll keep studying it.
Okay.
Ooh, that was bad. Can I chronal? I get my chronal shifts
Yeah, you
back
can.
because
That's
we
fine.
got a long rest, right? Retry. Ooh, that's a 37.
Okay. So you spent the last couple days sort of poring
Or
over
20,
this thing.
I'm sorry, 27, not 37.
27. Okay. You spent the last, like, you're confounded because this doesn't make any sense to you. It's actually sort of mind wormed you a little bit. You're like, well, how did she fucking possibly do this? And you've cast some detect magics and done some other stuff, tried to identify it. Nothing came back, and then suddenly you had a breakthrough. This is actually this is a soul cage. You bought a soul cage. This tiny wizard,
Ooh.
that's a person.
Oh,
I actually completely expected that when you said, "Oh, they look like such good detail." I was like, "Those are people."
What the fuck?
Yep, you bought a person, Biddy.
What do you?
Can I release them somehow? Is
You
there,
can
like, a
smash the
arcane
cage,
check?
and that will certainly release them. Yeah.
Release their soul or release like the person?
It will release their soul. The person is dead.
Ah.
In order to make a soul cage, it requires that a person die. So these are all dead people. But the soul cage does actually, like, it has uses.
Does it do anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Give me a minute.
It's a level 6 spell.
Tell you specifically what it does.
I was actually reading the spell today for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tiberius, do you share this info with the party, or are you still just tinkering yourself?
I will. I'll just aside from just staring at the soul cage, yeah, I'll share it with the party.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so
Biddy
just
comes
quite
out
a
of the
few.
wagon one evening, is like, "Hey guys, by the way, those things you bought are dead people. You bought the souls of the departed. You can use them to do stuff. You can steal some of their trapped life force, and it heals you slightly. You can ask the soul a question and get a brief telepathic answer, which you can understand. The soul only knows the stuff that it knew when it was alive, but is required to answer truthfully. You can steal experience from the soul, which you can use to give yourself advantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You can use an action to name a place the humanoid saw in life, which creates an invisible sensor somewhere near that place. So basically, you can scry on a place that the person knew when it was alive. And that's it.
Yeah, why they're so expensive.
That's actually probably kind of a deal, to be honest. Looking at the thing.
Y'all got fucking gouged, actually. The components on it costs 100 gold pieces. The component for the spell is a tiny silver cage that costs 100 gold. But
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
this is
assuming
six
you're
levels
not willing
long,
to kill a person, I guess whether you got gouged or not depends on how much you value human life, Clock Tower. Because all of these were a people. Like, you know, you bought an actual knight on horseback. Bardatos, you bought an actual little girl. Biddy, you bought some poor low-level wizard, probably.
Some poor first level wizard on his first adventure.
Oh no. Yeah, these are like, this is like an evil item though, yeah? This is not
Yeah, it's
good.
I mean, it's up to you.
The spell itself is neither good nor evil, but, you know, you did trap the soul of a living human being, and you are keeping it captive.
You can use the ability up to 6 times, so let's use it like 5 times and let them go.
Wait,
Wow,
well,
that's
if you use it
Tiberius
again,
in a
don't they leave?
nutshell.
Yeah, using it again using it the last time does free them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you
Or,
exploit it for
yeah,
the 6th
yeah.
time, the soul is released and the spell ends. Yeah.
Yeah, they're released. Yeah, let's just use them up. Let's like use them up and let them free.
Don't let their
They're
deaths
already
amount to nothing.
You can also
Yeah.
just break them, which will free the soul as well.
Yeah. Well, either way.
Or
I
just
don't care,
you
but
could
can
try
get,
and
like,
you could try and dispel it as another way you could get rid of them as well.
but they're still just like dead, right? Regardless
Oh yeah,
of what I do.
they're not only is the person dead, they can't be revived either. The dead person.
Yeah, so let's just like use up their abilities and then like let them free into the soul ether or whatever.
Go do something about the fact that that woman is a cart full of hundreds of dead people that she's
Yeah, there
killed.
were lots and lots of figurines
Like-
on that cart. Lots.
Like so many, like
Yeah, I mean we can go kill her if you want. I mean,
I mean, I wouldn't
Maker?
jump to that conclusion.
I mean, that's where Marty's brain went. There were kids in the cart. Like
Marty's immediately
Yeah,
out for
fair,
vengeance.
fair.
Soul Setter's immediate thought is that person can
She's
maybe
probably
cast a 6th
high
level
level.
spell.
yeah, well,
Might be above our pay grade.
As the
Yeah,
DM,
fair
I am
point.
ambivalent. This is a thing that happened on the road. You guys are neither required to follow up, or you tell me.
Also, probably why she wasn't super concerned that there were land sharks ahead.
I'll go with whatever you guys want to do. We can move on or save the souls.
You do have a bunch.
Roy,
of horses.
Roy would love some more souls. I could preach.
Well,
the,
these people are already
the
dead,
good
and these
news.
souls ain't going to Roy unless they worshipped Roy in life. So
Well, in
Alright,
that case,
I'm-
they can all
oh,
go to hell. Yeah.
I don't know. You could ask your soul if it was a worshiper of Roy. It is required to answer you and answer you truthfully.
Well, here's
Can
what
I,
I'm
like,
going to do.
convince it to be a worshiper of Roy.
I'm going to immediately
I don't
use
think
one of
so.
my charges, and I'm going to ask the soul like how it died. I want to see if it like if this toy maker actually killed them or if it was just like convenient.
Okay, so you asked the little knight, how did you die?
Yeah.
I died in battle against a necromancer.
Well, that's not helpful.
Good.
That could still be against the lady.
Can I burn one on mine and ask same question?
A necromancer killed me is the little girl's answer. I was jumping rope with my brother and a necromancer killed me.
ugh.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, if she's a necromancer, like that doesn't dispel the potential that she was the one that killed them.
I mean, they both died by a necromancer at this point.
I mean, it's a necromancy spell, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Biddy knows this. One part of the spell is you have to be there to cast the spell as the person dies. They didn't find a dead body and use the spell on them. You have to be there when the person dies in order to cage their soul.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so a necromancer could be skulking around the battlefield and scoop up a bunch of soldiers as they're dying.
But a little girl.
But a little
Absolutely
girl playing in the street with her brother, that's
Well, she
Who
said
gets killed by a
specifically a
necromancer.
necromancer killed me. That was her
Yeah,
reply.
she got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was probably the vendor who killed her, like most realistic.
The knight said, I
Let's
died in
just
battle
go.
against the necromancer. The little girl said, a necromancer killed me.
Yeah,
This
it
is
was probably
actually
the
swung
vendor.
over to the evil necromancer part of the dial.
Yeah.
This makes me think of the Perfume movie. She
The
sees
what?
people. It's a movie about a guy who uses people who smell
that's a
good
weird
to make a
movie.
perfume.
Oh god.
Let's go kill that vendor because I bet that's
Yeah,
necromancer.
I'm good with
Yeah, I'm good with killing that vendor.
I'm going to warn the party that 6th level spell and probably more powerful than us.
Well, at least question her.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys debate it through the evening and then go to sleep at night because it's actually nighttime when Biddy's made. Like Biddy makes his discovery just before bed.
Right. So we're just sitting around the fire talking.
Yep. And so you guys wake up the next morning, you chat about it over a night, and as you're sitting here having breakfast, Fitz is very much. It's like, I don't want to die. I don't want to be a tiny toy. I don't want to be a weird, creepy toy. Don't make me fight a necromancer lady. I don't. 2 gold a day isn't enough. I don't want to.
Well, she now has half a day ahead of us and is
A day and a
high-level
half,
wizard.
actually.
Yeah, we're not gonna catch her.
Fair enough.
And we do
Yeah,
need
fair
to make
enough.
sure that we get Fitz into a safe town.
We still
Yeah.
also have the horses, so I think we maybe continue on, and then if we want to try to chase down this necromancer lady, like we do that another
I will
time.
pull out my list of people I need to kill and add Tanya to it.
Tanya the Toyman.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys head back out, start traveling down the road. You travel, the morning passes uneventfully. You have breakfast and going on. Stop for, a quick swing by the chili wagon come lunchtime. Colonel, you have a good perception. Off in the distance, you see something flying.
How big is it?
Not big. Well, either it is. You can't tell. It's either incredibly big and really, really far away, or not very big and not that far away.
Does it look like a bird or something?
It's not a bird. You're pretty sure about that.
I'm gonna point it out to whoever's standing next to me. Hey, does that look weird to you?
So you guys are squinting and barring Colonel, you're the only one with eyes sharp enough to see it. Everybody else is like, you mean that cloud? I don't see what you're pointing at.
Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on it, I guess.
All right, so it's getting bigger, and after about 10 minutes, the rest of the team begins to notice it. To you, Colonel, it looks, it's small and not super far. It's something small and not super far away. You
Okay.
still can't quite tell
small.
what it is, but you're guessing it's no bigger than a horse, whatever it is.
I guess I'll get my bow and just be ready to shoot at it if it seems like it's gonna be threatening.
Okay, so you guys
Like, is
want
it
to
flying
stop
towards us?
eating lunch, and it is coming in your direction. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my
prepare
bow and just kind of like watch it and be ready to shoot at it.
So
if it
you're
looks like a problem.
circling up the wagons and staking down the horses or whatnot? Because based on the
Yeah.
rate of approach, it's going to be like maybe a half hour, 45 minutes before it gets within shouting distance, whatever it happens to be.
Oh, okay.
Should we like get on our brooms and just like go fly out to it?
Could do that if you wanted to, sure.
We can have Fitz kind of take care of the horses, like be like, hey,
Up to you guys.
batten them down. We're gonna go see what's going on up ahead.
I'm not leaving Fizz, but
Oh, fair enough.
What are you doing? You guys tell me.
If it's coming towards us and it's a problem, it's probably better for anything to happen not near the horses.
yeah.
So should some of us go up and try to intercept, or
I'll go up and I'll hop on a broom and start riding forward.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Bartos is like, hey, I'll
Yeah.
check it out. He jumps on his broom and starts
I'll
heading
come
forward.
along. I'll come along.
Is there a glade of trees nearby?
I'll come
With the
along because I
horses
can
under some
see
trees?
better.
Yeah.
You're actually in the plainsy area. If you wanted, your guys are traveling south of the road because it's like the horses are south of the road because it's more open terrain. There is some forest and cover to the north of the road, but it'd probably take you 20 minutes to herd the horses over that way.
Yeah, okay.
So some of us should stay, and some of us should go check it out.
So Bartatos and Bartatos and Tiberius have already hopped on their brooms and are scuttling off. They're already airborne.
I'll stick with Soul Setter, and you can go with the.
Okay.
We'll do the old split the party shtick.
Got
Yeah,
it.
never
Okay.
goes
So Marty
badly.
Marty
Never
hops
goes
on a
bad.
broom and gives In Pursuit, and Soul Setter and Ume are going to stay with Fitz and the horses.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys start heading that direction, and after about 5 or 10 minutes of flying, you can tell what appears to be a man on a carpet.
Oh boy.
Oh, carpet man.
You can't make out any other details, but you know it looks very much like a man flying on a carpet. There's
Hello,
a
carpet man.
well, you can't really hear him because you're flying fast and you're up high and it's kind of windy. But a couple minutes later, like you'll be able to make him. You see a man in a gray coat sitting on the middle of a carpet, cross-legged. He looks bored. He sees you guys and lifts one of his hands and goes sort of maybe a wave. Looks more like he pointed up. Maybe you're not sure. But the guy looks like this. So let me hold on a second. That's what the man looks like.
Why does that look familiar?
Oh.
So that guy, except seated on a flying carpet, probably he's about a mile away at this point.
And he just held up a hand.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
lifted
I'm
one
gonna-
hand and sort of maybe waved. You're not sure.
I
He's
guess
flying
Marty
directly at you.
I'll do copy the movement, just like acknowledge, but like
Okay. I mean,
Stand for me.
nothing else changes. He's still flying towards you. You guys gonna
How
stop?
high?
Do you want to keep flying towards him? What's the goal here? Are you guys taking any reactions, or you just want to fly up and see what happens?
Yeah, let's fly up to him. I'll keep going.
Okay, so you
how
fly
high
up.
up in the air are we?
I mean,
I don't know. You tell me. How high up in the air are you? He is about 120 feet up.
Okay.
So if you guys are lower, or do you want to fly up to him? Do you want to wait and see if
How,
he flies
how
down
far
to
are
you?
they from us?
A ways. Like you can see people flying in the distance, but they're far enough away that you can't really make out any detail at all. Soul Setter.
I guess we should hold at this point. I don't want to.
All right, so you guys fly to a stop, and this guy doesn't change his course or anything. He's flying directly at you. He flies up about 30 feet away from you at this point. It's like, hey, heard ya. How you doing? Looking for a woman. Maybe you seen her. Name's Tanya.
Oh, yeah.
What are your names?
I'm Marty. These are my companions, Tiberius and Bardathos.
Ain't never heard of none of you. Don't care. You seen this lady?
Yes.
Good.
We
Where
have.
is she?
She's heading towards Notch. She went down the road that way, and Marty's gonna point.
I see.
I
Was she
hope
alone?
you, well, except for all the little people in her cart.
Yeah, necromancers do that. That's why I'm here. I'm gonna have to take that down. Say, y'all look pretty competent. Y'all wanna... Seems like maybe you had a run-in with her. You wanna make some money?
How much money are we talking?
I don't know. 1,000 gold. How's that sound?
I mean,
Why not?
Good. Y'all comfortable with killing?
Necromancers?
Yes.
Of course.
Well, I didn't specify, but sure. Let's say necromancers. Yeah.
I mean, we came from south of the wall. We're headed up. We were bringing our
Good.
horses up
Sounds
to-
like you got some experience with necromancers, and you must be tougher than you look if you've been south of the wall. Well, let's go kill this bitch then. Come on.
Half our party is still down there. We gotta circle up and talk
Oh
to
hell,
them.
there's more of you? Shit, getting a bargain. Good deal. All right, go fetch them. Let's go. You said she went south along the road. Come on, let's get. You was them your wagons over there? And he points at the wagons and the horses.
Yeah, that's us.
All right, he starts flying. He just as soon as you say yes, he just his carpet starts flying in that direction.
So
Marty
just
turns to look at the guys. I hope you don't mind, but I do really want to kill that bitch, so I kind of took point there.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm down.
Biddy knows who
Killer.
this is too.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
didn't realize.
That's why he looks familiar.
I mean, I've seen the figurine before, but only in Discord.
Clock Tower knows who this is
Oh,
too.
that's true. Yeah.
Some of the other campaign.
Clocky knows who it is.
Yeah.
Moon.
Well, no,
Ume does
I'm
not.
sorry,
Clock
I know
Tower
who this
definitely
guy
knows who
is.
it is.
I thought you meant the enemy. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
know who this dude is for sure. Yeah.
You guys are mad.
Okay, let's circle back down and meet up with the rest.
Okay, he flies his wagon directly over to where the horses are, lands it next to it, and rolls them up. Puts his wagon into a pouch on his belt. He stops, gets off the rug, rolls it up, puts it into a pouch on his belt. That's very much not big enough to hold a flying carpet, but he stuffs it in there. He's like, what are you gonna do with all these horses? We got killing to do. We don't need horses. Should I shoot them? I can kill them all if you want. I just shoot these horses and get them out of the way.
Yeah,
We were,
I'm fine with you.
not
shooting
unless
them,
you wanna
man.
pay
Get 'em
for
all
'em.
out.
Yeah, do you want to pay for them? You can shoot them if you pay for them.
How much?
What's the going rate? 100 gold a horse?
We're not
No.
gonna let him shoot the horses. Marty's
tell
like,
me.
no.
Well, no, you made an offer. How much? I'll shoot all these horses.
20 million gold.
No,
You
don't.
ain't got 20 million gold. If you had 20 million gold, I'd already killed you.
It was what 75? It was what 75 gold a horse is what we were trying to sell them
I
for.
ain't paying
Oh, wait.
75 gold to
How
shoot
do
a
we
horse.
feel about
No.
Fitz?
The market rate's 100.
I ain't paying 100 shit. I can go down to any horse trader in the world, shoot as many horses as I want for less than that. Y'all got shit prices. I don't care what you do with them. Come on, we got killing to do. Let's go. Get shit together. If y'all gonna help earn this 1,000 gold, I'll be on the way.
Stuff for what 25 a piece. I'm trying to remember. It's been a
50.
week.
You paid 50 a piece for your horses.
I mean, if we, I mean,
We're not
50,
gonna.
I mean, like if I can get my money back at 50 a horse,
I ain't paying 50 gold to shoot a damn horse. If I wanted to kill horses, I'd go find a whole herd of them and murder them for free. I was just trying to do you guys a favor because you don't exactly strike me as the type that know how to keep care of horses. But come on, there's killing to do, and we wasting time bartering over horses I ain't bothering to shoot. You coming or not?
Are we leaving someone behind? Because, like, that's pretty much our only option here if we want to keep the horses and Fitz and everything.
I'm not really okay with being left alone, sir. What if the shark men come back?
That's what I'm saying, is that we'd have to leave.
At
Like,
least one person. With
Jedediah looks at him like, there ain't no Bulays around here, kid. If there was, I'd already killed him. Ain't nothing in these parts that's gonna bother you. It's already dead. Jedediah Jacobs is here. And ain't nobody what I don't kill getting killed around Jedediah Jacobs.
Ah, well said. Well said.
yeah.
Yeah. kid, you
Fitz
good.
does not seem
Yeah,
reassured,
right.
and in fact, he seems more scared.
I mean, I don't blame him. What do you guys think?
I'm
Goddamn, we're wasting
I'm-
daylight here. You guys
I'm
coming or
gonna
not?
try and kind of follow because why not? Let's do it.
Sorry, what'd you say, Silk?
Oh, I'm gonna kind of offer a shrug and just sort of like hop on the broom like let's go do this thing.
Okay.
I'll sit with Fitz, and I'll be like, "Hey, it's okay. We'll be back. If anything
Can you
does
make
come,
me one of those things to hide in, sir, just in case?
Oh yeah,
on
the
the circle."
tiny huts.
Can you make me
Uh,
one of those?
Can I make my familiar cast a tiny hut and just like keep him inside that thing?
No.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah, I think I can cast with my familiar, right?
You
if
could.
it's a touch,
What? No, you
do
can.
it.
No, you can. You could just give it to Fitz. Why do you need a familiar?
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll give him a moat of tiny hut. He can hide inside that. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
You can't put rituals in moats. You have to actually cast the spell.
Yeah, I don't have it prepared, unfortunately. I could give him like some other protective spell, I guess.
What
But
do you got?
I can give him like a banishment that he can like throw on somebody if
Lasts
it
a
attacks
minute.
him.
Oh, I was thinking banish himself.
All right, good.
Well, yeah, he banished himself. Yeah.
It only lasts a minute though. Can you make me invisible
about,
or anything? I could. If I was
Yeah, I don't
invisible,
have-
I'd feel safe.
I don't have invisibility prepared.
Don't you guys have potions?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
give him my
yeah.
potion of
Yeah.
invisibility.
Yeah,
We
there
have
you go.
potions that we end up using.
And we got extra health potions laying around too.
I'm sick of you guys. I'm getting out of here. Fuck, either you're coming or you're not. Come on. Fuck this kid.
I'll give him my potion.
Okay, so Soul Setter, you hand Fitz a potion and he drinks it and immediately vanishes. And
I
at
was
this
gonna
point,
say drink
Jedediah's
it if someone.
Jedediah's getting his rug back out and throws it down. And he's like, either you're coming or not. If you want the 1,000 gold, we're leaving now.
I'm gonna go with him.
Let's go.
Okay, so you guys hop on your broom. Jedediah takes off. He's like, here, one of you who said, lead the way. You know which way she went. I'm assuming down the road, but y'all lead the way. Also, I don't trust you in behind me, so there.
Fair enough.
Don't
Yeah,
mean
I'm
to be
gonna
rude,
make
but I just met y'all.
I've got a jug of health potion. I'm
And
gonna
you
leave.
did find Tanya the Toyman and left her alive,
Did.
so you ain't
And then hop
exactly
on a
super
broom.
trustworthy.
We didn't know who she was.
Did she not introduce herself? Usually she just says, "Hi, I'm Tanya the Toyman." At least that's
Yeah, but
what
we
it says
didn't
on the
know
handbill
who
here.
that was.
Yeah, well, you're bad at your jobs. Anyway, go. Let's off.
All right, let's mush.
Okay, so you and Jedediah begin following in pursuit down the road. It's, I mean, brooms are quickish, and Tanya wasn't moving, but you figure you got about a day's journey at a minimum to catch up to her.
Yeah, so I just I'm not gonna leave Fitz for like 2 expanded
Yeah.
days. So if no one else is going to, Ume's going to pull off and stay with Fitz. Yeah.
I think I mean I feel better about that, leaving one PC to stay with Fitz.
Okay.
I just don't know which one is the best one to leave with him.
Well, clearly it's
Wasn't-
Ume, because
wasn't
Ume's the
Slexy
one who's
saying-
peeling
Oh, yeah.
off to go back.
And
Yeah.
also,
Yeah.
you're
I'm probably not actually super good at wizard fights anyway, as it were.
So Ume travels for a while and then realizes, hey, I can't leave Fitz alone now. He says, hey, I'm going back to stay with Fitz. Jedediah, fucking coward! I knew it. Yeller.
Marty gives her the thumbs up. Thanks, Ume.
Jedediah
Nice.
does not stop.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay,
that's fine.
I'm not leaving a boy and like 70 horses.
oh, that's fine. No, that's totally cool. So Ume is circling back to go and then hang with Fitz. All right. Anybody want to do anything else before we advance to skip a little time here for some travel? Gonna call that a no.
No,
I
that's
think
fine.
I'm good.
I don't think so.
Keep
Got it.
going.
Okay. Let me rearrange the battlefield a bit here. So you guys fly for about, most of the day. Darkness sets in. Jedediah does not seem to care about the lack of light, and he does not stop at all. He just continues to travel through the evening. And you guys fly through the night, and at the end of the... Oh, Tanya's bird. Nobody noticed the bird. There was a raven that was sitting on the...
On the
It was just
Staying
on,
on the
yeah, it was
side of the
just
road.
sitting on her cart. Yeah, she had a raven on the cart. Okay, so you guys fly throughout the night. Come morning time, you see off in the distance there appears to be a cart and a lone figure walking along the road. Jedediah's like, there that bitch is. Come on, let's go. And we gotta hurry, catch up. So he starts he hunches over, and it seems like maybe his carpet flies slightly faster, but your brooms are still able to keep pace because they're quicker than his carpet is. And you guys fly, and just about 20 minutes after dawn, you have caught up. It looks like Tanya has stepped off to the side of the road. She saw your approach and appears to be ready to either maybe do business or fight. You don't know. But you guys are going to be entering from this edge on your first action. Well, not Ume, because Ume is staying with Fitz. So let me get a sheet going here. Hold on a sec. So as you're riding in, Jedediah's like, well, I hope y'all are scrappy in a fight. This is going to be a tough one. This bitch ain't going to go down easy. Hell, she's damn near lich. Let's get to it. Yeah! And then he flies in, and his carpet comes in about 20 feet off the ground, and then he does like a somersault and lands on his feet. And everybody needs to roll initiative for me.
27.
You got 27. Okay. Colonel?
Oh, sorry. Seven.
Colonel got a 7. Okay. Silk, what'd you get?
22.
Selexi?
12.
Got a 12. Colonel's kill man and road sign would have been. Should you guys should always listen to the Colonel.
It was the right call, but now we have a
always kill man and road.
Yeah, that was the right thing to do there.
Should have had the sign up.
Here's your sign.
I don't know. I feel like I don't want to be murder hobo-y because
Okay, Colonel.
You're taking for a child.
You are up, Colonel.
Employee.
Wow.
Clock Tower's always quick to make the employee designation, just in case he's dead or something happens. He was a contract employee. I don't have any benefits or anything. So Jedediah flips off of the carpet, it lands, and then he's moving.
I'm gonna follow suit. I'm gonna dismount.
Jedediah moves to actually here. And as he lands, he's like, "All right, bitch, justice is here. Jedediah Jacobs is the name, and it's the last one you're ever gonna hear."
Insight check on what's her face?
Sure.
Oh, probably not. 12.
Yep. Actually, you are insightfully fighting it.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so dismounting, which is half my movement, yeah?
Yep.
Then we'll go 15, and then I'll use... Actually, I'll just ready a dodge. I don't want to get too far
You don't have to
ahead.
ready a dodge. You dodging. Got it.
I'm dodging.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. So Raven flies out of the woods. Oh, I don't actually. Hold up. Sorry. I deleted the Raven. Pretend this is a Raven. A Raven flies out of the woods and begins pecking at your face, Colonel.
Good thing I was dodging.
Biddy, you're up.
Okay, I'll move. I'll move up to the Colonel. I'll create a moat of sickening radiance and hand it to the Colonel.
Okay. So you're up.
And I'll
Sickening radiance.
I can still move.
Yeah, it's fine. Finish your move. You have more
1,
movement.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Are you still in your broom?
And then I'll ready an action. Yeah, I'm still in my. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm assuming so. Yeah.
Colonel, are you still on your broom, or
Yeah.
did you just mount? You just mounted.
No,
right?
I dismounted.
Got it. Okay.
So you have a mode of sickening radiance, Colonel, and I'll pass the turn.
What does that do?
It's a very powerful area control spell. So if you can throw it on the enemy, I'll help you out.
You're up.
we're
Still.
going for the Dutch oven, is what Biddy and I decided to call it, where we throw something on her area, and then use a wall of force to make it so she can't leave easily.
Oh,
She
sick.
just sit
Yeah.
there and get choked.
If you can throw it on the enemy, I can potentially lock them
Make her
down.
stay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, I'll save it for her then.
Yeah.
Slexi, you're up.
Oh, okay. Entering from this side.
Yep. 5 feet of movement steps you on the board.
And no, we're on brooms, right?
Well, I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, you are currently, I assumed, yeah.
How fast does the broom go again?
50. 10 squares. Jedediah jumped off of his carpet.
And how much does it take to dismount a broom?
Half your movement. It's just like this. The broom is just, it's a mount for all intents and purposes. It's a mount that doesn't have its own action, so you guide it. It uses your move instead of. It's not like a horse where it has its own movement.
I will go up to here and jump off my broom. Is that
Okay. Yep, you can do that.
okay? And there's not a lot I can do, so that's basically it. I will dodge.
Dodging? Got it. Okay. This bird explodes.
Okay.
Colonel, Actually, you and Slexi both need to make a dex save for me. DC 19.
Oh boy.
Dodge.
Oh, okay. Oop, then
Yeah, if you have advantage, if you dodged, and I think both of you did, you do have advantage.
It's not going to help me.
Oh, it didn't really help me either. 17.
Two chances
I
to roll a 20, Slex.
It's true. I got extra 19.
Okay, so
Oh.
you made it. Colonel, what'd you get?
I did not. My 17 was my best.
Okay. It's too many. Not enough. Take 31 necrotic damage.
Are you kidding me?
Half if you save it.
Yikers.
Yeah. Okay. So 31, do you want that to be 15 or 16?
You always round down.
Yikers.
And it is Jedediah's turn. This is why you always get off of them damn brooms. You make too attractive a target when you're fast. Jedediah comes up here and dodges. Oh, watch out. Apparently, bitch got exploding birds.
Thanks.
Colonel,
I noticed.
it is your turn.
Okay.
See any more of them fuckers, shoot them.
Yeah, noted. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Jedediah does have a pistol in each hand, by the way. As soon as he flipped off of his carpet, he yanked a shooting iron out of his. Yep. He yanked out some shooting irons, and he's got a hog leg in each hand.
Nice. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash again.
Okay.
30, and then dodge and pass turn.
Another bird flies out.
Fucking hell.
It is dodging. Biddy, you're up.
Yeah, I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll move 50. Oops. That's one too many. 50 feet. I'll say if anyone happens to cast Sickening Radiance.
Do I get to have a
on an
turn,
enemy-
by the way?
Pardon?
You're next, so. Did I skip you? I'm sorry, I fucking skipped you. Go back. Take a turn, so. My bad. I'm sorry. I skipped
Sorry.
you.
Yeah, I was like,
Nope.
I haven't entered the board yet.
You should have gone after Biddy on the first time. That's my bad. I skipped you.
Okay.
This bird is not here yet.
So I can move to here and dismount and I guess
I was
Right.
over here before.
It's
I
fine.
moved.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, I was going to ready some Baja Blast in case something came that I could hit.
Okay, so just take another turn then.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, sorry. Actually, go back there and it'll be Biddy's turn, and then you'll go again after Biddy. My bad. Sorry.
Okay.
If I skip you, you gotta yell at me.
Okay.
And then
Can I ready the action of if anyone casts Sickening Radiance, I'll cast Wall of Force on the same place in response.
You just say if anybody casts Sickening Radiance, I'm gonna cast a spell. That's a perfectly fine trigger.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Ready my action.
Okay.
Ready my action.
So you're up.
I'm gonna probably. Bird's dodging, but still feel like maybe trying to hit it's a good, worthwhile venture.
I mean, Jedediah did say if you see any more of those birds, fucking shoot them.
Yeah. So
Hey, y'all got another bird there. You about to get blowed up again. Starting to wonder if that 1,000 gold's worth it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw an inspiration to Tiberius.
Okay, he is inspired.
I'm gonna move up and throw some bolts, but I'm also gonna sort of try to stay away from the bird a little bit.
Move where you want to be and make your attack rolls.
15, 35 seems fine, and 23 and a 12.
12's a miss, but the 23 hit. Actually,
Okay.
roll again because you have disadvantage that dodge. So that was actually that was a 12. And that's a whiff. All right,
Damn.
so you throw some Baja Blast at ye old bird, but he's dive rolling like fucking Star Fox on crack.
Nah.
And both of the blasts miss. Slex, you're up.
Star Fox on crack.
Do a barrel roll! You hear from over in the direction. You hear Tanya say, do a barrel roll! And the bird does a barrel roll.
Okay. I'm going to go up to there because I don't want to get too close to the bird. I'm going to toll the dead
Okay,
at the bird.
got it.
Oof.
Bird saved.
Yeah.
Okay, Tanya's turn. Okay. You hear chanting as though someone is casting a spell. But you don't see any visible effects and nothing happens. Just standing there waiting for it, ain't you, bitch? Well, Jedediah's come calling. Time for your ass to get in the dirt. Jedediah pulls out some hog legs and starts shooting. Alright, so... Got it. Okay, and then the not critical. Okay, and then... Oh, wait, he only gets one. Got it. Okay. So Jedediah pulls out his hog legs, starts shooting. He fires 3 shots. Pow, pow, pow. One takes Tanya in the chest, and she's like, ah! Another one takes her in the thigh. You see blood spraying, flying everywhere. You'll ruin the day. You've messed with me, Jacobs. She screams, and then it is Colonel's turn.
Okay. We're gonna keep on keeping on. 30. Here. Okay. How far am I from her now?
Let's see here. 12, so 60 feet.
Okay. What's throwing range for like just hucking shit?
It depends on what you're throwing.
The moat.
We don't throw a moat. You just
you have 120 feet casting range.
you just use it and it casts a spell.
Oh,
It
okay.
uses my spell
It has the
casting
range of the
modifier, so
spell. Yeah.
Gotcha.
yeah,
Okay.
you can just
well then
cast it. Yeah,
I'm gonna pop the moat.
go ape shit.
Okay. So
Okay,
sickening
sure.
radiance is 120.
And my reaction goes off.
Where are you centering
So
the
as soon
sphere?
as-
I had it in my hand.
No. I mean, you got to pick a corner
Oh.
for the effect to be centered on.
I guess this corner here.
Got it. Okay.
No,
yeah,
she's
my
the
reaction
front
was
corner.
set up. My reaction was
And
set
that's
up
fine.
so sickening radius would trigger my reaction.
Okay. Cash
So
spell.
as soon as that goes off, I'm casting Wall of Force. There's a sphere surrounding.
May
that.
not be there.
What square are you putting it on?
Same spot as
30-foot radius here. So both of them are in this square.
Yeah,
And it's
Yeah,
a 30-foot
that's the,
radius. Both of
sickening
those are 30
radius.
feet radius,
Yeah,
right?
I believe so. Yes.
So hold on a second.
Actually, I think it might be like a 10-foot radius for the Wall of Force.
Well, sickening radiance is. I gotta draw it because it's gonna matter.
Yeah.
Actually, clear out to here.
I don't think she is where she says she is.
Yikes. Well,
She did get shot. Or at least,
yeah. Let's see
Well, we
let's see what
seem
happens.
here to
I
be
mean, I'm trying my best. I'm trying to microwave her. Trying to cook her. She might get out.
Well, you got the horse.
Sorry, horse.
Yeah, you
sure
said
was.
that horse looked unhealthy, and then here you go, casting spells at it.
Oh, that's really weird when you drew over the cart.
It went.
It actually
like,
draws.
went-
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it like went up to the cart and then back down.
Oh, that's
Okay, so there's the sickening radius. What's the radius on Wall of Force?
I believe it's only 10 feet.
Let me look real quick. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Can make it into a
surrounding her.
hemispherical dome or sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet. Okay, so it is a 10-foot sphere. So it is centered here. The hell did you do that for? How the fuck am I supposed to shoot a bitch when you put a wall of force in a goddamn way? And we need to make some
Well, I mean, I'm trying to
saves
kill
here.
her, but you know, if you just, you know, if that's not
moves or
up
starts
to your
so
liking,
it starts
fair
its
enough.
turn. It takes radiant damage. Got it. Okay. Wall of force is just wall of force.
Yeah, it takes it a
Dutch
level
oven.
of exhaustion potentially as well. Yeah.
The Dutch oven.
It's pretty freaking
Okay.
good.
Got it. All right. So
Exactly.
Colonel, you cast that. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Colonel?
Dodging, I guess.
Colonel dodges. Well, oh
And
no,
it
actually
uses
using the
mod
mode as an
action.
action. Yeah.
Yeah,
Never
so I
mind.
To
think
be
that's
fair, it uses my DC for her casting of that.
That's fine. Doesn't do anything until
Just-
she starts her
so,
turn.
yeah,
So
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, fair enough.
you got any other moves or dashes or anything? You still got a bonus action, Colonel. If you
I
want
don't
to do
think
something
so.
with
I think I've used
Yeah.
it all up at this point.
it. Okay. Bird's turn.
Oh right.
Bird flies to here and he's gonna explode. Biddy, make a DC 19 dex save for me.
Ooh, that's not good.
It's gonna hurt too.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
I mean, you're inspired, so you can add a D8 if
Oh,
you
can I
want.
add D8?
Yeah, you
I
can
would
use
recommend you
inspiration. Can be used on saves. Actually, one of its best applications. You betcha.
The dex save you said?
Dex. Yep.
19.
Okay, you made it. Take what is that? Half of that. Take 23 necrotic. This bird explodes.
So brutal. Okay, I still have to make a save for Constitution, right? But with advantage.
With the concentration.
Concentration. Yeah.
Concentration. Yeah, concentration. For my
DC
my wall of
12.
force. Yeah.
DC 11. It's half the damage taken. So
14.
that's fine. Being 11, you're good. Your turn.
All right. Wall of force is still good. We're cooking her. We're microwaving that girl.
Coker.
Okay. That's it.
Biddy's done. Silk, you're up.
I'm gonna advance and throw a inspiration at Jedediah.
The hell am I supposed to do with that? I don't need no bard telling me how to kill. I need this goddamn wall of force out of the road. Go get him, Jedediah, he says as he makes it literally
she's-
impossible
she's
for me to
gonna
kill her.
die, like, she's gonna die.
And then the wall of force means I can't hit her with anything in there.
Nothing physically passes through the walls. It's immune to damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. If you have a disintegrate spell, you can disintegrate it.
Yeah, you should probably just like chill out because she's gonna literally just die of exhaustion if we chill out here.
Well, let's wait for more birds.
Um,
Yeah, you could ready a blast if you see a bird come.
You can dodge. You could ready an action. Sure. You could ready, say, I'm going to throw Baja Blast if I see a bird fly in.
yeah, that's as soon as I see a bird, I'm gonna throw Baja Blast at it.
Okay. Ready in an action. If a bird flies in, you're going to blast him. You got it. On your turn. See here. Okay, the figure inside here coughs and hacks and begins glowing in a fairly faint green light. Colonel, what's your passive perception?
20.
Not good enough. Okay.
So rude.
Damn. I mean, is there any reason not to kill her? Like,
I mean, no.
I can't do anything with this goddamn shit in the road. How the hell am I supposed to? So Jedediah fires 3 bullets at your wall of force. Get rid of that piece of shit.
Like we're like killing her very reliably, Jedediah.
Colonel, you are up.
I'm gonna change to have my bow out and be ready to shoot at any more birds that come in.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna stay put, or no, I'm gonna fan out a little bit around like here. Pass turn.
Okay. Well, we got no more of those, so we're done there. Biddy, back to you.
Yeah, I'll move 1, 2.
And did we skip
3.
Slexi with the Wampin Hammer?
Oh, yes, we did. I'm sorry, Slexi. If you guys got to tell me if I skipped you. My focus is getting moved around. I'm sorry, Slex. You got
That's all
action
right,
before
just
Tanya's turn.
I'd just be moving up.
Okay, so just go ahead and take your move and be where you want.
Honestly, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm
Then
gonna
it's back to
dodge
Biddy.
and just stay right here. Yeah,
He's gonna
I'm just
dodge,
gonna dodge
okay.
and stay in that spot. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so you're up.
Continue.
I'm going to keep advancing and dodge.
Goddamn wizards and their stupid gamey bullshit. You just fucking kill stuff. Why could she be dead already if you'd let me fucking shoot her?
And,
Goddamn stupid wizards. Oh, look at me. I made a wall of force that makes it impossible to shoot the bad guys. Get rid of that crap, wizard. May have to shoot you.
So, does anyone need a healing word?
Healing
Healing word is not for healing. It doesn't actually stop damage.
I can go up and touch the colonel and heal her.
For not dying. Word. Yeah.
Took a bird to the face.
Healing word is for
Maybe-
making people be not down.
We're killing
Gotcha.
this person. Like, I mean, I can drop the shield if you want, but I mean, she is dying. Like, inevitably,
Yeah,
so.
right.
Is she?
Sure.
Do we know that?
Definitely dying.
Well,
Unless she's
taking
immune to
exhaustion.
radiant.
Let's test the wizard's theory. No, this is fine. Go ahead. Your game plan here. Clearly, you're an experienced.
I mean, she's a
wizard killer.
necromancer.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, no, radiant damage is real good against necromancers. Sometimes they liches, so maybe they got a vulnerability. Let's see how this plan pans out, there, Captain Wizard. You're the smart guy, smartest man in the room, most experienced killer. Come on, Barty. Why don't you sing a little song while we wait for your friend to cook his foe here? He's got his big plan.
All right, I'm gonna start doing the scat singing version of the Spinal Tap Freeform Jazz Odyssey and Puppet Show.
Oh, good lord! You better stop that, or I am gonna shoot you. That's fucking the most disgusting thing I ever heard. You call that fucking music? Good lord!
I didn't
Flexi,
say
you're
I was
up.
a good bard. I'm better.
Yeah, you're up, Slex. Bartatos is literally just playing a hideous song, so
I was gonna roll performance to see if I was really good.
go ahead, roll it away. There's no way to make that good.
The DC is 100. Apparently.
Well, I mean it's a 27, so I'm very technically proficient at this absolute racket.
Congratulations, you made Lou Reed's Metal Machine music. You very technically well played something that's still atrocious.
How low are you, Colonel?
I'm down by half. So I took 31 points of necrotic
Silk's over
damage.
there getting some crunchy feedback on his loot. It really just sounds like somebody crushing a washing machine in a metal creature. Check it out, Lou Reed. We got some healing going on, Slexi. You touching on?
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I should use Aura of Vitality. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll cast that.
Okay, Slexi
Start
casts Aura of
healing you up.
Vitality. Go ahead and tell Colonel how much he heals. Anything else on your turn, Slex?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. So we need to I gotta make a save here. Hold on. Not good.
Heal 5, Colonel.
Okay.
Okay, Biddy, Colonel, Slexi, make a DC 19 dex save for me.
Woof.
Tanya appears over there.
Failed.
I'll Colonel shift my my
I
save.
passed.
Colonel made it. Okay. Just let me know whether you
15.
passed or
What was
failed.
the DC?
19.
Sorry, 19. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a fail.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't get any kind of like bardic inspiration or anything, right? Yeah, it's a fail.
Fireball.
Take 47 fire if you succeeded, or 47 if you failed, and half of that if you succeeded. So 47 or 23. So Colonel take
Right.
23, everybody else take 47 fire.
Wait, did she like teleport out of the?
Nope, there's still a Tanya standing there.
Oh,
There's just another one over here now.
I see.
This one's still coughing and gagging and doing shit.
Yeah, I'm down.
Ooh, get...
Okay.
Thanks.
Flip a
One
bit.
way to get the wall of force down.
Yeah, wall of force is gone.
Well, I mean, when
Yep.
when a spell was cast, or we heard a spell being cast, and we didn't know where it came from.
Slexy correctly twigged to the actual situation, yeah. Jedediah. Good wall of force, wizard. Good work. Nice plan there. That's panned out. Anyway, back to the actual work of
Yeah, we
shooting this
try.
bitch in the mouth.
I appreciate that, Jedediah. I'm unconscious, so I'm not actually speaking.
Yeah,
to
if
you
you
right
were
now.
if you were conscious, you'd have heard that ironic retort. Okay, so Tanya's like, ha, pathetic fool. Oh, when she appears and fireballs you, she throws it down. I see you've enlisted help, Jedediah. You'll need it. These pathetic morons. You really should have hired better help. Jedediah's like, yep. You know what? You ain't wrong, but also, fuck you. And then he shoots her twice in the stomach.
Nice.
There
job,
are
Jedediah.
very large holes blown in her abdomen. And
Wow.
Colonel, you are up.
Okay, well, I'm pretty fucked up. I'm gonna use...
I'd move, separate.
Yeah, we need to get out of this cluster.
Oh,
30.
this coughed and hacked again at the beginning of its turn.
Okay.
It's still glowing a sickening green.
Is the horse dying?
Also, you need to make a concentration check for me, Colonel, by the way.
I need to make a concentration
You're
check?
concentrating on a sickening radiance, yeah.
Oh.
Constitution. check.
17?
Okay, you're good.
Cool. Never had
You
to
made
make
your
a
save, right?
concentration check before. Yeah, I made my
Okay,
save
so
for
you only
the
needed
fireball.
12. All right, you're good. Continue. Sorry,
Okay.
I just forgot to... You're not used to
Yeah, no.
concentrating on stuff. Yeah, I get it.
It's all good. I'm going to... Oh. That was one move. I'm not really sure what to do.
You know, if you wanted a refund, you could have simply asked. One, you didn't show up and getting all rowdy. They're over here, Jedediah, and they're bantering a bit. Like, if you wanted a refund, you could have just asked. I would have gladly taken my toys back. Jedediah's, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bitch, crazy asshole. I got a handbill for you. You're coming with me. Dead. Because the handbill says dead. Also, because I'm Jedediah Jacobs, and I don't bring anybody in alive.
This is the tale of Jedediah Jacob.
Shut up, Bard, or
Guys,
next bullet's for you.
It's so good.
On the traveling road.
I swear to
Oh,
God,
Pete.
oh, you lucky. One of these days, there's going to be a bounty on you, motherfucker, and then I'm coming for you.
I'm gonna use my
Tanya
bonus
says to
action.
Marty, "Oh, you pretty one. Once this bounty hunter is dead, I'm gonna put you in one of my. I'm gonna bring you and make you part of my toy collection."
Pete, what
Such
do I
a
roll
handsome
for
lad.
concentration?
Did you make your save or not?
I did not.
Okay, DC 23 then.
Oh yeah, I'm not making that.
Half the
Oh,
damage.
actually,
It's not unmakeable.
actually, it's 21.
Yep, okay, so you
Ugh.
lost concentration on Aura of Vitality then. It sucks that you cast it right before you ate a delayed blast fireball.
Yeah.
I was like really nervous about getting close to them too, because I was like, oh, that's a group of people. I was like, I gotta get close to her to heal her.
Lexi has good situational awareness. He knew what was up. Wizards are tricksy.
all I can do here. I mean, I already have my bow out, so I guess I'll just take a pot shot at her.
Oh, that wall of force went down. Okay. Well, she hasn't had a turn yet. Never mind. Because it was on the turn that Biddy went. Okay. Yep. Never mind. Everything's cool.
Yeah, I'm down.
Well, I crit hit her with my bow.
Okay. Roll damage.
Weren't you
It is
insightfully
difficult.
fighting her?
difficult
She is not
with the
insightfully
one
fighting that
exhaustion.
Tanya. No.
Yeah.
That time. Oh, okay. I was insightfully fighting the other one. Okay, great.
You are insightfully fighting the other one, yes.
Great. All right. This one's just a regular, but I crit. So gonna be 2d6 plus 5, I guess.
Yep. Bow crits are not exciting. They're just one extra die.
Meh. 8 damage.
Got it.
How many times do I get to shoot with my bow? Just once?
It's once for every attack you have. So you have 2 attacks, you get 2 shots.
All right, second shot.
Ooh, what was that?
Hmm?
Oh, Bear went live.
14?
14 damage?
14 to hit for the second shot.
Oh, that is a miss.
Okay, I think that's all I can do. Faster.
Okay. Colonel is done. Biddy, make a death save.
You bet.
I'm after you, Biddy.
Well, he's getting
It's a fail.
back up.
Okay.
So-
Biddy's got 1 fail. Silk, you're up.
Whew.
So let me just go ahead and throw a healing word to.
Sweet.
Okay. What's the range on healing? It's 60, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Should be 60.
Let me check. It's either 60 or 30, I don't recall.
It's 60.
Okay. You're good then.
So
Roll a die and tell him how much he heals.
great.
You're still prone, by the way, Biddy.
Yeah.
Heal 6.
Okay, so you're conscious but prone.
Okay.
What else you got, Silk?
I'm gonna. Let's see.
Oh, Jedediah took some damage too.
I'm thinking some hungry Hadar.
Whatever you're gonna do, then tell me what you're doing
Yeah.
and go throw your spells.
Yeah, let's throw a hungry Hadar on.
Where do you want to center it?
Basically all around.
Well, pick a corner.
So let's go. I'm still checking the size. It's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
So
This corner?
let's go like here.
Okay. That corner. So 5, 10, 15, 20. The back end's not going to matter. It'll be off the map. You can draw it anyway. Drawing is fun. Learn how to represent a sphere in a 2-dimensional square plane. Okay, Hungry Hadar. Do I need to make a save on that, or is it just do damage at the start of my turn?
Hungry Hadar. She's now blind. She takes 2d6 start of her next turn, and if she doesn't move out, she has to make a dex save, or she takes more damage.
Okay, she's not blind. Well, she's in the air. Okay, it's just dark. She's not actually blind.
Well,
Starts its turn in the area, takes 2. Okay, so nothing happens anyway. She doesn't do anything until she starts her turn. Okay. Got it. Okay.
that's what I got.
Flex, you're up.
Okay, so he has 6.
God damn it, what the hell's with all these wizards making everything fucking impossible to shoot? Have you guys never fought with anybody other than yourselves before? Good goddamn.
Can fire through
Does Hungry Hadar?
No, she
block
can't.
shots?
Dark. Can't see it. Can't see.
Oh.
I didn't think it was dark. I thought it just blinded the person inside of it.
No, it doesn't blind them. It just makes there be no light inside of it, which is why they can't see her. A sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures within are fully blinded. They're blinded because they can't see because it's dark. There's no light. But it also works from the outside in. Like, you can't see her.
Oh. Okay, then I fucked that up. My bad.
Jedediah's yelling at you guys. It's fine.
I'm gonna walk
Sorry, Jedediah.
here.
Yeah, well, y'all fucking dead weighting me here. I feel like you're more of a boat anchor than 1,000 gold worth of help. I could have bought an actual boat anchor for way less.
Well, you made a mistake, Jedediah, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm a
I'm
dumb
gonna
man.
cast Cure Wounds. Oh, no.
I ain't known for my smarts. Suppose that's always been true.
Oh, don't cure me. Just kill that guy. You know,
I
or-
can't see him.
Please.
7 plus 4.
Oh,
So heal
sweet.
11 more. Okay. Anything else, Lex?
For me?
Yeah, for you.
All right, sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Where was I? Where did I start? Here-ish.
You have used 15 feet of movement so far, so you get 15 more.
There-ish.
Okay.
And 60 feet. Spiritual weapon. Can I put it beside her
Nope.
where
can't see
she
it.
was? Can't see it. Okay.
Gotta be able to see where you're putting it.
Okay. Then I will do nothing.
Alright, so Lex is done. So hold on a second, because this one I've been doing some stuff off camera because I'm okay, so in 15 and 20. This lady comes
It's
up.
also difficult terrain for moving out.
Yeah, I know.
so-
Yeah, she moved one too far. It reduced her movement. Gotta make reflex save. Jedediah is cool. So this Tanya comes out and throws a beam of green light at Jedediah, which he dodges. And this Tanya steps out and is going to. How many can we get? Can I catch Slexon? No. Can't get all of you. How long is that? Sorry, hold on a second. I gotta look at the range on this. I think it's 60 feet. Yeah. Okay. I need a different color.
Is this a spell that she's casting?
She is casting a spell, yes.
Yeah, I'll just counter it.
Using a
Put it
counter
above
spell?
the counter spell.
Make a roll.
Yep. You bet. Intelligence check. Uh, 10.
Not good enough.
Nope.
So, Slexy, Colonel, Jedediah, and Biddy make a Constitution save for me. Jedediah is not so good at these. Well, that ain't good.
Oh man.
17.
13.
17 and a 13.
Just a save.
Yep, 2 fails. You need a 19. DC 19 con save.
Nope.
Thanks.
What is it? 19?
19, yep.
Yep, 20.
Okay, Biddy. Okay, so you're good. So take 36 cold damage. If you save, take half.
I'm down.
I'm down.
I'm down again. Sure.
Okay. Got hit by Jedediah. Is also hit by the cone of cold, but is not down. He is not looking okay. Yeah, actually, he's fine. Okay, so that was Tanya 1 and Tanya 2 and Jedediah. Okay, Jedediah's gonna. Well, at least she was smart enough to get out of the black. Thanks for making yourself easy to shoot, bitch. You and they'll never take us down. You can't defeat the both of us, Jedediah. Which he rolled real bad, so maybe not. Oh, that's great. 22. Okay, so. Alright. So Jedediah plugs her 2 more times, and this Tanya, he plugs her 2 more times in the chest. And she staggers and drops to one knee. It's fine. My sister will say, sister, it's all on you now. Silk, you are up. Oh, no, sorry, Colonel. You're down, Colonel?
I'm down.
Make a death save.
The first time I've had to do this. Do I add anything to a death save?
Nope,
or is it-
it's just a straight D20
over
roll.
10.
Yep, you just need a 10 or better. You passed, so you're good.
Okay.
Biddy, death save.
Good old death save.
It ain't the first one Biddy's made.
Biddy has done these before.
Yeah.
I definitely have. Oh,
Is it
many
really even an
times.
encounter unless some
That
death
is a
saves
pass.
are rolled?
It's a pass. Yeah, no, I'm a wizard. Like, we die all the
Biddy
time.
succeeded.
Like,
Got it. Okay, Silk, you're up. You are not in the cone of cold, and also not in the delayed blast fireball, and also not in either of the bird explosions.
Yeah, I'm kind of just like being dapper and hanging out. So,
Well, we haven't targeted you yet, little one, because we like your
you
music.
have a healing word. Throw me up, bro.
We haven't targeted you yet, little
I
one,
want
because
to
we
kill
like your
whoever's
music.
whoever would be able to act next.
It is your
So-
turn. Next on the stack is actually Slexy.
Yeah,
then
throw up
I'm-
Slexy.
Then I'll bring up Slexy and throw some Baja blasts.
Okay, Slex, you get healed by however much Silk heals for.
Uh, 7.
Okay, so you heal 7, and you are still prone in that square, but you are conscious now.
And
Who are you shooting at here, Silk?
the one that he's already shot the holes in, that's down, coughing or whatever.
Okay. Well, he's actually shot them
not
both.
Okay. Well, the one that's the more injured because it's not
Got
dead.
it. Okay, this lady then. Northern Tanya, let's call her. We'll call her Northern Tanya.
Yeah. Is she prone?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So she's down, but she's not.
She looks
like, she's-
staggered. She looks real hurt. She's got a bunch of holes in her torso that are leaking not blood, but some kind of gross black fluid.
Well, is the 16 gonna get it done?
Nope.
Well, then I missed with both.
Okay, 2 ifs. Anything else?
No. Hopefully, Slexy can do something to
You're up, Slex.
position help thyself.
You're up, Slex.
Okay. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna stand up. That takes half my movement.
Yep, 15 feet, stand up. You could be in this square and be adjacent to her. This Sickening Radiance is gone, by the way, because the Colonel's
Okay.
unconscious. So this is not there. You don't have to worry about that effect. That went away when the Colonel got knocked out.
I'm gonna stand here.
Ooh, little sweetling. I've never made a furbolg before. You'll be an interesting little addition to my collection. Not sure who's
I
going to
will.
buy you, but, well, I mean, there's a niche market, the other one says. There's always a market for something exotic. She's like, oh, you're right, sister.
I will smack her with the hammer.
Womp away.
15.
Nope, no good.
I will. Second. I actually got a couple things to do here. I will. Oh, fuck. Come on, show up.
I will remember you.
Oh, that's
I'm
better
going
than your last
to-
song, Bard. When we put you in our little when we put you in our menagerie, can you sing that one instead of whatever travesty you played a moment ago?
You don't get to pick, bitch.
I mean, I kind of do, though.
I'm gonna put the spiritual weapon.
Okay. Good old bonking hammer.
12.
12 is a miss. Anything else?
I'm going to. Yeah, I got one last thing to do.
Okay.
I'm going to action surge.
Did you take a level of fighter at 10?
I took 2 levels of fighter,
Good for you.
Oh,
Nice.
and I'm going to hit her again.
Whale away.
20.
That's a crit.
So 2d8.
Yep.
Oh, didn't do much. 4.
Okay.
4 plus 8, so 12.
Got it. Okay. So you come over and smack her head real good.
Throw a healing word. You have a bonus action.
He already used his bonus action to make a spirit weapon.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
Okay, you crunch, you drop your hammer on her skull and you hear some bones crunch. She's like, ah, sister, they've resulted to clubs. We'll deal with him momentarily, sister, she says, and it is actually the Tanya's turn. This one blinks over here and dodges. What do we got left in the tank? Well, she did promise to deal with Slexy.
Can Silk ask a question?
Yeah.
Just
Slexy, make a DC 19 wisdom save for me.
Oh, shit.
Is one like a simulacrum? Is that what's going on here?
I mean, that's a reasonable guess.
Okay.
22.
22. Okay, no damage for you then. She comes over and pulls out a tiny bell and bings it. You recognize the Toll of the Dead, but you're like, sorry, bitch, doesn't work on me.
that's my move.
I had a friend who did that all the time.
Yeah, well, wizards suck. That's why I just fucking use bullets. Jedediah is going into a fusillade of bullets. That's not good for her. Okay. She just got sharpshooter 3 times. Okay. Well, Jedediah puts 3 bullets in her skull, and that Tanya drops to the ground and dissolves into a puddle of black sludge.
Nice.
God damn it! I needed that shit for the bounty. How the hell am I? Which one of you's the real one? Well, only see one other one. Must be this one. All right, bitch. Let's do this. Colonel, make that save.
Okay.
You know what? Hold on a second. Jedediah is gonna action surge. Two hits. Got it. Okay, so Jedediah fires 3 rounds into her, then he turns and fires 3 more rounds at this, hits her in both legs, and she crumples down. She's also looking like staggered, drops to one knee. And now you make a death save, Colonel. I had enough of this horse shit.
I got a 15, so...
Okay, Colonel passes.
Yeah.
Alright, Biddy, death save.
1.
Oh, yikers, dude.
Okay, that counts as 2 fails. So Biddy's got 1 success, 2 fails.
What?
on this
What?
side.
No,
When-
no. I just passed. What are you talking about?
I thought you said you rolled a 1.
No. I said fun.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
I
thought you
heard
said
1
1.
also.
Yeah, I
Like 1 is
also
2
heard
fails.
I apologize. Yeah, no, I actually literally just rolled a natural 20.
Oh, well, then you're stable.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
no,
okay.
I've had 2 successes. I'm not stable.
No,
yet.
did you roll a nat 20?
At 20 instantly.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you are instantly
oh,
stabilized.
like 1
yeah.
hit point.
You actually have 1 hit point. You are
One?
conscious with 1
oh,
HP.
sweet. Oh, nice. Do I get to take an action or no?
No, it's
No.
still your turn. Silk, you're up.
Okay.
Nat 1s and nat 20s on death saves do different stuff.
Your action is the
sweet.
roll.
Okay.
Oh, this is becoming quite troublesome. Perhaps it's
That was-
time
that
to
was big,
go,
though.
though I hate to leave my precious collection. These bullet wounds, these pathetic, uncivilized weapons. Yeah, I don't care about civilized, I care about getting the job done. Also, don't fucking go fourth wall breaking with references to non-canon materials.
All right. Well, I'm gonna throw some Baja Blast at her to open things up.
Fling away.
Colonel's still down.
Yep.
Okay. I have a healing word I can throw up that way if necessary.
17 and 14.
Miss.
Damn.
Oh, the dodge.
Yeah,
I'm
she
gonna
also
throw a-
dodged, by the way, but if you get doesn't matter. 17
Yeah,
and
if
14
my-
is a miss.
If my two best rolls were both going to miss, it doesn't matter.
Well, no, I mean that's one miss. Roll again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Two
I'm
misses. Got it.
spectacularly bad at hitting
Okay.
anything.
No, fair is fair. You get your rolls the way you get your rolls.
And I'm gonna go ahead and try to spirit weapon and whack and whomper.
Womp womp.
Okay. You make a... That should be in range. Yep. Oh, actually, I'm going to move it to here. Oh, no, you know,
Oh.
it's 55. It's fine. Never mind. Womp away. What'd you get?
It doesn't matter. I think my lowest would be a 20. The 20 hitter.
Yeah, 20 hits.
Okay. Then she gets. She gets 9.
9 force damage. Okay, got it. Oh, well, perhaps it's time for me to go then. Slexi, you're up. My precious cart! My precious cart!
And smack.
Womp away.
Oh, so close to 17. I saw it roll. 2.
That's a whiff.
Yeah. Do I have any bonus actions I could do? How close am I to the colonel?
Whomper with that.
You could move your hammer as a bonus action. You could heal. You should be in range to heal the colonel if you want to give her a...
I will. Healing word.
Okay. You just roll and tell
Forget
me
how much
the
that
colonel
is. I don't use it a lot. All right.
It's a D4 plus something. Tanya begins to start casting a spell, and Jedediah is like, "Nope, not today, bitch!" And he pulls out a pair of shackles from his belt that begin to
2
glow
plus
with a
4, so
soft
6,
radiance.
Colonel.
Thank you.
Jedediah pulls
Jedediah
a.
stops.
He has a pair of shackles. Well, there are a pair of shackles on his belt that begin to glow with the soft light. Like, not today, bitch. And at that, Tanya's like, "Ooh, that's uh-oh." Jedediah's like, "Yeah, uh-oh, sure as fuck, right." And then he's gonna open a little fusillade here. Okay. Then he shoots her once in each eye, and her head explodes like an overripe melon, and she is killed.
Oh,
And-
well, he needed the head.
I don't need the head. There's enough left over there for the other one melted into black sludge. Probably a goddamn simulacrum. Fucking wizards love those things. Enough left of this bitch for me to catch my bounty. So, guess we're done here then. Oh, wait a minute.
We have
Forgot.
some of
And
the
Jedediah shoots the horse also in the head.
Oh my god.
Never leave a horse alive. You never know. It could have been polymorphed, or that fuck could have been her in disguise. Never trust a fucking horse. And then he pulls out a big knife and starts cutting off her hands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we get
Good for
another
them.
chili wagon. So, you know, we're all set.
Yeah, we should
I
probably
mean,
release all these souls.
Yeah,
sure, whatever. You guys do what you want. I got what I came for. We done here?
Yeah, yes.
All right then. I mean,
Did you guys did payment stuff. I don't know anything about the money involved out of
I mean, there's a
character.
strong box over on this wagon, so he comes over here and kicks it open. There's 1,500 gold spills out. He's like, "Oh, there you go. There's your 1,000 gold. Feel free to help yourself to
Our
anything
gold.
on a corpse. You guys, see you later. By the way, learn to fucking fight, would you? You guys are more harm than help." And then he wanders off and goes heading over towards his carpet.
Sweet.
That hurts.
honestly,
I'm gonna go over to the cart. And how many what is it?
How many of these little soul cages are there?
Yeah.
Probably 200 or 300. Somewhere between 200 or 300. Lots of them.
We should probably start freeing the thing.
You could just set the cart on fire.
Will that do it?
Yeah, if you destroy the soul cage, it also frees them, yeah.
Okay, then I think that's probably
Unless
we
it's,
take
well,
the money.
hold on, let me look. Let me make
I
sure
would
that
also
that
like to
will
burn the
destroy.
body.
Hold on. Do you want to search it before you?
Yeah, we want to search it.
Jedediah just cut the hands off. That seemed to be the only thing he cared about.
Yeah, let's burn the rest of the body for sure.
Yeah,
But we're gonna search it first. Search everything.
Let's do a search. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with when the souls go, but
Yeah, you can
be
just
something
destroy the
valuable.
cages, and if you destroy them, it will also free the souls inside. So if you set the card on fire and burn them, that will get the job done. Yeah. Jedediah is gone, by the way. He just, as soon as he had the hands, he tied them to his belt, came over here, kicked this thing, and said, "There's your fucking money." Walked over, got back on his carpet, and flew away.
I'm gonna send a sending to Ume
Okay.
that we're done here and we'll be back.
Ume, you get a message that says, "We're done here and we'll be back." Would you like to reply?
Yeah, I'll acknowledge receipt of said message.
Okay, you get a 10-4, big buddy. We'll see you on the bounce around over.
That actually sounds like something you may would say.
So you got a necromancer's corpse and a puddle of necromancer's corpse and I'm assuming flame. Well, I'm assuming you took the money out of the wagon, or are you gonna
Yes.
like
Yeah,
just?
I was
You
gonna
wanna,
say,
We're gonna search everything.
got it. Okay, Slexy, you're searching the wagon before you set it ablaze and searching the corpses as well.
Yep, and then I'm gonna throw the corpse on top of the sludge after it's searched. And
Well, there's stuff in the
light it all on
sludge
fire.
too.
Oh well.
check the sludge. It was something useful.
Gonna
So-
put on gloves, I guess, and sift through sludge.
I'm just gonna prestidigitate myself clean when it's done. So
Okay, well, there's a pair of bracers in the sludge,
Ooh, bracers.
check those out.
and there is a necklace around the corpse of there's a necklace around the stump of what used to be. Well, the corpse, the other corpse has a necklace around its stump.
Okay.
It may have had a ring on, but if it did, Jedediah took it.
Take everything.
Okay, so you get your 1,500 gold back from earlier, so you guys get your money that you paid to this person back as cart, and Jedediah is considering that both payment and a tip. The cart itself is literally just filled with these figurines. There's nothing else in it except for, like, there are a bunch of, like, clever little shells and drawers and drawouts. If you've ever seen a carrying case for 40k miniatures, think of it like a cart built around being one of those boxes, and they all have their own little cubbies, and in each cubby there is an imprisoned soul.
Nerd alert!
Soul alert. Yeah, let's let him go.
So how are you just gonna burn the cart?
I suppose.
So the only way you can release them is to invoke them 6 times, or which is gonna take hundreds of hours because there are so many, or you can just destroy them.
Burn the cart. We can,
We drag this
Yeah.
road. Like, there's also a dead horse, and then we're gonna start a bonfire in the middle of the road.
There is also a dead horse. Yeah.
Drag all the corpse thing, everything
Horse
off
meat
to
is
the side.
tasty. We should eat some horse.
Nope.
Eat
Horse
some
goes in the fire.
Nope, don't put anything that we found here into
we
your
don't
body.
want horse meat
This
sandwiches.
all deserves to be burned.
So Slexy's making a giant pyre. All right, he's
Nope.
throwing
Necromancer, everything burns.
Oh, okay, he's got it, and you get some
Burning
like lamp oil. I'm sure one of you guys has some lamp oil or something. Splash it
Yeah.
on there and set the card on fire. Okay, so you have burned it in the soul cages. As they get destroyed, you see little tiny wisps floating out of them. So there's like a Ghostbusters final scene. Little tiny mists of souls come flying out everywhere and dash off into the various ethers and dissipate. And now you're standing next to a slowly smoldering corpse. It smells real bad.
I'm gonna utter some prayers and then be like, "Let's go," and grab my broom.
All right, Soul Setter says a few modest words, hops on his broom, and takes off. What are you guys going with, or anything other special?
Yeah, we'll
I'm
follow
not-
that. So Marty
I'm
feels like,
risking dust in the wind as a send off for the souls that were freeing.
Okay, Bardatos sings a little ditty.
Hi guys, only for a moment, and the moment's gone.
The souls swarm him.
Pass before my eyes.
They
and
seem to
carry
be
on.
speeding up and flying away faster.
he's
I'm still gonna finish the song. I got an audience here that's captive as their.
They can't get away.
I mean, maybe you shouldn't have. Maybe you shouldn't have burned them. Maybe you should have just kept them. You could have had your own little stage show whenever you wanted. Finally, somebody will listen to the bagpipes because I have trapped their souls and forced them to spend an eternity listening to bagpipe music. I am a profoundly evil man.
That's chaotic evil right there.
All
Okay.
we are is forced to listen to the.
So you have a little sing along going, and anything besides the sing along? Then, or are you guys gonna head back to Fitz and Ume?
I mean, assuming we took the necklace and the bracers to like figure out what they are and
Okay.
stuff during some downtime.
Chuck them in a pack. You guys got room. They aren't heavy.
Grab
So
them
you
and figure
guys-
out if they're
All right, you head back then. So you guys spend the next day. Ume, while you were gone, were you and Fitz going to try and manage the horses by yourselves, or are you just going to stay camped?
Yeah, me, Fitz, and Buttercup. Like, just keep them corralled as much as possible.
Make a animal
do you-
handling check for me.
Wait.
Oh wait, are you traveling, or are you just trying to? You're just staying
No,
put.
They're just staying put.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Well,
just
there's no need to herd them. You just stake them down. So
Yeah,
that's
we'll
fine.
just take them.
Okay. Okay. No need for
Give
a
them
roll.
some
Then.
oats. Make them happy.
All right. You guys, next afternoon, you guys fly down the road, but you catch up with back to Ume and Fitz. They're sitting there working on a chili recipe, and Fitz is yelling at Ume. He's like, "Stop putting fish in it, sir. I mean, ma'am, fish chili does not have fish in it, ma'am. There's no chili. There's no fish in chili.
I literally don't understand the words you're saying.
Beef. We need beef. Beef goes
By
in, or
lamb.
maybe pork, possibly, or even turkey or chicken. So even those, but not fish. Stop putting
I like
fish in it.
It's good to see that you're pushing back there, Fitz.
I can't eat any more of this. You guys promised that you would feed me on the journey, but I can't eat any more of this. Look how much weight I've lost. And he pulls his shirt up, and it's like you can see his ribs. He's getting kind of skinny.
I have some ration kits. I'll give him a ration kit.
Soon I'm gonna just start eating millet with the horses.
Ration kits include jerky, some dried fruit, and hardtack. I'll give him one of those.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So Fitz takes one of those like a starving kid and runs off and scampers into a wagon and just starts scarfing it down as fast as he can. Ooh.
You know, I'm going to turn to Ume. You know, when someone eats hardtack like it's fucking cake,
This one has fruit leather. Mmm.
I will work on my recipe.
The fish sounds delicious.
maybe buy a
I'm all
cookbook
about
when
that.
we get to town, so you can learn how to make chili in a way that's not
get
in
a
a
cooking
bottle.
glass.
It's nature.
I'm wondering where he's getting all this fish.
Yeah, we're inland.
Dried fish and chili.
Hearing.
Sounds, yeah.
Don't
Chili powder, dried
examine
fish.
that too
Well,
close.
I want astronaut ice cream. That's really
Fantastic. Yeah,
I think.
fantastic.
No, fish chili is not chili. It's just gumbo.
I feel better after killing a necromancer.
I feel much better, except for
Sweet, sweet
almost
gumbo.
dying. Yeah, that feels good.
So you guys,
Not
you
dying,
want to take a
yeah.
day to rest and recuperate? Identify these items.
Have a drink. Yeah, identify.
You have
Being
a
death only
periaptive.
makes you feel more alive.
So the necklace is a periaptive health, and the braces are bracers of defense.
Ooh.
Bracers of what?
Bracers of defense.
Ooh, I wanted those.
I already have those, so those are all yours.
Not sure they're
And a
useful for you,
periaptive
to toss you
health.
wear armor.
Yeah, like I need like that would put me to.
I
they're
do
one-
like the
one-
periaptive health.
They don't stack
Yeah,
with armor.
you should probably
Doesn't do anything, but
What, the periaptive health?
it just like suppresses disease, doesn't it?
So you are immune to disease. And you can't, if you have a disease, it goes away. So it will suppress it, but it also makes you immune to all diseases while you're wearing it. Doesn't require attunement. It's a perfectly fine item. Unless you have something else in your neck slot. It's a totally fine thing to wear.
If anyone has any objections, I'll wear that.
Right.
We can pass it around if anyone gets sick.
Well,
Also,
the
that's all
disease
yours.
comes back if you take it off.
Well, I mean, I don't, but I'm not sick, so.
You also have like greater and lesser restoration, so we're
Yeah.
probably good. We can probably sell that.
Do you have
to be
greater
honest
yet?
with you.
No,
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think you have greater yet.
I have lesser.
Oh, don't you? Oh, sorry.
Greater restoration, 6th level.
But you will soon. Never mind.
Wow. Not for a while.
So Lexi's taking some fighter levels.
Ah, yes.
I
Fighter
took 2
cleric
levels
is-
of fighter.
Fighter cleric is still amazing.
Yes.
So you guys pack up, identify your magic items, travel on, and you will travel another 6 days, and you will be on the outskirts of Swiftwater with your what remains of your herd. How many horses were left? Let me look at the horse counter.
70, I believe.
Yep, correct. You have 70 horses. So you will arrive at Swiftwater with 70 horses in tow for sale, and that's where we'll wrap things up.
Fitz not
Sweet.
dying is just absolutely.
That's-
Fitz is
that's the
he's a
real
little
prize.
skinnier than he
That's the
was
real
when he
victory.
started, but he is still alive. Yeah.
Yay!
That's the real victory.
We kept the
Also,
child
did
alive.
Fitz have parents?
We never asked.
He's never. No, I don't know. You guys never asked, and he never brought it up. So
It was never my place to ask. I didn't hire him. I didn't.
he didn't seem to go consult with anybody when you offered him money to leave Notch. I don't know. Maybe ask Fitz. So why are you all alone in the world at 13, kid?
Well, he's a Notch. I assume it's not good.
Yeah, I mean that's there are a lot of orphans. Him being a Notch and being an orphan is not an unreasonable just thing to assume. So, question then is: do we want to play on the 28th? Yay or nay? Up to you guys.
I am.
That is Thanksgiving
I'm-
weekend. I'm assuming people. I assume
For
people will
America.
be not available, but I actually will be home for the 28th. So
I'll be in Mexico or LA, depending on what time of day. So if you guys want to play, we'll have to sidetrack Bartitas going off to do something, but that's fine.
that's fine. If you guys like, I assumed we probably wouldn't play just because.
Let's just take it off because
Yeah,
if
it's
it's Thanksgiving for you guys, so
Could
Oh,
we?
yeah, Thanksgiving's later.
We could play like next weekend, maybe.
Yeah,
I
can we
cannot do next weekend. Actually, I have a thing.
Oh, okay. What about the 5th?
I'm not a fan of breaking schedule. It really throws me off.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, the 5th is the normal schedule. Well, no.
No,
No, no.
That would be.
Fifth is not.
So we would the
Yeah.
next
12th
time we
would
would
be the
play
next
would actually
one.
be the 12th. Yeah.
Oh, that is
Okay.
quite a ways away. But
So it would be
I
the next one would be
actually
December
wouldn't mind
12th,
doing
and then
it.
I'm assuming the 26th would also be out because that's the day after Christmas.
oh god,
I feel like I would rather do like a 5th and 12th and go off schedule because it's the holidays, and that way we're not going forever.
You could
without-
also the other thing we could do is stagger it and go the 5th and the 19th, but then you run afoul of New Year's.
that's fine. 5th, 19th, and then
And the
we
second.
take it off
Yeah.
until we go back to what we were.
Yeah. Well, I'm
That's
gone
good, yeah.
around. I'm gone. I think I'll double check the dates in December and New Year's, but those will be some ones where I'm gone. So it'll just be an autopilot for me. But
I
that's
will
fine.
say the 18th is my Christmas party for my company.
Cool.
So hopefully I'm not hungover the next day.
Right. So you're.
I'm relatively flexible. If we want to skip the 28th, I can't do it next weekend. That's the one weekend I do have something. If we wanted to do the 5th or the 12th,
Both
But
those are
January.
good for me.
12th would be the regular week. But if you guys wanted to do one on the 5th, if everybody's cool with that, we can do one then.
We're free then.
Yeah, I'm good with.
I think
I'm
so.
good with doing
Yeah.
5th,
Okay.
and then we can figure out if we want
Yeah,
to do.
that's
the
fine.
12th or-
We'll say we'll play on the 5th, and then if we need to, we can figure out how we want to pick back up after that. It's fine. So we'll figure out
Okay.
next time on the 5th then. But
Does that work for you, Lexi?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll slot it in and say regularly scheduled, or we'll play next time on the 5th, having adjusted for the holiday.
Cool. Sounds good.
So next time we'll be in the town of Swiftwater, and you
Sweet.
guys survived an encounter with Jedediah Jacobs, even though you were
And they-
annoying him the whole time.
I know.
And then
Shocking. It's amazing.
And
Yeah,
he didn't shoot
Jedediah's
any
a
of us
dick.
even one time.
He almost shot Bartitas, like he was really thinking about it.
he thought,
There's no point in walking the line if I can't flirt with it a little bit. You gotta.
so who's selling our horses though?
Nobody yet, because you're on the outskirts of the city. You'll have to figure that out.
Well, I know, but we have to figure out who's
Whoever's.
Bartitas and
I mean,
Biddy.
I have like the best persuasion if we're trying to like get people to.
So, like, despite how the roleplay has been, Ume's persuasion is actually fantastic.
Is it better than the 13 for bonus?
It's not better than Bartitas, but if you're not
Then we'll do a.
I'm just saying we should group the two people who are going to do it together.
It's a 7.